cool. You be cool.
What's up, everybody?
All right. Hey, how's it going?
So we are live here for episode 3. So hopefully nobody noticed that was the same intro as last week because my sorry ass didn't go in ready for this week. So hopefully we'll have a new one for episode 4. But we are back. All these great guys here are going to talk about our top 5 movies from 2006 to 2010. So pretty excited about this one, guys. It's been a lot of fun getting all these movies together, watching some stuff, and kind of refreshing my mind on some of these. It's been a fun time. So what's going on, everybody?
What's going on?
Same ready, man. Having a lot of fun.
Yeah, this one was the toughest one so far for me.
Yeah, I struggled with this one. Yeah.
I had trouble with the order towards the end. Stuff kind of kept falling apart, but other than that, I pretty much knew what I was going to pick.
There was a few movies on my list from this era that I had not seen in quite a while, and rewatching them, I was like, yeah, some of them actually moved up after rewatching them.
Yeah,
on my list. So it was a fun time.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Some of them dropped. Some of them was like, "What the fuck?" I threw that bitch across the room.
Yeah, that me in the last
start
one.
Over.
Yeah, the last one I had a couple dropped off my list after rewatching.
Tell them to get out of your collection, Dirk.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that what you're sending me?
So we got 14 people out there. We'll go through the few chats we got out there, then we will go and get this thing started. What's going on, Coco? Hey guys, have a great stream. I appreciate it.
Mrs. Blue.
Yeah.
L.A. Jules says, "Papa, what's going on, son?"
They call me.
You've been watching too much Stranger Things.
Right.
Says evening all. Sydney Eubanks, what's going on? So what's up, everyone? Let's go. Let's all drink beer, eat popcorn, and talk movies all night long. Sounds good to me.
That's the plan.
What's going on, Craig?
What's going on,
What's
Craig?
up, ladies?
Yeah, man.
Craig's got an assortment of split cover videos out on, or spook cover videos out on Tommy's channel. They're hilarious.
Yeah, I checked
Yeah,
out.
they really are. The last one they did was my favorite, I think.
Yeah, they had a stream together not too long ago.
Yeah, the stream was good too. But the spoof covers every time it gets.
Yeah, I missed that live. I did watch the replay of that stream. That was a lot of fun. All right, Magic Hands. What's up, everyone? What's up, Anthony? What's up, guys? Let's get this party started.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
All the notes. What's up, man? What's up, guys?
You're gonna see Anthony make his streaming debut over at my new channel. He's gonna come on with us and shoot the shit.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, man. His videos are awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
Texas HXCX 1965. So what's up, killers? What's going on?
Texas, man.
Video, me and Gizmo.
He's in a lot of streams. Dead Pit and with Dana.
Okay.
Stream. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Appreciate you being here, buddy. And of course, we have video Gizmo naked. He said he was going to be naked for the stream, so man of his word.
He promised last time.
It's a new channel. Brad rebranded. Yeah.
Alternate channel, a second channel.
Wouldn't that be rebranding?
Yeah.
There you go.
Is this category 4 and more?
Yeah.
He's basically running from the law. Whatever.
Category 6.
Category 7.
He's running from the law. He has to keep hiding.
Category 3 burned too many bridges, so just to go to the new one. The
Wasn't
new
extreme,
channel, by the
though.
way. The new channel, I tried to, I don't want to offend anybody. I tried to go with something real PC so nobody would get upset. The new channel is the 4K tent revival. So check that out.
Yeah.
You won't be able to find it. Because you're going to get a whole bunch of channels that don't have anything to do with my channel. So we'll find a way to link it somehow.
That's kind of the point, though, right? That way you can just say whatever the fuck you want to say, and not worry about no PC bullshit.
Yeah, not worry about anybody crying.
Well, for a little while, anyway. It blows off like a.
I'll make a new channel after that. Another one.
Keep it going.
Chris says, "Get me on one of those streams, and we'll talk slips."
All
right. Talk some cardboard.
Yeah, we'll talk about cardboard.
Yeah, glossy cardboard.
Craig's going to be there, or there'll be cups and just all the typical paraphernalia.
Home Alone.
I watched their vlog video that they did. Every time they're in town with each other, they do a vlog video. Not even 2 minutes in, just over a minute in, they're already pounding Reese cups.
Well, say if you stack them together, it only counts as one Reese cup.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You know they make the big cups now. You know.
Yeah. Listen, your Craig is just going. They don't make the big cups and the kind I like. You know, he's playing in the chat right now.
They got them with potato chips and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
With the
they
dinner
they
plate
put-
size.
Yeah, they put old like couch cushions and shit in them now.
Oh yeah.
Like there's all kinds of stuff in there.
That
Shoelace
fucking-
Reese's. They're
fucking
fantastic.
Reese's Pieces stuffed inside of Reese's nowadays.
Right.
Right.
And I heard Tommy singing that blog video. That's the first time I ever heard him sing, man. He could sing his ass off.
Yeah,
So that was
crazy
pretty impressive.
good. And it's
That
all
was a lot
like
of fun.
it's all like early 2000s, trash that everybody knows.
Yeah.
Like
Creed.
and all kinds of stuff like that. He sounds just like the singer from Creed.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. I mean, I know you told me he was pretty good, but I never heard him sing before.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
And I don't give a shit about music, and I'm just going, damn.
Yeah. Greatest name on YouTube, I think. Damn Dirty Ape. Says, what up? Chris E. Watch Mid's latest vid. He mentioned a movie called Shock. Davis' last film. Had to pick that up.
Who's this guy? Mid.
I think maybe he's talking about
Probably mid-level.
Mid-level.
Oh,
maybe
he don't
mid-level
know.
media.
That guy, he didn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
L.A. Jules says, got a box of Q-tips and cooking spray. Let's get this going. I think he's talking about the Scream Factory shit.
Greasy chicken.
Can't wait.
Alan
Greasy
just skipped right over
chicken
that one.
grease.
Alan just skipped right over that one. Just on to the next comment, and
Yeah, we ain't talking about that shit.
we ain't talking about that Scream Factory shit.
Yeah, I don't want to go down that fucking road. Anthony said, can't wait to talk movies with you guys next week. Yeah, man. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope, that one.
Yeah.
It's a slimy slope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Holland who says, what's going on, Anthony? Craig Williams says, I'm glad some of you guys pronounce them as Reese's.
Yeah, we were raised right. Craig,
Right.
Don't worry about it.
I guess it's not
We just
Reese's.
say, hey, you got
No,
some
it's
Reese's?
Reese's.
You got some Reese's?
Yeah.
Reese's.
Yeah, come on, we're not animals.
Yeah.
We know that.
You know them damn Reese's.
Get them Reese's go back here.
Anthony says, Joe Holland, how are you, man? Craig says, Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
Mexican says, easy off.
Yeah.
Coco says, hey, Holland and Anthony. It's called outgassing, you idiots. Yeah. Let's come up with a term and make everybody believe
Yeah,
there's something real.
More in
Yeah,
the
that's
chat.
right.
More about these fucking scripts.
That's right. I forgot all about it.
In case anybody forgot, Scream Factory fucked up again.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on Dead Pit's Patreon stream. Me and him got in a good conversation about it. And yes, it's pretty ridiculous. Holland says, hey to Coco. Anthony says, what's up, Coco? And Brent says, when is Texas Chainsaw 4K from VS going up for pre-order? Any ideas? I would guess probably at the Black Friday, like early, what do they call it, Brian?
Flash pre-sale.
The flat, yeah.
That would be my guess.
Order. I'll let you guys know.
Chainsaw 2, that is. Yeah, let us know. I'm sure that one's going to probably go pretty quick, I would think.
Yeah.
They always have slips at Best Buy. I said Amazon.
That's an Amazon.
Movie Junkie John said tons of O-rings. That's weird. Shit, my comment didn't work. Okay. Damn, guys, we got 19 people out there. You guys ready to get started with our number 5?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
So, well, not ordinary. You're the lucky one, man. You get to go first this time.
All right. I'm happy to do my number 5. So, for everybody that knows me or gets to getting to know me, I cut my teeth on horror movies, and then zombie movies are definitely included in on that. So my number 5 pick is probably going to maybe be one people wouldn't guess. This is a Norwegian zombie horror movie called Dead Snow from 2007.
All right.
This is a fantastic horror comedy zombie movie. If you've never seen it, definitely pick it up, check it out. It's got all the classic zombie / 80s horror motifs in it. It's a bunch of kids, 20-somethings that go to a cabin, in this case in the mountains, to go skiing, not in the woods. and then Nazi zombies show up. So what else could you possibly want? It's got the perfect balance of gore. It's a great fun movie. It's a great take on sort of like a classic zombie movie. In this case, they're not. It's not like a virus or something. They're actually sort of protecting their treasure, which apparently kind of pulls in some Norse mythology. So it was just kind of fun to see somebody that did a zombie movie that wasn't a typical zombie movie. And I remember watching this movie thinking like, man, how did I miss this when it came out? So it's a blast. If you want to see something that's a zombie movie, a comedy zombie movie, and there's a lot of zombies out there. Conzomedy. We do that one.
Zomcom.
Zomcom. Oh, it's a Zomcom. Check out Dead Snow. You'll love it. There's another one. I've never seen the second one, but it's a blast, man. It's a fun ride.
Oh yeah.
And it's hey, and can you really go wrong with, you got a cabin and then a chainsaw. So I mean, it's paying homage to all the classics from Evil Dead to, and the gore is right up there with Dead Alive if you're familiar with that movie.
They're like dead. They're like Nazi zombies.
They're right? Nazi zombies. Yep.
They're extra evil.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a hell of a pick, man. And I wrote that down because I'm going to be honest, I've never seen it. I know you have mentioned that to me before, or whatever. I've never seen it. So.
Yeah, I've seen it. I think I've seen it. It's been a while though.
Yeah. There's a sequel to it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote it down.
It's a fun watch though. Sure.
That wasn't too hard to pick up. I don't remember where I got it from. It was pretty. It's fun. It's just, it's a fun watch, but it still has some great, jump scenes and some really good gore without going over the top. So.
Yeah. It is gory. I remember that.
I haven't seen it in years. I got the old DVD somewhere.
Apparently, the dude that was one of their one of the Norwegian special effects guys worked with the special effects guys out of New Zealand when they did Dead Alive. So he pulls a lot of that in. So it's that kind of gore.
Nice.
But it works well. It fits well.
That's good. That's a good one, man. That's it's definitely a gem, a hidden gem.
Yeah. Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah.
Good way to start it off.
Oh yeah.
All right. Brian, you are up, sir.
All right. I picked 2010's for my number 5 is my favorite director, Robert Rodriguez, Machete.
Machete.
Yeah.
I had to pick this one. I know it came from like a fake trailer during the Grindhouse double feature, and they just made it into a full-length movie. And this movie is a blast to me. I mean, it might be like 10 minutes too long, maybe, but I think it's pretty awesome. It's just gore, action, craziness. He's like a double-cross federale, Left 4 Dead, and he just goes back for revenge, and he's after Robert De Niro's character, and there's all sorts of craziness in this movie. Steven Seagal's in here. You got Don Johnson, Cheech Marin, Lindsay Lohan, Michelle Rodriguez, Jeff Fahey, Jessica Alba. Just got a stacked cast and so much fun. If you like Danny Trejo, man, I highly recommend checking this one out. If you haven't, it's just from start to finish, like just gore galore. That's how Robert Rodriguez rolls when he's not making Spy Kids movies.
Yeah.
Right.
But I don't know. There's just something about this one. The sequel wasn't as good, but I still enjoyed it. But this one's pretty fun. A lot of funny one-liners from Machete, and his character is actually called Machete in Spy Kids too, which is kind of funny. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have much else to say about this one. It's just heads are rolling, just chopping people in half and cutting people's limbs off left and right, and just so ridiculous. Some cheesy CGI here and there, but for the most part, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I actually texted that son, but he never texted back. I heard Machete don't text.
Machete don't text.
No, that's the movie where he cuts out a guy's intestines and jumps out the side of a building or some shit.
Yeah, he swings on the guy's intestines.
That movie's a blast, man. That's a blast.
And there's one scene where he's like in a room full of guys, and he like just machetes all their heads off all at once, and one will go around.
Yeah, he has to gear up when he doesn't get guns. He just gets a bunch of machetes, all different sizes, and one giant one.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie, man. They're supposed to be making a part 3, Machete in Space, but I don't know what happened to it.
He's like 80. He's like 80 years old. He'll probably still do it.
He probably would.
I think he's only making 7 movies a week now. So,
Yeah.
he's in a movie like every other day.
He was like 50 in Dusk Till Dawn. He looks like 25.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a hell of a pick, man.
That's a good one.
All right, Dirk, I'm excited to see what you pull, man. I never know what you're going to do for me. So
Right.
Yeah, man. It's
y'all
going to be. I'm probably going to be shocking y'all this time, man. And I got to go with The Dark Knight, man.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my number 5 pick, man. Heath Ledger's performance alone. You know. Man. I mean, the director's Christopher Nolan. The budget was $185 million, made $1.6 billion. Got Christian Bale as Batman, Heath Ledger as the Joker, Michael Caine as Alfred, Maggie Gyllenhaal as Rachel, Gary Oldman is Gordon. He's not the commissioner yet, but now so like looking into it a little further, man. Ledger locked himself in a hotel room for 6 weeks to get the voice and the laugh down, and took a strain on his mental health, and he already had insomnia, so it was a bad combination mixture of pills. I think he got some pills from the Olsen twins, one of them. But
that sounds made up, but it's not.
Right.
You
but Courtney drugs from all the Olsen twins.
Right. This was his last movie, like completed movie role. I mean, he had other projects he didn't finish, but yeah, his Joker, man, is the darkest Joker there is on screen. Like, my personal favorite is still Jack Nicholson, but he's definitely got the darkest Joker. And this movie won so many damn awards. I mean, look it up, man. Look up all the awards it won. It's insane. He won an Oscar. I mean, he was passed when he got it, but for Best Supporting Actor. And I don't know how y'all feel about Christian Bale's voice as the Batman, but that shit kind of pisses me off every time. But Ledger, man. I mean, when you're talking about The Dark Knight, you're going to be talking about Heath Ledger, no doubt. And but he kept a journal too that was supposed to be like the personal journal of the Joker, and it was like weird shit that the perspective of the Joker, like things that the Joker thought was funny. Like, one of the things was AIDS. He thought that shit was funny. This is what Ledger wrote. He thought AIDS was funny, and he thought geniuses with brain damage was funny. So he would look at this fucking journal during the movie to keep himself in the and also when if I'm going on too long, let me know.
No, you're good, man.
Okay. Also, he wouldn't go full Joker on anybody when they were going through rehearsals. But when the camera was filming, that's when he went full Joker mode and scared the shit out of the actors. So those are pretty authentic. Like, especially with Maggie Gyllenhaal, she's fucking really terrified in that one scene when they're.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Yeah, but yeah, man, that's my number 5, man. The Dark Knight. I'm sure everybody and their mama has seen it, and if they hadn't, I don't know what the hell is going on. You need to go get you one.
Yeah, I always say movies like that are elevated by a good villain, and you can't really get a better villain than that, man. Yeah. He knocked it out of the park. It's just a damn shame he wasn't allowed to see. But I think he would have blown up as one of our bigger actors after that movie. I would love to see what he would have done after that. And I think he would have played the Joker again in a later film, I'm sure.
Oh, he was supposed.
I could have seen a spinoff film, all that stuff, whatever. It would have been great.
You know what's funny is his performance in that reminded me a lot of what happened with Brandon Lee after The Crow, and it felt like The Crow almost for some reason. It was too uncanny, like that they both died different ways, but
kind of similar characters. The way they look,
the darkness. I mean, it was just I thought he was of the 3 Nolan films, by far my favorite.
Oh yeah.
There's
no
a
doubt.
there's, there's a lot of pretentious assholes out there that go like, oh, it's overrated. It's not that good. Well, maybe it's overrated. Okay, well, it's not a 10, it's a 9. You
Yeah,
know?
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, you know.
And see,
I'm
I'm not a
give
big
that thing any more than 9.8.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not a big comic book movie guy, you know, but just that performance alone is why I love that movie.
Yeah.
And I knew that, so I'm kind of surprised you pulled that. So that's awesome. That was a nice surprise.
Yeah,
There's something that never gets asked in the Batman universe. Who's the best Alfred?
Oh, back in '89, whatever that guy's name.
That old British guy.
Mm-hmm.
What about the the Alfred from Batman v Superman that's like 2 years older than Batman?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Guy to be Alfred, who's like literally like a minute older.
Right.
I like the hip Alfred.
Oh, you do? I like the
yeah.
old school Alfred, but you know,
Michael Caine's pretty damn good as Alfred.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can.
you can't deny that whole cast. I mean, shit.
Well, I can. Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Really?
Bring back what's her face? She ain't doing anything. Claire Danes or not Claire Danes?
No.
Come on, Brian, bail me out here.
Kim Basinger.
Yep.
No, Basinger.
Alicia Silverstone.
Tom Cruise. Yeah, Tom Cruise's wife.
Katie Holmes.
Nicole Kidman.
Katie Holmes.
Nicole Kidman.
Bring Katie Holmes back.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie Holmes.
How could they not get her? You know,
Kim
like,
Basinger.
it's not even close.
Yeah, she was in the first one.
There are better men. They're better looking men than the chick they cast for his girlfriend. Like, I don't know what the point of that was.
Yeah. She did some favors or something.
She's in a love triangle between the district attorney who makes like $1 million a year and a billionaire, the billionaire in town. She's in a love triangle. She's got a face like a clown's mask.
Right. And rewatching it too, man, it kind of pisses me off with the Nolan Batmans. You know, I mean, I know it's my number 5, but that's only because of Heath Ledger's performance. But what pisses me off is the damn too many fucking people know who the fuck Batman is. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Everybody knows who the hell he is.
Like, what the fuck, you know? It's
Like, all right, it's Bruce Wayne. Let's have a party.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody would have put it together sooner. Let's just put it that way. Bruce Wayne is missing at strange times.
Right.
A lot of coincidences. Just saying.
His voice, though, you know, keeps the mystery alive.
Yeah,
Well, it really keeps the mystery alive when he's alone. He still talks like that.
Right.
You notice that in the movie? Like, people will leave and he'll go, you know, and he'll still be talking like that.
Right. I was in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm brushing my
Hey,
teeth.
man.
I need a Marlboro, damn it. All right, Brad, what you got, buddy?
I had fake picks prepared. I was just going to start.
I thought about doing that shit, but I was like,
well, I don't want to waste everybody's time. This one's a really fun one for me. I've rewatched it a lot. I don't know why. It's got a lot of, as Alan would put, camp to it. I would just say it's messy. Turn your Pornhub down. I just say it's a messy script. It's just kind of, there's so much ad-libbing in it, and this director loves when improv and all that stuff. And it seems like most of the movie's improv, but it's Martin Scorsese's The Departed.
oh yeah.
I'm sure everybody's seen this movie. I took some diligent notes here, but this movie stars every white male actor in Hollywood and Anthony Anderson. It's a remake. A lot of people, I guess, don't know this, of an Asian crime trilogy. I'm not familiar with it. I keep hearing about Trini's always creaming over it. But it's mixed with that and kind of Martin Scorsese's take on Whitey Bulger. Right. Played by Jack Nicholson's character as Francis Costello, who is the main reason to watch this. I mean, he's so good. Every scene he's in, he's always doing something crazy. Like, he'll just come out of the back in broad daylight in a bar full of 18 people. He's just covered in blood.
Right.
And he's like telling the bartender to bring a mop. And as soon as he gets off camera, you hear him yelling, "And a pail! Bring a pail too!" You know, it's just like, did you just cut somebody up in the back and you're yelling in broad daylight about, it just, everything about it is crazy. There's these scenes in the movie that are goofs, like Leonardo DiCaprio has a scene with Francis Costello, and he confronts him, and he goes to like pull a gun out, and it falls on the floor. That wasn't supposed to happen. And Costello Nicholas picks it up and improvs the rest of it. That's all improv. A lot of it is improv. That's why it works so well. But it's about two state police detectives that are both informants on opposite sides, and they intersect, obviously. And they're both very close to the Costello character played by Jack Nicholson, who's, again, awesome in this. Now, one thing I wanted to point out about this, that a lot of people, I've heard for years that cell phones ruin movies, that the existence of cell phones really, it fucks things up. Well, these are loser-ass writers talking, because cell phones are heavily featured in this.
Right.
And I think it actually elevates the movie. So you can write with cell phones, no problem, and it works perfectly. I could just go on and on about the Jack Nicholson character. There's so much great stuff. The opening scene, he does a big monologue, this huge racist monologue, and it cuts away to him and Mr. French, who's another great character, played by Ray, I think Weinstein, and they murdered this couple on a beach, and they fall over.
She felt funny.
Yeah, Frank Costello, Jack Nicholson goes, "She felt funny." And Ray Winstone, Mr. French's character, looks at him like he's crazy, and he's got an axe in his hand. He's getting ready to joint these bodies. He looks at Costello and says, "Francis, you really ought to see somebody."
You're right.
You're literally getting ready to cup a body.
He's fucking singing that shit, singing that little Irish song or whatever.
Yeah, the little Irish tune. I mean, he goes to an opera with two hookers, and he's just got like a giant like punch bowl of cocaine he's throwing around the room. I mean, it's nuts. This is the closest pacing wise you're ever going to get to Goodfellas, in my opinion. It's not Goodfellas, don't get me wrong, but it's the closest pacing wise. The score is constant. I don't know that there's one scene without score behind it. He really focused on that. And again, it's Scorsese. He can get whatever song he wants. But for some reason, he couldn't get Pink Floyd. He has a Pink Floyd cover in this, which I always thought it was weird, because he gets Rolling Stones, whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
It
might have been just a creative choice. I don't know.
Yeah, could, and I'm sure it was a hell of a lot cheaper than But this is considered one of the greatest soundtracks. Everybody loves it. Another standout I have to mention is Alec Baldwin in this. If anybody, I know people don't like him. I don't like him. Who cares? He's really hilarious in this and awesome. Like he's always constantly yelling at people, getting into it with people. And of course, he's like 60, covered in sweat, getting in fist fights, screaming at everybody. It's hilarious. There's a scene. He's in his office explaining to Sullivan, the realities of the situation. And as the scene ends, he turns away from the camera and just dunks his whole head in a bucket of ice.
Right.
Like right on camera. Like that's part of the movie. Like what the hell was that? Whose idea was that? I mean, just shit like that make it. But when they're getting ready to do a sting on Costello, and they're after microprocessors. Alec Baldwin explains, he's trying to explain it, and he starts to explain it. He goes, "Microprocessors. I don't know what they are. You don't know what they are. Who gives a fuck?" This is the police we're talking about. But I don't know. It's infinitely rewatchable. It's not the best movie in the world. The accents are horrible. Jack Nicholson's not even trying, but at all. But it is so much fun. Just for Jack Nicholson alone, this is one of his best performances. It's his funnest performance. Let's put it that way. But I've always loved this movie. It made like $1 bajillion. That's a direct number in the theaters because it stayed in forever. I remember this thing being in the theaters for like 6-8 months. Everybody kept seeing it. So if you haven't seen this one, I'm not going to spoil it for you. The ending is fucking bonkers. It's just like they just went boom, 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 boom. It's crazy. So just check this one out if you haven't seen it somehow.
That's a solid.
I'll tell you to dump a body in the mash. Dump a body in the mash.
In the mosh.
Yeah.
That was
That's a
some
fantastic
guy.
movie, man.
John Hancock goes to get a blowjob every Thursday, and everybody laughs, and he's just going, "Don't laugh." It's a good one, man. I'm sure if somebody else pulls that one, they'll have all the. There's so much trivia and behind the scenes stuff on that movie. Like I didn't even want to mention any of it because there's just so much. All the scenes, all the different stuff that they had going on there. But yeah, there's other people in it that do good. You know, DiCaprio, of course, and all that stuff. But I rewatched it very recently, and I'm just going, where's Jack? Bring Jack back on, because he's always doing something.
My favorite scene from that movie is when DiCaprio orders a cranberry juice. It's a natural diuretic because my girlfriend drinks it when she's on her period.
Yeah, Mr. French, Mr. French, Ray Winestone or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
he's outstanding in it too. He plays this dead-eyed psycho. He's just musing to himself, looking at nothing, and you're like, well, what's he thinking about? And then it cuts to what he's thinking about. He's strangling his own wife to death. That's a lot of fun, man. The scene that I think the most underrated. Well, for one, I didn't mention it, but Nicholson, his wardrobe. Like, what the hell is he wearing? He's wearing like an $8 suit with like leopard print ties everywhere. This is supposed to be like the mob boss of Boston.
Right.
He dresses like a clown, literally. But he has an interview. He basically interviews Leonardo DiCaprio's character to get him into the gang. And he's just casually eating lobster in his own apartment. And he just pulls a severed hand in a bag out. Yeah. And he's just talking to him, and he's like pointing at him with the hand, trying to explain to him. It's no big deal. There's blood going everywhere. He's not even addressing the hand. He's just, he's just doing two things at once. He's multitasking.
Oh, yeah. DiCaprio's like, what in the fuck did I get?
Yeah, DiCaprio is just like, well, I'm dead. That's cool.
Yeah, DiCaprio quoted before that the scenes he did with Jack Nicholson was some of the favorite things he's ever done as an actor. He said that was his favorite thing he's ever done.
How does somebody like these are not men, they're dandies, they're actors, they're thespians. A gun falls out under the table. Nicholson picks it up, starts pointing it around, uses it in the scene, and it made the movie.
Right.
Yeah, Nicholson's
a real actor.
He could read he could read a damn kindergarten book, elementary school book,
You know what I would kill for? Like, what would be awesome in a movie room? Ryan. The only one of us that can afford it. Some of those sketches that he's always making. If you notice, he's always sketching something. He's drawing rats and stuff. And
right.
He's drawing on the table like nuns, like.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, the scene in the diner.
Yeah.
I agree with you because I remember going to see that movie and like looking at all the top billing cast and then being like, why the fuck is Alec Baldwin in this movie?
Yeah.
And then like how did he get? And then being like just blown away, but like, oh shit.
Yeah. Cut to him like horizontal. He's horizontal trying to punch somebody. They're all holding him up, trying to pull him off. He's literally horizontal like this. 60 years old, trying to punch somebody in the face.
Yeah, like Martin Sheen falling off the building too.
Martin Sheen, yeah.
Yeah.
Such a great cast, man. It's loaded with big names.
Yeah,
great.
Everybody, and then Anthony Anderson for no reason.
Yeah.
It's big name.
All right, I will do my number 5 here. So I got never mind, wrong string. I'll say that for later.
Oh shit! Armageddon.
I'm gonna show that every stream. Fuck it.
It'll be Armageddon every stream from here on out.
Armageddon it.
God, wait till we get to the late 90s.
Oh, buckle up.
Yeah, y'all
don't close my eyes.
All right, I gotta try to follow Dirk singing here. It's gonna be tough. So my number 5 is Inglourious Basterds.
Okay.
And, I love Quentin Tarantino. This is one of my favorites. First time I seen this, that opening scene, the whole opening act, whatever, with Christoph Waltz talking about the delicious milk. It's just a great way to start the movie off. It kind of sets the tone. I love Brad Pitt in this with his terrible accent. I don't know. This is just a fun movie. You got the Bear Jew in this. I absolutely adore this movie. Every time I watch it, I like it a little bit more. I watch it every couple of years, and this is high on my list of Tarantino movies. Of course, directed by Tarantino, stars Brad Pitt, Diane Kruger, Eli Roth is the Bear Jew, and Christoph Waltz. And this is the first Tarantino film to win an Oscar for acting. Christoph Waltz won for Best Supporting Actor.
Wow.
And he won another Oscar for Django Unchained, which came out, I think, right after this, right before this. I don't remember.
After, yeah.
After.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
This is also Tarantino's highest grossing film since Pulp Fiction. So the movie did really well. It had a $70 million budget, made $120 million in the States, made $321 million worldwide. It was released on August 21st, 2009. And also, I didn't know this until I was doing some research. Tarantino worked on the script for almost a decade. And he went and started working on other things and came back to this, but it took him 10 years to write this script and kind of get everything together. And he is when he comes to doing scripts. This is basically Nazi-occupied France during World War II. A plan to assassinate Nazi leaders by a group of Jewish U.S. soldiers coincides with the theater owner vengeful plans for the same. I don't know. There's parts of this movie that the pacing is a little slow, but even those, the dialogue's great. Quentin Tarantino's great dialogue. So I enjoy the whole movie from start to finish. I think it's great. Christoph Waltz is absolutely fantastic in this. He's a crazy bitch, but he's a lovable guy at the same time. He's so good in this movie. I just love it. And I love all the scenes with Brad Pitt when he's talking to the soldiers. He wants to die for his country. Oblige him. That whole scene with the bear Jew walking out, it's just fantastic, man.
Hey Donnie, yeah,
Yeah.
And he does a swastika in their forehead. He's like, I think it might be my best work yet. There's just so many good lines in this. Brad Pitt's great in this. He's so campy, and I don't know. It's one of my favorites by him. So that's what I got for my number 5.
Great movie.
Hell yeah.
I really love the Steelbook too, by the way.
Yeah, that's a winner. It's probably going to go down as the best Tarantino movie, by the end of it. His masterpiece.
Yeah, the only part of the movie that drags me a little bit is the theater scene where they're showing that guy's film in black and white. I think that scene kind of goes on a little bit too long. But you take that out of the movie, the rest of the movie for me is pretty well done. I mean, like I said, that's the only part that kind of drags me a little bit. But
Yeah, I think that's why people don't like. Some people don't like later Tarantino as much, is because he tends to get carried away with certain things.
Yeah,
it's not a lot, but it's like, you could lose 15 minutes, but it's like it's his movie, it's Tarantino. Who's going to tell him?
Regardless whether you like the movie or love the movie or whatever, it's worth it just to hear Brad Pitt go "Buongiorno" when he tries to do this. Oh, it's gold.
Gorlami.
Yeah.
And
Some
for
guy
the
from Tennessee trying to pretend to be Italian.
and for the Hitler scene at the end.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Gun down.
You got Mike Myers in this?
That's my favorite Hitler in the history of film.
Yeah, I was just going to say
hilarious.
the same thing.
He's just when he's banging the desk going 99999 and he's having a blast in the movie theater. He's having the time of his life, and he reaches up and asks for gum from somebody.
Jojo Rabbit's pretty good too.
Mein Führer wants gum.
Guys, we have got an absolute ton of chats out there, so I'm gonna catch up on those real fast if y'all don't mind.
All right.
I'm gonna try to go through these pretty quick.
There's a lot.
Trying to go back to the very top though, so we had a lot of good conversation out there.
As we say in the North, it's an ass ton.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, ass ton of chats out there. All right, I think this is where we left off at. All right, I think we'll start here. If I missed somebody, sorry. Texas said Vinegar Syndrome said October for the Texas Chainsaw. Movie Junkie John says it's like smudging. Video Gizmo says had me a rewatch with the Beyond. Still my third best Fulci movie, and still on my top 100 best horror list. Goddamn, it's good.
Yeah,
Beyond is excellent.
Hell yeah.
The ending,
Dead Snow. I worked. He said he worked
makes
on
sense.
Dead Snow. That's kind of cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah.
Put some clothes on.
Yeah. Right.
That's awesome.
Before you go back to work, man.
Right?
All note says that's awesome, Gizmo. All right, Lola J, what's going on? It says, what would you say is the scariest movie of all times? My vote is The Shining.
Oh, that movie sucks.
You shut your damn mouth.
Shut that whore mouth.
Now, I don't think it's the scariest. It's my favorite. The Shining is, but I think, in my opinion,
psychologically, maybe, yeah.
The Exorcist is the scariest, in my opinion. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got movies that scared me real bad when I watched them, like being younger as kids. As a kid, The Exorcist and Carrie scared the shit out of me growing up. That final scene of Carrie with the hand coming out of the grave scarred me.
Right.
Watch it now, it's not scary at all. But back then, back then when I was 9 or whatever, when I watched it,
It's like one of the first damn jump scares. You know?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It depends, yeah. If it's jump scary or is it like fuck with my head scary?
That's what I'm saying. Exorcist is like that fucking shit stayed with me.
Right.
And it still does. Like,
Well, you saw it when you were 6, so
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's still things in there that's like, fuck, man.
Well, listen, I'm still convinced that clown from Poltergeist is under my goddamn bed. So
Right.
that clown. That clown.
The last
was
movie that
fucking
fucked
jail.
with me to the point where it kind of messed me for a few days was Hereditary. I've talked about that before.
Yeah.
Hereditary, it just I don't get scared much for movies, and Hereditary it stuck with me for a little bit. I
You
walk
take
into the
a-
room, I'm turning the fucking light switch on.
I'm trying to.
Um,
I'm not trying to
Take a
ramble,
mentally
but
ill.
brought up. I meant to
Like a
mention this.
mentally ill naked person. Alan is not having it.
Right.
Right.
I meant to mention this to you about Hereditary, though. You know the part you say always screws with you about the dude smiling and shit,
yeah,
and he's smiling at the funeral,
yeah,
and he's smiling at the little girl, right?
right.
At the funeral, it's because the damn demon's in the little girl.
right.
And then he's smiling again because the motherfucking demon's in old girl
Yeah.
behind the boy.
Mm.
Well, whatever
You
he's
ever
smiling
notice
about, fuck him.
He's smiling at that motherfucking demon. And that's in
FYI
that
for-
fucking person, man.
For
Whoever.
everyone out there, if you want to make Alan piss himself, just smile at him.
Take your clothes off and grin at him.
Just start smiling at somebody, you know.
I don't know that anything's really scary, but the stuff that's disturbing to me is like I got into this ill-advised, like, I don't know, like pedo fucking movie thing. Like I saw this movie called Megan is Missing, and that shit is fucked up, man. I mean, it is dark.
I know what you're talking about. That's like a
There's
shot on
another
vid
movie
video.
called David Schwimmer did a movie called Trust. He directed it.
Oh, I know what
It's-
you're talking about. Yeah.
It's fucking just disturbing as shit. I mean, it's not like, oh my god, you're scared. It's just like, God, if I had a fucking daughter, and
Yeah,
she's like,
some real-
some of these girls are like, they get like brainwashed or whatever. It's some dark stuff.
Yeah, Crispin Glover apparently has one or two of those out too, where it's just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's his career.
yeah.
Yeah. Right.
All right, Christy says my all-time favorite movie, fucking the Gizmo. Old School Pete says I've seen it, not exactly great, but watchable, kind of. Talking about The
What's
Shining.
What was he talking about?
Which one?
Probably Shining, I guess.
I bet he was probably talking about Dead Snow
Maybe this no.
Maybe
because it's still early.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Movie Junkie John said to clarify, it's not the grease thing. This is different. It's like tons of O-rings that are there. You can wipe them away like moisture.
Well, that's just when you buy a brand new product. That's just what you want to do. You get it home. You want to
Yeah.
Yeah.
put some
Gotta
time
clean
clean
it up.
it
I
up,
need a fucking squeegee,
get the Vaseline off of it.
you know, Windex and shit.
And Christy Gizmo says based off a legend of that house in New Orleans as well.
What's that?
I don't know. Maybe The Shining. I don't know.
Hmm.
Our
What's up,
Basement Blue
Tony?
says, "Hey guys, what's going on, Tony?" And we said, "Hey to Tony."
You know,
Christy, I have 1, The Devil's Honey, 2, Zombie 3, or 2, Zombie, and 3, The Beyond.
Devil's Honey, huh?
Devil's Honey.
It's a Fulci film.
You like that sax, do you?
Jesus.
Number one.
Coco's saying, "Hey to Basement Blues." Hey Tony. Hey Coco. All right. Sydney Eubanks says my number 5 movie is State of Play. Russell Crowe, Ben Affleck, 2009 great political thriller directed by Kevin McDonald.
Interesting.
Yeah,
State of Play.
interesting
Sydney-
cast. I've never seen it.
Sydney, you should check out a
Sounds
movie called
familiar.
Unthinkable. Unthinkable. I think it's also from 2009.
Hmm.
If you like that.
Base Blue says hello again, Hall & Oates. The Gizmo says Lucio worked under Argento, right?
I don't think so.
Nah.
No.
All right. Our Sydney
He's
says
bullshit.
Machete is good. I need to watch it again.
Yeah, he's cutting up over there.
Well, said nice, gnarly. All right, he says to Basement Blues. I watched your Collector's Acquisition episode on S'mores Indoors channel. It was awesome, man. I still got to check that one out.
Everybody likes to hear from Tony for more than 2 minutes at a time.
Oh yeah, always.
They want to know what's in there.
Well, so I love Selma Hayek's dance scene in This Till Dawn, and I'm a straight woman. Yeah, that scene made me a lesbian for sure. So,
Again, I want to point out, because I have to, Tarantino is involved. If you notice in that scene, her whole foot goes right in Tarantino's mouth.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Oh, he goes full Tarantino on that one.
He's drinking
Wrote that right into the script. Just as soon as
tequila from her toes.
I think he wrote that scene first, and then just everything else like developed around it.
Yeah. Him and Rodriguez got together. He's like, look, she don't sign this unless she agrees to this.
Right.
We're not making the
But
fucking movie. We're not making the movie if her feet don't go in my mouth.
It took like 50 takes. He's no, that ain't right. Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
He kept messing up on purpose.
Right.
Oh, I guess we got to do it again.
We've been here for 3 weeks.
All right. Chris C says, oh, damn, The Dark Knight. I forgot that came out that year. The best comic movie ever made.
Yeah.
Could be.
It's a good argument.
It's close.
Sure.
It's close. Sydney says, The Dark Knight, awesome movie, great performances all around, awesome directing by Christopher Nolan. Yep. Magic Hands, laugh out loud. Ledger was an exquisite actor. There will never be another.
I think the big thing with that whole thing with Heath Ledger is he was such a pretty boy and just a ponce, just a useless guy, and then he comes out and shows he can actually act.
Yeah. I think that was part. He didn't want to be typecast anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, man, it just blow everybody away. It's like, it's like Joaquin Phoenix played the Joker. It's like, well, all right, that's what he does. That kind of stuff.
Crazy.
He's really good in it. But Heath Ledger's like just a pretty boy. He did like Brokeback Mountain before that or some shit.
Well, I like 10 Things I Hate About You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
What's that movie? A Knight's Tale? A Knight's Tale's a fun movie too.
Nice too.
That's a great movie.
Yep.
It's kind of funny.
He's typecast like that role though.
Yeah. Well, he's a pretty dude. You're going to get pretty boy roles. I mean, it's tough to go, well, I guess I don't want to make $20 million and make out with some model. I guess I really want to do indies,
Yeah.
And he got
really had
downplay his death or anything. I mean, and it's sad that he died of an overdose and all that. But if you look at, Philip Seymour Hoffman, who died the same way, if you watch that dude, anything that dude was in, and he never got near the press
because he ain't pretty.
That guy could act.
But man, he was always good, man. I was always like to see him in a movie.
He could play anything too. Did you ever see him as he played a villain in Mission Impossible 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is so good as that villain. And
That's
it's
my
just
favorite
like
Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah, it's Philip Seymour Hoffman, this pudgy little dude. He's so great in it. You know?
He's good in Twister. I like his character in Twister. He's funny.
Dirk liked him in Boogie Nights. That was his
I like him in Boogie Nights too. He's wearing that shirt. It's like 5 sizes too small.
Cool. Over Dirk Diggler. Dress like Dirk Diggler.
Dirk Diggler.
Dirk Diggler the whole time.
Yeah. If y'all haven't seen that movie, man, y'all need to rewatch that again. It holds up. Still very funny.
My favorite character in that movie is William H. Macy.
Yeah, Little Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Poor bastard, man. Just poor bastard.
My wife's down there.
Yeah.
He just finally had enough.
Got some guy's ass in her cock.
Walks in, his wife's just going to town, and she's like, "Do you mind? Close the damn
on the
door."
couch.
Yeah, move around. Shit.
All right. Basically, Tony said, thanks to Anthony. Lola J says, do you guys ever watch movie award shows like the Oscars or SAG, or do you find they don't really reflect the best of the year? I watched the Oscars. I watched that. Not every year. I didn't watch it this past year.
Yeah.
But I do watch it. And I think most of the time they pick the movies a little too pretentious for me.
I think it's a popularity contest, to be honest.
Yeah. I think people release movies just to be, as they call, Oscar bait. But some of the movies that I enjoy the most don't really get on there. But every once in a while, of course, y'all know I love The Joker. That was a good year.
Most of the movies they pick for that are like the fall to the end of the year movies too. It's weird.
Yeah.
Right. Fresh in everybody's mind.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. If a movie comes out January or February, a lot of times it's forgotten about by the time you get to the award show.
Here's a question: would Heath Ledger, would he have got the Oscar if he hadn't died?
Yeah,
he should have. He should have. But would he have got it if he didn't die?
I don't know.
He would have definitely been nominated, and I still think he would have won it. I think. I mean,
I got to give him credit where credit's due on that. that performance, man. It's mind blowing to me.
Yeah, really good. He did a really good job.
Yeah.
To create that
rated R. I still wish
that
it was
laugh,
rated R.
you know, and that
Yeah.
voice, it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. All right.
And to hear
Chris
the
C said,
people were like really scared and shit. That's crazy. They're really scared of
And he
that.
doesn't do a lot.
No.
You know, like he did, like in a traditional, like we're all horror freaks here, but he doesn't do a whole lot as a villain. He blows up a hospital. He throws a fat guy off a bridge.
That's a really good point. Yeah, he doesn't.
But he's so menacing, you know, even in the stuff that he does do.
It makes the pencil disappear.
Yeah.
yeah, the pencil scene. I was fixing to say that. That's one of the
Yeah.
greatest scenes.
We're having tryouts.
All right. The Dark Knight and Iron Man came out the same year. Two badass movies. Yeah, I agree.
The original Iron Man, that's nothing to sleep on as far as a
hell no.
superhero movie goes.
Hell no.
Really well made, I thought.
Well, Jay said, talk about getting into character. Yeah, no doubt. Or at Anthony Moore, he says, "Wow, yeah, I saw both of those in the theaters. Talking about Dark Knight and Iron Man.
Yeah.
Old school Pete. I like that name. I like Porky's 2 and Porky's Revenge. That is
Right.
totally underrated. Great. Just don't
This is
order
Alan.
that from Kino Lorber.
Right.
This is
No.
Alan's alter ego or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Porky's Revenge is bad, but it's still fun to watch. But Porky's 2 is pretty good. I mean, it's not near as good as the original Porky's, but two good sequels.
What are we on? Gilbert Godfrey's Up All Night? What's going on?
All right. Lola J said some actors have literally gotten lost in their characters and never found their way back. Some people claim that was a factor with Will Smith's slap at the Oscars. King Richard, who knows?
Mm,
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
No.
All right. Well, Jay says, hey, what was the first time an actor was in CGI in a movie? Wasn't it The Crow, Brandon Lee? I don't know.
It might have
You
been.
guys know?
No, it wasn't The Crow because I remember listening to they was filmed out of sequence, so I don't think he was CGI'd.
I think she's talking about the hand scene. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
You know, where he gets shot through the hand?
yeah.
And it goes back up. That's the only thing I can think of.
I thought maybe she was saying, because he died and they hadn't finished filming.
They
yet.
hadn't finished it,
Oh.
so they made a.
Yeah.
But no, he wasn't CGI'd.
No, they had a couple actors, right?
Yeah.
Finish it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Paul
That's
Walker.
I mean, it could
Paul
be.
Walker after he blew his ass up driving
Yeah.
that car.
Maybe.
Yeah, I know his brother played a couple scenes that
Right.
kind of the far away scenes, and I know the last scene they're in the car or whatever. I think that might have been his brother that they transposed. I don't know how they did that.
Yeah,
but,
they did something with his face, but that was long ago. There had to be somebody before
that last scene they're on the beach or whatever. That was his brother from a distance, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Magic Hands says LOL. Video Gizmo says, Chris C, what do you mean? As far as I know, they only worked together on 2 films. They were actually not that good friends. If I trust in people who know.
No, they don't. They didn't like each other. I've seen several. He's talking about Fulci and Argento.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
All right.
Totally
All right, well,
different
Jay,
styles.
One
too.
has
You'd think they wouldn't like each other. Like one guy's
Right.
just going, "Oh, he's a bitch."
You gotta
and the other
listen to
guy's
the
going,
interviews with them, man. They talk
He's just
shit about
a
each other.
Yeah.
Them Italian
One guy-
directors don't hold back, man. They
One guy's
just talk
slashing
shit on
and-
each other.
This one guy's slashing and trying to be artsy. The other guy's ripping people's eyeballs out.
Yeah.
You know,
Putting
it's
maggots and shit everywhere. you
Yeah.
know?
all right. Well, Jay says one has to go Spider-Man movies, Superman movies, or Batman movies.
Spider-Man.
Superman movies.
I mean, there's only one,
Spider-Man.
2 Superman movies I like. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Brad. There's really only one Superman. I probably
Right.
No, there's 2 Supermans I like. I like the original and part 2.
I like
my
well,
favorite.
I like Henry Cavill's Superman movies.
Yeah, that one, Man of Steel. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
got
That's
to be
a tough
Spider-Man for me.
Yeah, Spider-Man got to go for me.
Toby Hooper was my Spider-Man when I was growing up. I still think he's
Toby
the best
Hooper?
Spider-Man.
Toby
Toby Hooper?
Sam Raimi. Yeah.
That's a hell of a Spider-Man.
70-year-old dude.
Could you imagine that shit?
Oh,
Imagine a Hooper
a whole
Spider-Man
new
film.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
Yeah,
a tough one, Lola. I
Have a
don't know.
Judge
Me
Jerry
personally,
on that bitch, yeah, shit.
I don't know.
I'm actually a pretty big mark for Batman v Superman, and Me and Dirk were just arguing about this the other day, so that's going to be a subject coming up in an upcoming stream.
I believe Man of Steel doesn't get the love it should get, man. That
No,
Man of
it
Steel, I've
doesn't.
seen it
Hell
multiple
yeah.
times, and I like it more every time I've seen it. I think it was a great Superman film.
Zack Snyder, for some reason, people love to shit on that guy, but he's made some of the best movies the last 20 years.
Yep.
I don't know why people don't like him or whatever, but
I don't like that zombie movie he made. I didn't care for that shit.
the new one,
Yeah.
yeah, I
Where
didn't
the
even
zombies
see
are
it.
talking shit. And,
The Army of the Dead.
and
or
they could
something.
like mentally connect or some weird shit. I don't know, man. Between the King and Queen zombie and shit, you know.
The Dawn of the Dead remake, 300. I mean, the dude has made some great stuff.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
hell yeah.
All right, let's laugh out loud. Indian fans, so cool. I'm excited to catch you guys live. I've loved these videos. I appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Video Gizmo says, okay, I didn't know much about the relationship they had. Well, just I couldn't believe Michael Caine was British. I had no idea. Like forever, does he even have an accent? He might be the most British motherfucker out there.
Yeah, you can get a more British fan. I mean, he's got the fancy British accent, not the working class.
Movie Junkie John, what's going on?
Doesn't have that Cockney accent.
Yeah.
Or who loves Grindhouse Video? I'm assuming he's trying to stir some shit.
Grindhouse Video, that as you put there, that might be good. But Grindhouse Video is a fucking shit house. That should.
They really grind his gears.
Yeah.
They grind his house.
I think Robert Pattinson was the perfect choice for the last Batman movie.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either.
He did a good job. It wasn't my favorite Batman, but it was like I said, the movie was a little too slow for me. I thought. I mean, it was okay. I liked it. I bought it.
I'll eventually watch it. You know, when I ain't got shit else to do.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah.
When I'm old and like nothing works,
on down the road, you know.
and it's on like TV. Or
I'm hoping on the second
that.
watch I liked it a little more because I
It's on
didn't hate it.
Lifetime, and I'm in the
It didn't
home.
blow me away.
It's edited for time, and they cut it down. You know.
Wait for Black Friday, Lil J. It'll be $10.
Yeah,
because I've heard it's more like a damn like 7 or some shit. You know.
And then,
I mean, that sounds cool. Like now, it sounds cooler to me, but I don't know.
I'll keep my opinion. It's
okay. Well, I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a little too slow pace for me.
It's basically it's emo Batman. Yeah, it's like
emo Batman. Okay, that's what I thought it was
perfect for that role. Then it is perfectly cast.
Yeah, it's perfect. He was perfect for it because of that.
Yeah. I liked Batfleck. I liked the older Batman. You know, the older guy and all that. I couldn't believe how good he was at that. I remember seeing the trailer going, "This is going to be fucking terrible," and then Ben Affleck turned out to be the best part of the movie.
And I thought his Batman costume was fantastic. By the way, the couple one he wore when he was fighting Superman, I thought it was great. I'll have that movie. I don't care. All right, Chrissy says, "Have magic hands. Love it. Just have 2 of them pieces and beyond." Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get through this chat real fast. We've been going for an hour. We've gone with one pick.
Yeah, one pick.
I'm gonna get
We're on a 5-hour roll right now.
I got the room for another hour. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Go put some more.
Well, you're gonna make Bill, so we got to finish for you to make Bill. It's like you're sitting there like an old cell.
Right.
And India fan says, I've been planning to rewatch the Dark Knight trilogy soon. I've only seen each film once, so they should still be quite fresh. Yeah, it's a nice trilogy, man. It really is. Well, Jason, I wonder what Bruce Wayne is doing when he's missing. Could you imagine if he came back with monkeypox? All right, laugh out loud in Pornhub. Argento was the mastermind in creating perfect cinema. Fulci was just amazing creating mood, gore, and perfect tension. He also went really dark.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Argento's writing is not the strongest, though.
No, he's known for style more than. I mean,
think
Fulci too. A lot of Fulci movies they kind of run off a cliff, like The Beyond. What's that ending?
Oh yeah.
Right. Explain that to me.
It's everywhere.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
It was beyond him.
It was Beyond, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, so Robin would be suspect number 1. Damn, I love The Departed. The Departed was a genius film. Yes, it was.
Hell yeah.
Great movie.
The Departed.
The Departed.
Yeah. Good one, Coco. All right, Basic Blue says, I love The Departed. Good flick. Hollow Note says, Brad, it's coming out on Criterion. It's good, better than The Departed. Yeah. Talking about the
cool, man.
The original.
Not the original. The original is 3 movies.
Infernal Affairs, right?
Yeah, I think it's a trilogy, ain't it? I think there's 3 movies in that set.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole trilogy is
Where's
coming on
Trini?
here.
Where's
Y'all have
Trini
to
in
grab that
chat
the
to
next
explain
cell.
it all? I don't think it's Criterion though.
It's. I think it might be.
Maybe
I think it is
I don't know.
Criterion. I think it's Criterion.
Yeah.
I might be wrong. Old School Pete. I still like that name. Oops, I actually just noticed the film quiz had to be between 2006 and 2010. Porky's 2 was long before that. My bad. Hey, it's all good, man.
Yeah, that's
Still
why.
between the 1970 and 2020, so we're good.
It's the Porky's reboot. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, movie junkie.
God.
Oh, I would love to see that because that movie could never be made today. By the way,
Right?
The fucking hole will be sealed in the women's room and shit.
Yeah. Movie junkie John Scorsese got the Oscar only because the Academy was too stupid to not give it to him years earlier. Yeah.
They are usually pretty good about stuff like that. They'll pay you back later. You know,
Yeah, that's what happened to Leo. He should have got one for with Wolf of Wall Street, and they gave it to him for The Revenant.
Yeah.
For The Revenant, where he says almost nothing. You know,
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
Tom
but
Hardy should have got one for The Revenant.
Right.
You know?
yeah, I don't know, man. He's acting off of with no dialogue. You know,
Yeah, he's doing good. Don't get me wrong.
it's physical acting.
Listen, I'm not a Tom Hardy guy. I'm not.
Right.
I think it's a look thing with him, but he really brings it in that movie.
He does. Yeah. It's just I'm convinced that this son of a bitch is going through all that fucking pain he's going through, and I don't know.
Yeah.
In Revenant, but
Yeah.
That's a goddamn good looking 4K, man.
Yeah,
Love
it
that 4K.
The Blu-ray looked great. I'm sure
Yeah.
the 4K is amazing. Yeah.
India Fantasy is one of Nicholas's last roles. Movie Junkie John said he should have got it for Raging Bull. Yeah.
Y'all agree with that?
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
That
Or Taxi Driver. Yeah. All those are valid
Taxi
points.
Driver too. Shit.
And Eubank said, now every time I say that, I want to say The Departed. Or The Departed, also movie, one of the best. Chrissy said, Martin is always on point with his films, an all-time legendary director. I totally agree.
Yeah.
My favorite from him is Casino.
Very few turds in that punch bowl. I mean, of career he's got. I mean, think about it. What are his bad movies?
Right.
I mean,
because you can name
After
other
Hours?
legendary directors, and they all have their. I mean, Spielberg's got plenty of turds in his bowl.
oh yeah.
There's one that hardly
John
gets brought up
Carpenter.
though. Like
John Carpenter made fucking 10 good movies and 30 shitty ones.
Yeah.
You know, like,
that's a great point.
it's just
I mean, the one I
he's
like
really celebrated.
that hardly ever gets mentioned is Mean Streets, man.
Oh yeah,
That
Mean
shit.
Streets is great.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
And that character, that Harvey Keitel, that's supposed to be Scorsese.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a personal film. Like all directors make their own personal film. Like a character is supposed to be them or shit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying all directors, but a lot of these some bitches.
Tarantino.
All
Yeah.
right. Citizen Chris C.
I was
Casino is
like, all
really
right,
good. The Departed one, Scorsese's only Oscar. Might be a 10 out of 10 for me.
Yeah.
The Part is great. Matt Damon is such a dick in that movie. Vera Farmiga is so damn sexy.
Yeah. I didn't get to mention it because I was too busy creaming over fucking Scorsese's role, but if Matt Damon perfectly cast, and you'll never hear me say those words in a sentence ever, but he is perfectly
Brad will
cast.
never say.
You
What?
want to
No.
hate that guy. You're supposed to hate that guy, Matt Damon, in that movie.
Yeah.
You know, he's such an ass,
He's easy
Mark
to hate.
Wahlberg was.
and he's easy to hate anyway.
Yeah.
You know, so
He really
they're perfectly cast.
It was perfectly
There was a
cast.
lot of
in
people in that
Team
movie that was
America,
perfectly cast.
They didn't tell.
Casting-
Well, they didn't even tell Mark Wahlberg that they were making a movie. They just brought his ass in.
too. I liked Matt Damon in Team America.
Yeah,
Right.
Matt Damon.
Ignore the cameras, Mark. Huh?
All right. Any fans that love Nicholson so much could have used even more in that film. I do think Casino and Wolf of Wall Street are closer to Goodfellas. All right. Movie Junkie John said Departed is good, but it's nowhere near his top 5.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
even
it might
close,
be
in
a
my
top
opinion.
5, but I mean, it's not like a premiere like Goodfellas or whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Any fans? Wahlberg is awesome in that too. He got an Oscar nomination for it. Probably my favorite Damon performance, and I'm not a big fan of his. Yeah.
Yeah, he sucks.
Or
He's
Jason,
good
there's
in
been
that.
a ton of talk about a sequel of The Departed, but I think they should leave things alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How the
absolutely.
fuck
don't
would
need
that
a
even
sequel.
work?
Not that movie.
Everybody's dead. How would that even work?
Yeah, don't need a sequel.
Spoiler alert.
Damon is good at playing an asshole. Well, Jason, there's nothing that ruins a great film like a sequel. It's rare that a sequel is good, if not better than an original. There are only a few exceptions, like Terminator 2.
Aliens. You know.
Aliens.
Yeah. Evil Dead 2.
Psycho.
Psycho Drew.
Flintstones and Viva Right Vegas.
Yep, of course.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, The Empire Strikes Back was
Porky's
excellent. That's
2.
the sequel. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
a good.
Oh yeah.
Good
Roll
one.
2.
Yep. Indian
Shut his
fan
mic
says
off.
that Nick's wardrobe is great. Good observation.
Any of the Police Academy sequels.
Yeah.
Of course. I like the knockoff American Pie movies. You know, the alternate storyline.
Oh yeah, the Naked Mile,
Andy Camp and all that. Yeah.
American Cake.
Beta House.
All right, shut the stream off. Won't
Jack
doubt that
Nicholson
path
says
here.
Jack Nicholson's a genius. I can't wait till the 70s. You all have to mention Chinatown. Nicholson should have won the Academy Award for that. I'm looking forward to the 80s, but the 70s is gonna be fun too. Random thought: I haven't seen Forrest Whitaker in a movie in a while. He's a brilliant actor. I wonder why it's been so long. Same with Jodie Foster, genius too.
Jodie Foster retired. At least the last I heard, she
Yeah, I think
retired.
so,
But
Yeah.
Indian Phantom says at least that wasn't bald improving with a gun. Wow, too soon. That was funny. Don't stop believing. I said Eubank says Inglourious Basterds is a good, fun, crazy movie. Inglourious Basterds is cool. It's the only Quentin Tarantino flick I have only seen once, and it was in the cinema. I do have the Blu-ray though.
I don't think you're ever gonna get done with
Chrissy said Eubanks. I've not seen all the way through yet. I can't believe I've never seen Inglourious Basterds. I think they spelled it in a different way. Yeah, they asked Quentin Tarantino about why the misspelling was there, and he said something about if you explain shit like that, it takes all the piss out of it. That was his quote.
yeah.
So he said that he ain't never going to tell anybody why they spelled it wrong.
Right. He does that shit.
Right. All right. Well, Jay, Inglourious Basterds is amazing. What a plot setup. Yeah. Thumbs up. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get caught up here.
Are you good?
Still got a lot to go through here. It's
Yeah.
the reason people don't know how to spell Inglorious.
At least you know you're going through the chat. You know.
Yeah. Yes, I agree that Tarantino. I agree about that Tarantino statement. Who do you think should play Trump in the film? I think they did dress Tom Cruise up like the fucking character from Tropical Thunder.
No, I got it, man.
Like
I got
that style.
I got it. Fucking Gary Busey.
That would be a watched ass right there.
Good answer.
Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman,
Yeah.
maybe.
No, fuck Gary
Gary
Oldman.
Busey's
Gary
still my
Busey all the way.
Gary
Yeah.
Busey.
That would be
Hell
fantastic.
yeah. Fuck
I watched Eye of the Tiger this week. It was a great film. Gary Busey.
Yeah, I like him about everything, man. He's
But
nuts.
Gary
Right in
Oldman
the
could
game.
pull it off. I mean, shit, you can dress Gary Oldman up. Like,
Gary
Yeah,
Oldman
fucking
could
Gary
do
Oldman
it.
could play anybody. You just put some makeup
Yeah.
on him, he could be anybody.
Right.
I just think it'd be funny, Gary Busey.
Yeah. All right. You can hear a pin drop during the interrogation scene at the beginning of Inglourious Basterds with Christoph Waltz. It was so tense. And my favorite part about that scene is when he asked if he could smoke his pipe, and he pulls out that big ass fucking Sherlock Holmes pipe. There's something
German
about
pipe,
it.
yeah.
It's just awesome. Jay's laughing. I saw Alien, Not Aliens at night on TV as a kid, and it terrified me actually. Oh yeah, especially back then, man. That was intense shit. Still is. Video Gizmo said the others was the scariest when it was released, but The Exorcist and The Changeling is now my favorite scary movies. Clothes is always off.
Okay.
What was Jay said? Exorcist with the pea soup and head spinning 360 degrees. Yeah, I think that would be in anybody's mind when they're trying to think of the scariest movies. Got to be.
That kid's ass. It's been over 2 seconds.
Here's one for here's one for Dirk. Blair Witch Project freaked me out at first. I know he's a fan. Then the times I watched it after that, it was just dumb.
Hell yeah, there you go. First time I seen it, I thought it was fucking stupid. So, but you know, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm glad
Dirk
you
spent the night in jail over it.
and I'm glad you're in agreement now.
No, I like the damn Blair Witch. I don't give a damn. I'll stand behind it.
Y'all
Whatever,
ever-
in the corner, beating off or whatever he's doing. It's so fucking scary, you know. I don't know.
Lola J says, "What is the funniest movie you've ever seen?"
I don't know.
Well, first thing pops in my head, I was talking to Brian about it, is Harlem Nights. Harlem Nights in theaters is the most I've ever laughed at a movie, I think, ever. First 15 minutes of that movie's gold.
Yeah, it's hard to
when
say.
I was in my like late teens, early 20s, Anchorman was the funniest fucking thing I've seen in theaters.
Pretty damn good.
Anchorman
that's
was
a fun one too.
Anchor was a sleeper comedy hit to me.
40-year-old
Stiller-
versions is high on my list.
Ben
4-year-old
Stiller always
version.
gets me. Even later, Ben Stiller, I always like his stuff. But to me, the movie that I've laughed the most at is not a comedy at all. But Sideways is one I would mention. But
Yeah.
I really, really love Requiem for a Dream. That always cracks me up. Everything about that movie. When those kids get what's coming to them,
The fuck?
That's a
I
fucking comedy.
I lose my shit every time.
You sick, twisted fuck.
That was pretty, baby.
Platoon. I could not stop laughing during that thing. God
I'm
damn.
telling you,
shit.
dude. When she gets in there with Little John, I'm telling you, I'm just like, they tried to warn you, kid. Stay off drugs. And you listen. Motherfucker stealing his mom's TV every week.
Well, I mean, when I was a kid, the funniest movie was Faces of Death. Faces of Death was the funniest movie to me.
When the lady
Oh,
cracks
the-
the sidewalk.
People eat the monkey brains. What I remember of that movie.
The monkey's head in a vice.
The other is not- Sideways is like, if you want a straight comedy, Sideways always cracks me up. I
Oh,
lose
shit.
it every time I watch Sideways.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alexander Payne's a great director.
Mm.
All right.
Damn it.
Melissa, that sounds dark.
Welcome to
That
the
was a
street.
hard take there. Hot take. Ass to
So
ass.
Eubanks.
Fucking Brian are always bringing that sick shit. This next pick's really light. It's like a
Right.
fucking lady trapped in a box.
Right.
13 years. Wake every night.
Room.
It's not as dark as y'all shit, you know.
Fucking sick bastards. Anyway, Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Cannibal Holocaust.
All right. Sid Eubanks said The Exorcist will stay with you forever after finish watching it. No BS. Yes, some of the scariest movies are the things that could actually happen. Yep. Megan is Missing is a really vile and disturbing film.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And there's a new Blu-ray out of it too, if you're interested.
I'll write that down in a minute. Can you remember the first movie you ever saw? Fuck.
First movie I ever saw?
Probably
Shit.
first horror movie, maybe. I don't know, but
I don't know, man.
Candyman.
Yeah, I don't know.
early
One of the early
90s.
ones for me is going to be Smokey and the Bandit, but it'd have been before that, I'm sure. Probably like the fucking Apple Dumpling Gang or some shit. I remember going to theaters to see that bitch.
I think the first movie I ever saw was Starman.
That's
That's a real piece of shit.
No, I like Starman.
No,
I know
that-
you like it. I fucking hated it.
No, it's not. It's not. Really not.
All right.
I'm telling you, it's the first one I've watched.
It's Carpenter's best, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
All right. What was the most famous movie franchise you've never seen? I've never seen Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, and Lord of the Rings. All right, you need to get off the stream here and get busy.
right.
I've never
Yeah,
seen Harry Potter
I
either.
I've never
started-
seen Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
I've
Game
never
of
finished
Thrones.
the Harry Potter series. Started it, never finished it.
Yeah, I've kind of half-assed watched Harry Potter series with my son one time. We kind of had them on, but I didn't really pay attention to them too much. They're
Yeah,
okay.
Potter.
I need to rewatch them. I got that choo-choo train set over there. So
Yeah.
I need to break that open and watch that one day.
Yeah,
but I got
Harry
them all on
Potter.
Voodoo too. I got them for my kids, where everybody I know always say, "Hey, can you get the Harry Potter movies on your Voodoo?" Like 20 people watch my Voodoo. I all got my password, so I put them on there for them. But I need to sit down and just go through them one day.
Right. I know
One
a lot
day.
of people love that
It'll take you a
shit.
couple days to do that.
Or yeah, one
One
weekend
day.
maybe one.
How in the
One
hell
week.
did you miss Game of Thrones, Brian? As much as
I don't
you
know.
watch, you missed Game of Thrones.
I don't know, man.
Man,
Damn.
you love
I
Game of
just
Thrones.
started
That's-
watching-
It's like iconic television. Like everybody was going
Right.
crazy for that shit.
Yeah, I just started
I thought it
watching.
was like a state requirement that everybody watch it.
I heard there was a lot of dick in it, so I just stayed away from it. Wrote away.
Yeah, they're
Can't argue
fighting and
that one.
fucking is all they do is fight and fuck.
yeah, there's a
fighting,
lot
there's
of
fucking,
everything in that
there's,
shit.
there's dragons. That's about it.
But Tyrion and the Hound are two of the greatest characters ever on TV.
The Hound has
yeah.
gotta be.
I love the Hound, man. He's
he's
fantastic.
so good.
Hell yeah.
He's done
I'm
like
good.
2 movies.
Y'all
He's
watched
done 2
the-
movies in that
The
show.
new one, The House
Yeah.
of the
I
Dragon.
haven't. Yeah,
Yeah, I watched them
haven't
Monday
seen it
night.
yet.
I like that shit.
I missed all my characters, but I think it's got potential.
I've heard they
I'm
pull out all
excited
the
to
stuff
see-
for. I've heard there's a lot of dick in that one too.
Of course, I'm sure.
Well, HBO, you know, what are you gonna do?
Well, back in those days, there was a lot of gay shit going on.
Well,
you know, even
HBO,
though, of course,
we're gonna
it's
bring it to
fictional,
dick.
like Middle Earth stuff, but back in the olden times, there was a lot of gay crap.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well,
Listen,
Jason,
there wasn't
also,
much
I've
to
never
do
seen
there.
all the James Bond movies. It would really be a chore to get through all of them. Yep. There's some good ones. There's some bad ones, but I mostly like the James Bond movies.
It's not a chore once you enjoy it.
Yeah. Take your time to watch one a week if you have to.
Right.
I wish my name was Coco.
Yeah. Well, this isn't my real name. Just make up something, you know?
Right.
Hey, this is YouTube. You make, you know, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
want to say still Coco's name, but you can make an iteration.
Her name's not really Coco, by the way, either.
Or Mike Johnson said, "Sup, Tater? That's a buddy of mine. Thank you for throwing Tater out there. I appreciate that."
I've seen her dad. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Let's call her Coco. Let's name her Coco. Around the birth certificate, Coco.
Hey, her dad is your dad, so you know.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure.
All right. Have you ever met any famous actors or celebrities?
No, Dirk's met them all. We don't have time to name them all.
Yeah.
I had
Tom
dinner at a
Berenger, and I
restaurant, the
didn't
same
know it.
restaurant Martin Lawrence was at, but I didn't meet him because he was with a huge table of like family and friends. I just walked by him, but no, not really. I hadn't. I know Dirk. I know you guys have been to a lot of conventions and shit, whatever. But which I'm hoping you go to soon.
It'd be easier to mention the celebrities he hasn't met.
Right. All right. If your two favorite movie characters, not actors, were in the same room personality-wise, would they get along? They didn't used to, but they do now. I'm
Two favorite movie
I'm gonna
characters?
say Sylvester
Not
Stallone and Arnold
actors,
Schwarzenegger.
Oh, he's talking, she said characters, though.
Characters, not actors.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn, that's a hard take, man. You got to
Yeah,
sit
I
down
don't
and think about
My
shit like
favorite
that.
character?
I
My
think
favorite-
Rocky and the Terminator get along well.
You think?
My favorite characters and my favorite actors are the same.
Right.
So Mickey Rourke and Mel Gibson. So any one of their characters, I think we get along.
All right, a badass movie from that time period. Children of Men, just a hell of a ride.
Yeah.
Says
Great
Movie
movie.
Junkie John.
Pretty solid apocalypse movie.
All right, well, Jason, what would you say is the best TV series of all time? For me, hands down, is The Sopranos. I'm going to go Breaking Bad, then The Sopranos. I'm rewatching Breaking Bad for the third time right now, and it's number one for me. The Sopranos is a very close second.
Yeah, they're.
It depends, man. That those two together, like one's a better show and one's more rewatchable. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
me, it's Sopranos and then Sons of Anarchy, and then Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
I love Sons of Anarchy too.
For me,
Breaking
it's
Bad.
unique,
It just,
but, you know.
it's as far as like structure and everything, man. That's a great show.
Yeah, and I don't remember off the top of my head
Sopranos
which
is so
streaming
fun to
service,
watch.
but I know Sons of Anarchy. The entire series is available on streaming now. If you want to rewatch it,
Right.
I can't remember which one, but I'm sure you can look it up.
Yeah, Cinema HD, I heard. Yeah.
Cinema HD. Dirk's uncle. Dirk's uncle
Yeah.
hooked you up
Yeah.
and watch that show.
Yeah. Well, it says, have you ever seen James Gandolfini in movies? Unfortunately, I have not. He's great in
Yeah.
True Romance. I love his character in
yeah.
True Romance.
I like him in Surviving Christmas. It's a great Ben Affleck movie.
Mexican. He's in the Mexican,
Get
right?
me out of the stream.
I think he's in the Mexican.
He's in a lot of
All
shit. I like him in Killing Them Softly. He plays this drunken hitman. He's
What
really
about
good
that
at
Castle
it.
movie with Robert Redford?
What about
The
True
Last
Romance?
Castle?
Oh yeah, right. Last Castle. Yeah, I
True
forgot. I just
Romance.
watched that recently.
Yeah.
Recommendation from the stream. That's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, Magic Hand says, laugh out loud, ride the horse. All right.
Missed it.
Shout out to Brian. Picked up Zombie 1979 on 4K. It looked great. First
yeah.
watch was worth the pickup. Always seeing your zombie poster, figured it was worth checking out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's what-
hell
you
yeah,
know.
man.
Yeah, absolutely.
That shark scene and the eyeball
Yeah.
scene. Shit.
Yep.
The shark scene, yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, that's a great movie. Old Jason, true story. Heath Ledger almost broke Jake Gyllenhaal's nose by grabbing his head and kissing him too hard in Brokeback Mountain.
Mm.
Okay.
All right.
Movie junkie John Philip Seymour Hoffman as Along Came Polly as the hair. It's hilarious too as the child actor who's grown up.
Grown F up.
Iceman.
It just started.
All right, what is your favorite real life actor comeback story for me? Robert Downey Jr., Macaulay Culkin, and Johnny Depp are definitely in there.
Mickey Rourke.
Who?
Mickey
Robert
Rourke.
Downey, man. All the way.
Uh,
All right.
Johnny Depp didn't learn from his ways, obviously. I mean, look at that son of a bitch. Did you hear the trial? I mean, shit. Oh yeah, I was doing drugs, and I'm an alcoholic, but I don't beat her, you know.
All All right,
Yeah,
what was the movie
I killed
he
a
was in with
prostitute
Phoenix?
in Czechoslovakia, but I did not beat my wife. Damn it.
Just shit on the
Guys,
bed.
we may have to skip some of the chat. There's still at least there's the bots. We got like 100 more things that we're an hour 21 minutes in. We've done one pick.
We don't have to skip the
We
chat.
had one pick.
Yeah,
Burn through
you got to
it.
work tomorrow.
All right.
It's 99% low J, so
Yeah, just
All right.
You can do a
Yeah,
timeout.
The Master. What movie kept you on the edge of your seat from start to finish? I loved Apocalypto from Mel Gibson. It was incredibly underrated, I think, because of the controversy surrounding him at the time.
Standoff of Sparrow Creek.
Video Gizmo says when Oscar did not give Joaquin Phoenix the Oscar for his role in Gladiator, I lost all interest. It's the best bad guy in movie history, in my opinion. Yeah, that's
Oh,
a good
wow.
one. I just rewatched that for
Great
a
job,
gazillion
yeah.
time the other day.
He's like a little bitch to me, though, man, as a bad guy. I don't know.
Yeah. He's like a prince or some shit.
Right. But the little shit he does, you know?
yeah.
That's probably what a rich ass guy would do back then.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah. Well, I guess he
Porky
did.
movies
his
are
job.
funny. So were the Next Gun and Police Academy ones. I have The Crow on Blu-ray. It still gets me emotional. Those final last scenes with him and the
GY.
GY. Then in the credits they say for Brandon.
Yeah, I've still got to see that movie.
All right.
Tony,
What is your favorite war movie? I really enjoyed Apocalypse Now, the original with Martin Sheen. Technically, that might not be a war movie though.
Yeah, it's a war movie.
Yeah, it counts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, but the old super movies with Christopher Reeves were everything. Yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
what I grew up on. I think Robert Pattinson was a perfect choice for the Batman movie. Michael Jackson wanted to buy Marvel in the '90s so he could play Spider-Man in the movie. That'd be interesting. One has to go the Matrix 1 or Terminator 2.
Matrix. Goodbye.
Yeah, Matrix definitely in that
Yeah.
category. It's got to be the
Brian,
Matrix.
took Brian
Yeah,
a second.
Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll let Brian take that one. All right. Video Gizmo said Argento should have made a Batman movie and Fulci should have made a Spawn movie. I would run to the cinema to see that.
Hell yeah. I
That'd
would.
been awesome.
Fuck yeah. Could you imagine?
What was I smoking? How about Michael Caine?
Hmm.
I love the Terminator scene with the e-bike and the tractor trailer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just talking all sorts of random shit.
Oh my
Yeah, the
god.
Devil Honey is a masterpiece. The saxophone scene is just a little topping. But watch the film and keep you focus on the dog. The story will have. I'll tell any story for you, I promise. All right, thumbs up.
Just
By the way,
end
it's
it.
storming outside my house, by the way. Hopefully I don't lose power or internet or nothing. It's coming down. If I can hear rain in this room I'm in right now, it's coming down. O.J. Simpson was cast as a Terminator, but James Cameron thought he was too pleasant to portray a dark character. Yeah, that's what worked out well for him. One has to go R2-D2 or C-3PO. Come on, man. I can't. Yeah,
Both of them.
yeah.
Get rid of
You answer
both.
that question.
Fuck droids.
They both got to go. You can't have one without the other.
All right, spoiler. Yeah, I agree. If you're gonna get one of them, kill both fuckers off. You can't do one without the other. The ending is the Beyond. Hell, you can think of it like Batman vs Superman with a hint of Flash in the middle. The Beyond is just better. All right.
Directed and written.
All right, one has to go The Godfather, Goodfellas, or The Untouchables. I appreciate all the questions, Lola, but we'll come back to visit some of these. But
So we got to get
this
through.
This is a top 5 stream. We got say some of these for our bullshit streams. Our bullshit streams, whatever. These would be great.
I keep seeing people say hi to like people, and I'm like, I don't even see them in here.
Yeah.
Well, they've already
hell?
left.
There's a lot of fucking shit in here.
Yeah.
Did that bear really violate dude in The Revenant? No.
That was not
DiCaprio's still alive and well.
That was not a real bear.
Have you
Hey,
seen Bronson
man.
with Tom Hardy? The best role to date so far. It's what I want to watch. I have not seen that one yet. All right, I never saw
forgot
The
what second.
Revenant. The early word was it was gruesome. I've never had the stomach to see it. Oh, there's worse out there, but it's good. All right, Spielberg did The Color Purple. Is that the Turd Bowl or Punch Bowl for you guys? I like
Yes,
The Color Purple.
I didn't
Yeah.
like it at
Purple's
all.
all right.
You didn't?
No.
I ain't
I've
seen it
seen
in
that
fucking
shit in
25,
I've seen
30
that
years, but
I seen it in the
I'd
theater.
have to honestly
As a
go back
kid.
to decide.
Seen it in the theater as a kid at the Dollar Cinema
yeah.
in a bad part of town.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yep. Joy's Cinema. That was the name of the
All right. Cinema
Oh, I see.
Mergem. It says the Raid 2 is better than the first, even though the first is still awesome. Our holiday says your boy Anthony Wong is in Internal Affairs.
Infernal.
Infernal Affairs. So the original King Kong with Jessica Lange and Jeff Bridges was brilliant. It was masterful. I prefer it to the newer King Kong, and the technology in the original King Kong was ahead of its time. Yeah, that was King Kong I grew up on, the one with Jeff Bridges. That's the
one I grew up on.
Yep.
All right, Porky's is a classic. Yeah, I seen that one in 5th grade, and probably shouldn't have seen that in 5th grade. All right, Lola J. As for knockoffs, if you want to see something hilarious, check out Nollywood. The Nigerian filmmakers do low-budget versions of blockbusters like The Terminator. You can find them on YouTube. They're hilarious. Yes, Gary Busey is Trump. I love Gary Busey in DC Cab. Every movie after that. Yeah, he's good in DC Cab.
Oh, yeah.
Eye of the Tiger 86 is one of the best underrated action flicks. Pet Coda dropping hand grenades out of a crop duster.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun when I watched that this week.
Yeah, with Busey. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
And the decapitation with the damn
Oh,
water.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe I remember that shit.
Yeah. So I watched Gary Busey today. Carney was good. That with Jodie Foster. There is no Blu-ray of that. All right, y'all are cold. Della Reese, Eddie Murphy were in Hall of Nights. I met her once. And Della Reese was great in that movie. I never in my life thought I was going to say this, but after I saw Quigley, I wanted to pick up Gary Busey up and scratch his belly and smooch him.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Settle down.
All right. Oh God, Requiem for a Dream. This dude ain't gonna suck itself. This dick ain't gonna suck itself.
Yeah.
That scene is crazy.
Ass to ass.
That comedy's for a sociopath.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's up, guys? What's going on, 4K? Tommy Boy always makes me laugh. I love Tommy Boy.
That's a great movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Airplane always makes me laugh no matter how many times I see it.
Yeah.
What's up, Channel Don Star?
Airplane's up there, man, for sure.
First movie I remember seeing was Jaws. I seen Jaws 2 in theaters. Jaws 1 I was too young to see in theaters, but I actually seen Jaws 2 before I seen Jaws 1, I think. Let's see. Lola J. Mike Johnson. Pop's first movie was Herbie. Yeah, actually, it's funny you said that. Me and him and his brother went to go see Herbie Rides Again in theaters. That might have been one of them. That was like 1st or 2nd grade.
You see Bob Blu-rays in the chat?
No.
He says
so
he's
far.
posting, but his stuff isn't showing up. Robert Anderson is Bob's Blu-ray.
Oh, really?
Now. He says
Yeah,
his stuff isn't showing up for some reason, so he had to switch to his personal account.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, I see him now.
All right, Old School Pete, Ric Flair should play Trump. All right, there was a movie that came before Smokey and the Bandit prequel. It was less publicized but better.
Oh, somebody reported him. Okay.
Somebody reported old Bob.
Who reported Bob?
Somebody reported Bob.
On one of our screens?
Because the chat won't show up.
Bob was
Jaws
here
in
being
the original
nice
James
to
Bond movie
everybody.
terrified me. He was so big and tall, and those teeth, he gave me nightmares as a kid. Yeah, Jaws is one of my favorite Bond villains. That and the dude with the hat, Bolo. No, not Bolo. What was his name? Was it Bolo?
Hand
The
job.
guy that had the hat. There you go. Odd job. He had a fucking Bolo. You know what I'm talking about, goddamn it.
Yeah, Bowler.
You know,
Yeah, Bolo Young was the best Bond villain ever.
That guy who played
Hand Job.
Odd Job was a sex offender and went to prison for life.
Really?
Right.
The more you
Odd
know.
Job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cue Roman Polanski.
All right, Martin, he's the man. Rocky the Terminator, Adrian, are you Sarah Connor? Okay.
Caveman.
What movies would you say are the most
I
compelling
think I'm
based on real
playing.
life stories? For me, one of them has to be Alive or the sports team plane crash in the Andes. Yeah, that's a good movie. All right, the Mexican.
Mexican.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey guys, for me, Barnaby Jones blows Sopranos out of the water. Barnaby Jones. That's an old movie. That's an old show there. I don't know. I can't really say I really hadn't seen it, but better come correct. It was gonna hang with Sopranos.
Sopranos. Yeah. You're not gonna knock that off the map for me.
Magic Hand says Bob Blu-rays is here, but his comments aren't showing up. Okay. Jug, I don't think I've watched a TV series since the mid 2000s. I can't commit.
Right. It is hard, man. I mean, when you got all these damn good movies to watch.
Leave Johnny Depp alone. You're cold-blooded.
Oh,
All right. I've met Christina Christina
Aguilera.
Aguilera, Giant Bodyguard Jeff Capes, and the Proclaimers, to name but a few. I've also been up close to the British Bulldog and another guy at the SummerSlam video and poster signing. Says Old School Pete.
This
All right,
is
let's
never
not keep
ending.
these guys up till 6 a.m.
Thank
All
you,
right, as
buddy.
I think of it, Glory with Denzel Washington was a pretty good war movie. I haven't thought about the film in years. Who did we lose?
Oh,
Brian?
Brian, did he say you have to go for a minute?
No?
I thought he said something.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye. I'll come back. Hamburger Hill was great. Yeah, Hamburger Hill was a good one. Hey, it's
a
Bob's
good movie.
Blu-rays. My comments weren't showing up. Someone reported me for cussing. Can't show up either. Damn, that sucks, man.
Who the fuck did that?
right?
Yeah. Who's that?
Fucking
Fuck
cocksucker.
them sons of fuckers.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Bob. I appreciate it, buddy. You can
Yeah,
cuss
well.
all you want, but ain't nobody gonna report you here.
Motherfucking shithead bitches.
Welcome back.
My bad.
We're going in a different order now.
Right. I had to run out and report Bob real quick. I'm back now.
You had to go report Bob. He's back now. All right, Old School Pete, up close, as in standing around their table, nothing freaky. All right, Sean Connery wore a wig in every single one of his Bond films.
Huh.
All right, I'll buy that for $1 RoboCop.
Good lord.
All right, look up quickly and you'll understand. I've never seen Jaws. I'm ashamed.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'm just getting through these guys. I'm about to lose my voice here. All right, something I never noticed until recently was Kurt Russell looking at the camera in death. There's 2 separate streams of the same show. Maybe that's the issue. Well, we are multi-streaming. We're multi-streaming with 3 channels.
3 channels.
But we've done it last time with no problem. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's Dirk's channel fucking it all up.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Odd
but
Job
lag.
and Bond, but it was Random Task and Austin Powers.
Hell yeah.
I said a cuss word, and immediately from there, my comments didn't show up. I'm thinking it was flagged or someone reported my comment. So dumb. But either way, I just wanted to say hey to everyone. Well, I appreciate you coming back, man. Sorry
Yeah,
that
man.
happened.
Yeah, definitely,
Oh,
dude.
Bobby,
Well,
Yeah.
hey.
I hate
Let's start-
censorship, man.
let's start calling grown men by their child
Yeah.
names.
Thanks for answering all my questions, guys. This has been a blast. Appreciate it, Lola. All right, I
It
said a
was good
cuss word.
streaming. We're not going nowhere. We're trying to get through it, though.
Yeah, when are you streaming again, please?
We're
Yeah.
doing
every
right
2
into
weeks.
the next one, so about 2
Yeah,
weeks.
we do this every 2 weeks. Our Saturday night, Friday night, late night bullshit sessions. Those are kind of just last minute things when we can all do it. But
Yeah.
we do this thing here every other Saturday night.
Yep.
All right. I'm
Going
here
back in
supporting
time.
Pops. Love these streams. Great series. Bob, I sure appreciate it, man. I had a good time on your show Monday night, man.
This is
I'm
Bobby
still trying to put
saying.
movies away from pulling all those titles down.
This is Bobby saying, I like Alan. Fuck everybody else.
Yeah. That's right.
My Bob's a good dude. Well, he's just got to watch his mouth, his damn streams.
Right.
Yeah.
Lola says
Not gonna
for
go well
Bob.
for you, Bob.
Robert Anderson saw Beast. It was awesome. Not too long. Good animal effects.
Hmm.
All right. Hey, speaking of the 2000s, what's the most hardcore drugs you did during that time period? Mine's PCP and
All right.
Diana Ball. Shit.
All right.
Mhm.
This
Uh-oh.
is
What's
not,
up, Bob?
that's not caveman. You sure?
yeah,
What's
the
going
Bob boat soon will be making another run. Okay, yeah, that might be fucking caveman right there.
This might be caveman.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan,
I don't even know what that is. Chris Beast.
yeah, Chris Beast was great. I love the way it was shot, and the line looked great. I don't know what that is.
Just
Oh,
a
Beast.
movie
Oh,
beat.
man.
Craig says, "Will Scream Factory announce the 4K of Silent Night, Deadly Night for December releases, and hopefully Black Christmas 2006."
Black
Yeah, I can see
Christmas
Silent Night getting a
2006,
release
for sure.
for December. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so-
2006 Black Christmas. I even bet somebody's gonna do that.
yeah. I got to run, but good stream. I'll catch rest later. I'm a wimp staying up. Appreciate you being here, movie junkie.
All right,
Yeah.
brother. Take care, man.
Hardest drug I did in the 2000s was a can of Surge.
Yeah. Diabetes in a can.
Gary Busey is playing quickly. A Pomeranian dog. The movie is up there with Troll 2, but freaked me out more than The Beast and Faces of Death put together. All right. Need that soap. Can't. Okay. Hey guys, what are we talking about next? Yeah.
Number
We are at the end of the
four on our
fucking
list.
screen. Bam, we did it. Jesus, guys, I appreciate it. That's the most we've ever had
now.
But so what number? We're on 4, right? All
Right,
right, guys,
you're
we're gonna
good.
get back to it. At our
That's
top 5
dedication.
movie stream.
We can do
That's
fucking.
dedication, though.
We
I'm
can
not
do
gonna I'm not gonna
two or
abbreviate
three
anything.
this
so.
time this round, and then we'll get back to the chat.
That's awesome, though, man, because, you know, you read every comment, you know.
Well,
There's
you
so
know,
many streams that don't read hardly. They pick random
If you don't
comments.
I
read the
appreciate it.
comments, why do a
Yeah.
live stream?
Right.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody being here, man. I'm gonna
Oh,
read the
absolutely,
comments. So
yeah.
like I said,
Fuck
if I ever miss anybody, it's a total accident. Just call me out on it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get started back with my buddy Ryan there. See what he's got for his number 4. I'm
Right.
digging that shirt, Ryan. By the way,
Appreciate that,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
My old school.
what you got?
All right, I'm gonna make this pretty easy. This is gonna be a quick round 4 for me because it's our first dupe.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
There it is. Not much I can say about this movie that Alan hasn't already said. I mean, it's a classic Quentin Tarantino movie. I wouldn't call it my top Quentin Tarantino movie, but then again, Pulp Fiction isn't either.
Right.
Things about this movie that were crazy that I thought apparently, as Pop said, that he worked on the script for this for over 10 years. And he wanted, when he created Landa, apparently Quentin Tarantino thinks that's the best character he's ever created. But he kept offering it to people until he decided that he wanted somebody German. Nobody was German enough to play that character, but he offered it to Leo DiCaprio and then took it back from him when he felt like he couldn't be German enough. And so apparently DiCaprio was like, really wanted to be in a Quentin Tarantino movie. That's why he put him in Django like the following year.
Okay.
On the other thing, apparently the final scene when the theater's on fire, that really the actors that were in it, the stunt people, were only just covered in Vaseline, and apparently they just narrowly made it out of there like seconds before it collapsed. They didn't realize that the accelerant they were using had like gone crazy, and so what you were seeing was apparently could have been very narrowly like a film disaster, like with John Landis in the Twilight Zone movie. But yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of other people in this movie too that kind of blew my mind, that how well he just kind of like plopped him in there, like Mike Myers' character. You got PJ Novak in it, who's the dude from The Office, which it's really it just kind of shows you, I think, what Tarantino can do with these little minor roles and how much do they contribute to the overall theme of the movie. But a great movie, easily in my top 5 for this go around.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
man. You had to make my top 5 too, man. I love that movie so much. Very rewatchable too for me.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Great pick, man.
It's
What
on
you got,
me?
buddy? Yep.
Okay. Well,
Just gonna go around the screen here.
We swap. Me and Brian.
Whoops.
Gran Torino, man.
There you go.
Good
Gotta go
movie.
with Gran Torino, man.
Alan, is that any good?
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. It's good.
That's the one with that cunt guy in it.
With that old homo actor, what's his name?
Oh shit! Oh, hell no. Well, like
Bob,
you
go
know,
report Brad, please.
so Clint Eastwood directed this, and this movie was his most successful movie. Unless you're talking inflation, and that would be like Any Which Way But Loose and Any Which Way You Can. Those, but as far as the most money, Gran Torino made the most money. 33 million budget and 269 million it made.
Show
But,
business.
Yeah, it's got it's just awesome, man. It's like this old grumpy bastard, you know, and he's got these neighbors that's like, you know, he's just sick, and there's shit inside of him that, you know, I'm not gonna go through the whole damn movie and spoil it. I mean, which you should have seen the damn thing, but like some of the best line in that shit though is ever notice how you come across somebody once in a while you shouldn't have fucked with? That's me. Everybody talks about get off my lawn, but man, that's the line though. But anyway, yeah, man, it's just a banger, man. It's heartfelt too, man. Heartfelt movie. The gun, you know, is a M1 Garand that was used in World War II and in the Korean War. But the only thing, he wouldn't really have that gun unless he went and bought it. You know what I mean?
You back then you could buy back your gun.
Right.
You could buy it from the army back then.
Right.
$125 or something like that.
But they wouldn't give it to you. You know what I mean? So anyway, and the 45 he's carrying the 1911. But yeah, man, just a solid flick, dude. He's just not taking no shit off of nobody, and he changes, man. He kind of sees, like, he changes his ways, his mindset on everything. So Gran Torino, man, you ain't checked it out, check it out.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Great ass movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Would you say that's the last of the Clint Eastwood movies?
No, it's not the last one.
Well, the last good one, I guess, is what I
No,
mean.
the Mule was good. He came out with the Mule after that, I believe, was the next one after that. Mule was good. The last one he came out with was kind of a letdown, but the Mule I enjoyed.
Yeah,
I like the Mule, but I think Gran Torino was his last big.
Yeah, I think he probably should have ended after Gran Torino. That'd have been a great one to end off on.
Yeah.
I mean, when I watch him now, y'all know how much I like Clint Eastwood. When I watch him now, I'm just afraid he's going to fall and hurt himself. When I watch him in a movie, it's like it takes me out of the movie.
Cry Macho or whatever.
Yeah, Cry Macho. Thank you. I watched it once. I didn't even bought it. I mean, it's.
I watched it.
It depresses me when I see it. But
yeah, I mean, he still does good in it though.
Oh yeah, there's still some good lines in it, Yeah. But at his age, there's a scene where he punches the guy in Cry Macho.
Right.
I mean,
and
come
the
on,
chicks wanting him and shit. That was like, what the fuck,
I mean, I know he's Clint Eastwood, but come on, he's fucking 93, 94 years old. I mean, come on.
Right. Well, the scene where the chick's wanting him, she wants to get it on with him, and he's like,
oh yeah,
no.
Well, I can believe Clint Eastwood still slaying ass at 93. I mean,
shit, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But man, that thing was only shot in 33 days, man. And
yeah,
so
that hell of a
it's a great movie.
It's a really good flick.
Right. By the way, that dog in the movie, it's his real dog in real life. By the way, the yellow lab that's in the movie, that's his dog.
Right.
All those Asian people, those are really his like staff at his house.
That's the Hmong culture,
Yeah, I don't know where that's a very interesting story if you really think about it. The way that it came, to come up with that and use the old neighborhoods. Old neighborhoods turn after a while, and the houses get old and stuff. And he's this one holdout, and that was interesting. I thought.
Yeah, the scene where he goes into he takes the kid into the barbershop to try to teach him how to talk like a man. Is fantastic. It's my favorite scene in the movie.
Yeah,
you old Italian prick.
Right. Yeah, that's a good one though.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. Good pick, buddy. All right, Brad, what you got, man?
Well, my number 4, 2009, directed by Neil Blomkamp, whatever this fucking name is, District 9. I don't know if everybody's seen this one or not. I don't know.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Theaters.
Oh yeah.
And it's a really interesting movie. It's basically about these aliens that show up in this derelict ship, and the ship basically stalls over Johannesburg, South Africa, and they finally decide that they're going to go up, and it's shot kind of documentary style early, and then they use 2 different types of cameras in this. They use a documentarian type camera, and then a theatrical type camera when it's obviously not a documentary anymore. So I thought that was interesting, and they go back and forth. But they decide to go up and cut the ship open, and they get in and they find not super intelligent, big round-eyed aliens like you'd think they'd find. They find these disgusting, like insect-like creatures that are aimless. They have no leadership whatsoever, and they decide that they're basically helpless and they have to save them. So they take them to like a FEMA-style camp, and of course, all hell breaks loose. People are angry about it, and they want them gone, and they have caused problems with the humans. And but the movie basically centers around that storyline. And the lead of the movie is Vicus Formonda, whatever. These are all very South African names that I can't follow. I pick up my stupid American brain doesn't work. But played by Sharlto Copley.
Yep.
Again, this dude wasn't an actor before. Never acted in anything before, had no interest in acting. Cast in the lead role in this movie, is in every scene, and he is fantastic. He goes through everything in this movie. He's so funny, he's so likable, and you feel for him in this. Basically, it takes place, like I said, in Johannesburg. It's shot in Johannesburg. It's actually shot in Africa, which is an extremely dangerous place. They actually joke like, we didn't have to do much, to make this look, to make make it the slums and all that stuff. But it's a great sci-fi movie. The gore and the violence in this is tremendous, and it's out of nowhere, like just explosive gore. It's all done kind of like tongue in cheek, but it's still very, very serious. Alien weaponry and all this stuff. But if you haven't seen this, man, this movie, it has everything. Anything you can want in a movie, it's got it. And this is Neil Blomkamp's first movie doing anything. And Peter Jackson basically got him like $50 million and said, hey, go make this movie. So it works on every level. Like I said, I love the griminess and that documentarian style. And this is just a Blu-ray. There is a 4K. It looks great. It still holds up. Even the CGI, you would think would be dated, being from 2009. It still holds up really well. That's pretty much all I have on it. I mean, like I said, one thing I'd like to get across is, like, if you watch this movie, when they go to people's homes, like there's like walls around their yards and like barbed wire and stuff. They didn't do that for this movie. Like, you think, oh, they did it for the movie. Like, you want to keep aliens out of your yard? No, that's just the way Johannesburg is. So it sounds like an awesome, like crazy Mad Max like type wild ass place. Yeah. It all sounds like Biff Tannen's town in Back to the Future 2, like Johannesburg. It's a fucking it's crazy, but
they're using like people screwing them aliens and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's. I mean, you could go on. This movie's so dense. There's so many levels. There's like a RoboCop type authoritarian, like company that's running it all. MNU. There's human criminal elements. I mean, alien criminal elements. There's just so much going on. I was actually hoping other people pulled this, because I'm having trouble even writing notes. Like it's very hard to explain this movie. Just see it, get the 4K, get the Blu-ray, and check this one out. I feel like what's his name, Chris Farley, when he had that interview show on SNL. It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Remember when you were in the Beatles?
That was a good description.
Yeah, I need to rewatch that. I haven't seen this in theaters. I definitely need to rewatch that.
It's so good.
It really is, though. It's a movie that I've watched a couple times now, and there's shit that you miss in that movie. I mean, just like Brad was saying, there's whole different levels. You're like, oh, I totally missed this element that was going on. For some reason, people like to rip on Peter Jackson about back in that movie, and I think it's genius to me. Like, he saw what this guy had to offer. Yeah,
this guy was a video game guy, Neil Blomkamp, and he went, you can do movies. You should do movies. I'm going to produce your movie. You're going to do it. And they wrote and wrote. And they get this Sharlto Copley guy who went on to be a very successful actor. Yeah. And this is a lot for a first-time actor.
Right, exactly.
Literally, he's got full makeup. When they could use practical effects, they did. Obviously, you can't make an alien. But when they on humans, it's all practical effects.
Yeah. He's like morphing in that one scene.
Yeah, he's turning. Yeah. Like I said, it's hard for me to talk about it if you haven't seen it, because you don't want to spoil what happens.
Well, there's so much about it you could spoil.
Yeah, and he's so damn funny in it and likable. He's like trying to talk to this alien. He's like, I'm the sweetie man. I came here to give you. He's trying to get them to leave.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of Borat in a couple scenes, like the way he's doing that.
Yeah, right. That's a good
exactly. Point, and he's like, the aliens are obsessed with cat food. Like I said, none of this makes any sense.
Right.
But it all somehow works. I don't know. Hopefully everybody's seen it. And
I'm glad you pulled that, man. It makes me want to rewatch it now. Yeah, so let's check that out. Good pick, man. All right,
it's the only one on this list that I watched twice, and I still didn't have really good notes for it. I watched it twice, and I'm still like, it's really good, the movie.
It's all right.
I think you did great with it.
I don't write notes. I just go on a whim.
Yeah, it's all up here with Brian. I mean, you got that killer robot brain.
No. My next pick is 500 Days of Summer with my boy Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Zooey Deschanel. Basically, it's starts off with her breaking it off with him, basically, and then it goes back to they go back and forth within the days of 500 different days with this girl named Summer, and he's obsessed with her and loves her and everything, and wants to get back with her after their breakup and everything. So I'm trying to find a way to do that, and I don't know. It's just one I've always loved. I always loved the concept of it and the way it's played out and how it just goes from like it'll go from like day 1 to like day 75 and then back to day 38, and it'll just like go throughout different time periods of their relationship and everything, and just really interesting to me the way they directed it, how it's not like all shot in a row, you know. I don't know, it's also a little bit depressing at times, but you know what good romance isn't depressing a little bit.
Dark prick.
Yeah, dark prick. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have too much to say about this one. I mean, it's kind of speaks for itself. It's just one that I've always gone back to, and it's just probably my favorite Joseph Gordon-Levitt film, really. Besides a couple of his darker indie movies, really dark ones. But yeah, I feel like him and Zooey Deschanel, I definitely recommend checking this one out. Yeah. Probably the most lighthearted movie I have in this set here.
There's always so much dark shit with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brian, always
Well,
keeping it down.
I wrote it down, Brian. I've never seen it. Sounds like something my wife would really enjoy. Me and her may check that out.
yeah, man, it's like $5 on Blu-ray. It's cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised the one I'm fixing to pull has already been shown. I'd have been kind of disappointed or surprised if it hadn't, but I won't say much about it because it's already been covered so well. But number 4 is The Departed. The Departed. Just rewatched this again earlier this morning, and yesterday I finished it this morning and seen it a gazillion times. I love this movie. As we know, directed by Martin Scorsese, great cast. You got DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson, Mark Wahlberg, Martin Sheen, Alec Baldwin. The list goes on and on. It's just a phenomenal cast. I'll say a couple things that hadn't been mentioned. It's already been covered so well. I already said the part of DiCaprio, his scenes with Jack Nicholson is the best thing he's ever done. It won an Oscar for Best Picture. Scorsese originally wanted Al Pacino for the role of Costello because he had never worked with him before, but he turned it down. He would later get a chance to work with him in The Irishman. Half of the $90 million budget went for actor salaries. I mean, you could imagine with that many people in it. This is the first remake of a foreign film to win Best Picture. Scorsese did not even know this was a remake until he already signed on to direct it. Well, that was kind of interesting. The budget $90 million. U.S. made $132 million. Figured it'd be higher than that. The worldwide earnings was $291 million. Came out October 6, 2006. Like everything else about it's already been covered. Great movie, rewatchable as hell. And I know that Brad was talking about the accents. I think the accents make the movie even more enjoyable to me. Love the accents in this. I think they're funny as hell. I don't know. I like the how Mark Wahlberg is such an asshole.
Yeah.
He's just such an asshole in this. But
Mark
it's one of my
Wahlberg
favorite roles he's ever done.
in that movie.
So absolutely love it, man.
Alec Baldwin and him, they always go into it, but like Alec Baldwin one time defends him. He's like, hey, don't judge him by this medium alone. Normally, he's that really nice guy, and everybody goes, "Yeah, fucking right,
That's right.
yeah, friggin' right."
I'm trying to remember that line. He said something about
world needs plenty of bartenders.
Yeah, I can't think of what it is. Shit.
All right. Well, the chat was a lot more manageable this time, guys. We're going to go through it really quick here.
No War and Peace, huh?
Fuck War and Peace.
All right.
We're getting into
start
the
off
meat now.
Hey guys, what we're talking about next? All the note says, "All right, fellas, let's top another War and Peace for Pop Story." All right. Craig says, "Cup slips and steelbooks. Got to kill one, fuck one, marry one. Go."
Kill steel books right off.
I'm
the
fucking
bat.
the slips for sure.
What's a cup?
Hey, you better marry them slips. You better marry them.
Steelbook.
What is a cup? What's a cup? What are you talking?
Peanut butter cup of Reese's.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna fuck peanut butter cup.
Yeah.
And I'll marry the slips and
Yeah,
I'll
peanut butter
fucking,
cup gotta go.
yeah. That's a good one, Craig. I don't know, man. All three big loves in my life. All it says Buongiorno. I'm sure that was tedious. Sorry, yeah, probably terrible.
It's exactly how it sounded though. Gorlame.
Gizmo. Pops, you missed my comment saying I am naked. I think we all know you're naked, man. I'm trying to get it out of my head. Thanks for bringing it back to the forefront.
Or uncovered it.
All right, Chris C. said, "Beast is the new animal terror movie with." Oh yeah. Okay, with Idris Elba.
Beast actually has Charlton Copley in the movie too.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll recommend great performance by him.
Do you see like there was ice cold robot brain just says it. Charlton.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know
That trailer looked really good.
I like him in he's like, don't judge me, Brad, because I know how to fucking talk, you idiot.
Sorry. You haven't heard the name Charlton Copley before?
I've never seen it. I've never heard that before.
No.
He's really good in the remake of Old Boy.
He is.
The bad guy in that, and he's awesome in it.
I like that remake. It's good.
I love that remake. I don't give a shit. Fuck everybody.
Fuck a remake. You don't know?
What?
There's Maggie Gyllenhaal's in that
Fuck
movie.
all remakes.
Maggie Gyllenhaal's in that? What is she?
Yeah,
Just
she is.
ripped apart or something? Maggie Gyllenhaal is not in the Old Boy remake, is she?
Yes, she is.
Who is
Damn.
she in that?
You know who you're talking to, right? Of course
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Who is she in it? I don't even know. I don't remember her being in it. I don't remember that face anywhere.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
What did
since-
she do to you, Brad? Is what I want to know.
I just ever since the Dark Knight, I was just like, what the fuck is it? That kind of thing takes me out of the. No way would those two guys be fighting over this broad.
Oh no, it's Elizabeth Olsen. My bad.
Yeah,
You
Elizabeth
never know.
Olsen gets naked.
I
in
get
that
them
movie.
mixed up. Those two actors.
How do you get them
Never
mixed up? Elizabeth Olsen looks like a human being.
Might not all be all about looks. You know, might be good about some garden hoses and golf balls. That's all I'm saying.
My cyborg chip was messed up.
My cyborg chick was
Pour too much beer on it.
right. Chip malfunction.
I want this part clipped. I want this part clipped and uploaded. I knew something Brian didn't know for once.
Yeah, we'll say that for our greatest hits later on.
You like it?
Bob said, if I get banned or canceled, it wouldn't be my first or second or even third time. I'm used to it by now. Old School Pete says, that's the lovely man cave he's talking about. Ryan's
thanks.
set up there.
Thanks, man. That's
Appreciate that.
cool. I appreciate it.
We all do. We all appreciate it.
No, that's. I didn't notice you got the Hereditary poster, man. That's badass.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
got that in today. Yeah.
I enrolled that when I was down there today, man. I almost
I'm
stole it
digging
from
that thing.
That is clean.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
badass.
that room's cool too if you like, fancy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh man, it's
This
it's
is
awesome.
real stucco.
You know, Jaws is coming back to AMC theaters next weekend.
Yeah, I got to see if there's a show of that here.
I keep hearing about
catch it a
dude.
couple of years ago.
Yep.
There's nothing like seeing that thing in the theaters.
Yeah.
What, Yawn of the Dead?
No, Jaws.
Jaws.
And that
Shining
chair
too.
right behind his head right there, I'm doing my mouse like I can see my fucking mouse. That chair right behind his head, that's where I watched that fucking movie at today. That's like sitting on a cloud of titties. That is a fucking comfortable fucking chair. You hear me? It's hard to stay awake watching the movie.
Yeah.
But
I actually bought it from a cloud of titties. You can find my line.
yeah, this
You put a quarter in it and start shaking and shit.
video is sponsored by cloudofTitties.com.
How many times does Ryan come home and find Alan in his fucking movie room? Just going, hey man, glad you're home. Hey, let me in.
Comfy?
All right. Well, Jason, thumbs up. I always appreciate the comment completions, Pops. I appreciate it, JS.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Old School Pete, lovely looking setup. Yes, I do agree. Mike Myers, say random. I think it's talking about Glorious Bastards.
Yeah,
It was, but it worked for some reason.
it worked
Yeah.
great, I thought.
Yeah, I thought so too.
All right. Sidney Eubanks, my number 4 movie is Enemy of the State, 2006, Gene Hackman and Will Smith. Very good movie. I have a secret. I work for the NSA.
That's cool,
Okay,
Sidney.
I
You
remember it.
you got your top 5 going with us. That's awesome.
It's kind of
Yeah.
like a
Hell yeah.
little bit of a ripoff of The Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yep.
Gene
Yeah.
Hackman's really good in that too. Gene Hackman's good in everything.
Yeah, Gene Hackman's good in everything.
Hackman, right.
Yeah.
He's officially retired too. He ain't done the movie
Best-
in for like 12 years, 14 years. It's been a long time.
Best
What would you
Lex
do?
Luthor ever.
Oh yeah, Mr. Luthor. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, yeah, guys, y'all feel free to give us y'all's number 4s, number 3s, etc. Y'all play along. Holiday says I think Christoph Waltz or Richard Samuel, am I saying that right? Could have played Hans. Not familiar with y'all know him? Richard, I'm probably sure I'm saying that wrong. All right, well, Jason, Gran Torino, another classic I've never seen. You got to check out Gran Torino. I feel like it's a movie that would have a hard time being made today.
Hell yeah, man.
A lot of racial slurs in that movie. But he's playing an old guy from. You got to realize the generation he came from, and
right.
You got if you look at it like that, whatever.
But it changed. I mean, it's a change movie though, too.
Yeah,
it's about change.
That was my grandfather. I grew up with that. I'm telling you, they made that about my grandfather. He was a Korean War vet too.
Yeah.
My grandfather didn't talk to me. He was in World War II.
He said 3 words, my grandfather.
Yeah.
I hate
My grandfather said, Mary D, get these damn kids out of here. That's what he said.
Smart man. Gran Torino gets too little love. I love the movie. In Norway, it was slaughtered all over the place, and feminist groups were going nuts against it. Yeah, damn them. Bob says, seriously though, these are the best streams. I love the conversations y'all have. I laugh my ass off every time. I sure appreciate it, Bob.
Yeah, man, appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Sid Eubank says Gran Torino, awesome movie. Clint Eastwood. What can you say about him? The man is a genius. Yeah, he's my favorite of all time. So, I mean, he's living legend. Hollow Notes. Yeah, Bob, 100% agree.
For sure.
Lola J. That sounds like a Charles Bronson line. I think he's talking about get off my lawn. All right, Bob said poor Pops took 1 hour to get through the entire chat.
Take a lesson. That's how it's done, kid.
Right.
Magic Hand says Eastwood is legendary. Yes, I agree. Clint Eastwood's son is a decent actor. Speaking of that, Clint Eastwood's son was the guy, whatever Clint Eastwood got out and said the line, about you ever run across somebody that you don't want to fuck with?
Right.
That guy that was there walking the
pussy.
Yeah, that was his son. Right. He wasn't under Scott Eastwood, then he went by a different name.
He was under a different name, yeah.
What did he call him? What did he say to him? He said some shit about
pussy dick or
get out
something.
Here, like pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said something like
it's such a great movie.
Panty waist.
Scott Eastwood played Paul Walker. He's the new Paul Walker in Fast and Furious movies. They kind of same type.
If y'all haven't seen a movie called Diablo with Scott Eastwood in it, the opening scene, he's on a horse and the same getup as his dad, like from the Good Man and Ugly. It's amazing how much you look his dad. Y'all check that out. That's a good movie, by the way. Hell, the twist into that movie. Definitely worth to watch.
That's a crazy.
It's a great movie.
Yeah. Yep. I love Eastwood. His favorite movie to me is High Plains Drifter. He is the devil. I mean, come on. Yeah.
Yeah. Great movies.
Jay Clint needs to lay down and take a nap. All right. My favorite Eastwood movie is Don't Breathe. Yeah, he was
great. Coming with some shit, don't he? Alan always coming with the shit.
All right, District Night, fucking prawns.
Yeah, prawns.
Yeah,
prawns. That's what they call them.
Get that prawn juice on you.
All right. Well, Jay said this District 9 setup is terrifying me.
Yeah.
All right. Video Gizmo says 1 is $1 Billion Baby, 2 is Unforgiven, 3 is Gran Torino, Mystic River, A Perfect World. Perfect World's really good. Only director who only got better after turning 70. I totally agree. All these movies are fantastic. You guys haven't seen A Perfect World with Kevin Costner, and I mean, Clint Eastwood was a side character in that, but he's great.
Still a great movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Well, Jay, I don't think I can handle a film like this. Oh boy, talking about District 9.
Yeah.
District 9 is great. It's very political underneath the sci-fi action, says Old School Pete.
But it's subtle.
I like how slimy everything is. Nothing's polished. Like alien movies are real clean, and
I like how grimy it is. Yeah,
it's so everything's filthy. Everything is disgusting.
It's nasty fuckers. These are like roach aliens or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch.
Did you say there was a 4K of that? Was a 4K release of that?
There is. Yeah.
Y'all have to get that.
Yeah. It's a bought ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bought ass. Y'all gotta be excited to see it again. Like I said, I watched it one time, and it's been when shit came out. What 2006, 7?
2009.
I got a Blu-ray steelbook of it. I think.
I got a basic ass bitch edition.
You got the same one I got.
You got the borrowed ass?
I bought it at a flea market. You know.
That's some
You
flea
got
market
you a
app right
bag?
there.
Yeah.
All right, Chris C
Yeah.
said the Gizmos of Mystic River is awesome and haunting. Another great fucking movie. All right, Lola J. District 9 is the only movie where the languish is pumping rubbing. I love that Nigeria banned the film because of racism.
Racism against aliens. There's another thing to mention in this. That movie, District 9, it's kind of a realistic take. That's what I like about it. The aliens come and it's a big controversy. It's like, should we get rid of them? What should we do with them? Like, there's a lot of turmoil there. Like, a lot of people are rioting and stuff. Like, no, get rid of these fucking things.
Yeah,
You know,
we
blah
gotta
blah
get that
blah.
out.
Some people are like humanitarians about it. They're like, oh, we got to help them, as they're like ripping people apart and stuff.
It's like
Yeah,
Dirk was saying, it really, you can apply it to a lot of things, but again, they do it like so subtly. It's not
Yeah.
like
Yeah, there's no-
It's not heavy-handed.
Not,
Yeah.
it's
South
not one side or
Africa-
the other.
South
Right.
Africa has a history of this
Right.
kind of behavior, and
Right.
it's not about color. It's about
Right.
human race versus alien race.
Right.
You know, so
Yeah.
it's done well. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
It's really good. This movie.
It's kind of a
I
comedy
like
too,
it.
though.
There's
It's
comedic
awesome. This movie's
elements.
I
awesome.
enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's got everything. It's got everything you'd want in it.
It's kind of like a comedy to me. You know.
All right. Gizmo said to Chris C says, yes, it is scary in so many levels. I have not seen
Really?
District 9. I have to check it out. So, Sydney, you
Scary?
ladies.
Get your shit together, Sydney. Jesus.
I don't know.
I wonder why they chose Johannesburg for the location.
Oh, just the desert type.
It looks
shit.
it's perfect for
Because
it.
it costs them $5 a day.
It probably costs nothing. Very.
I
It's
can imagine that there was a
perfect
big
for
break on that. All right. Anthony's Horror and More says Sharto Copley. Am I saying that right?
Yeah,
Also
you said it
played
right.
Murdoch in the A-Team movie and was great in that as well. He was also really good in the villain in Elysium.
That's another Blomkamp movie.
Yeah.
At least
That came out right after this. I knew there was another
Yeah.
movie that came out right after. I've seen both of them in theaters, and I've only
like
seen
all
it
of
once.
He's never had success like he did with District 9.
Yeah, I like
Did
all of
anybody
his
see
movies.
a movie
But
called Hardcore Henry?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sharkto or whatever his name, Sharkto, is great in that too. That's a fun movie.
Yeah, it is.
That one.
Hardcore Henry.
Yeah.
It's like all point of
Check that
view.
out.
All POV.
Yeah, like first person, like video game style. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
right.
Pretty cool
It
concept.
is.
I like Chappie too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chappie.
Yeah.
You're the only person on the planet that likes Chappie. Like, people hate that movie. I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it.
I like
but
Chappie, man.
I know
I
people
haven't either.
don't
I
like
like
that
Chappie.
movie
I
for
like
whatever
Chappie.
reason.
I didn't think it reminded me of.
Chappie.
He's got the Short Circuit vibes, except darker.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, Jay, I just Googled, and it looks like director Neil Blomkamp is working on a sequel to District 9.
Yeah, it's like they've been working on that movie forever. It's like what's that thing James Cameron's doing? You know, Avatar 2. You know, that
Avatar
kind of
2, 25 years later.
25 years
Yeah.
later.
All right. Have you tasted cat food? It perfectly makes sense.
Yeah.
Our Hall of Note says 500 Days of Summer is great. I wrote it down. I'm going to check it out. All right.
Great.
Bob says Gran Torino was excellent. He has great taste every decade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frank Coco there says 500 Days of Summer. Lola J says, I'll add 500 Days of Summer to my list. Is that anything like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
No, not quite.
No,
No, it's different.
I haven't seen it, but I would
That's
say
a great
that, right.
movie, but they're kind of different.
I mean, you could watch them back to back, and it'd be kind of like a fucked up romantic kind of movie
Kind
marathon.
of like, I thought he was going to say
Yeah.
something like nice and sweet.
Ramon-
You know, it's
Ramon-
kind of like a fucked
Every
up.
time.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Oh, they're real fucked up, crazy, you know.
The night that you'd have.
But what relationship isn't? You know, it's got its ups
So
and
like
downs.
Beast and Heat, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beast and Heat. Yeah, #1 movie.
Now there's a love story for you. Coco Dutch says, I think of that movie every single time I go to IKEA. I also love the
Joseph
Jordan
Gordon-Levitt.
Gordon-Levitt karaoke scene.
Yeah, there's a scene where he sings karaoke. It's pretty good.
Yeah. All note says, yes, depressing as 500 Days of Summer. It's in the title. All right, Ken Carlson. Not in post 2000 cinema, but my two favorites from 2006, 2010 are New Country for Old Men and Trick or Treat.
Nice.
Trick or treat.
Yep.
I don't know what that trigger is. That the one with the thing with the
Sam.
kid in the costume or whatever?
Sam.
Scream Factory.
Sam.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Lollipop.
Well, that's another dark romance.
Lollipop killing motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fuck summer is all about fall.
All right, Hoax.
What's up, Hoax?
Damn right.
Yeah. The
All
Departed.
Divided.
Well, Jay said The Departed. Yeah. Holland says, I expect one of those to be mentioned soon. So Ken Carlson. All right. Forrest Redmond, what's going on? So The Departed is okay. Not a top 5 Scorsese for me, though.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Well, Jay says, why do they call it The Departed? Is there any connection to saying Dearly Departed?
In Boston and the Irish culture, the funeral, the person in the casket is called the departed.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody dies. What was the name? The departed.
Yeah.
Lola says, no War and Peace and no Bob. Naked or naked? Well, what I always heard is if you're naked, you don't have any clothes on. If
Right.
you're naked, you don't have any clothes on and you're up to something. That's what I've always
Oh,
heard.
yeah. You're getting in them guts.
The family stream, Dirk.
Right.
Yeah, come on, man.
My kids are going to watch this.
Your bot ass.
Somebody's kids are going to watch it.
It won't be kids for long.
All right. Good morning from Narnia. What's going on, Scholar 22?
He lives in Middle Earth near Mount Dune.
Right? How's Sauron?
All right. Lola says, Maggie Gyllenhaal is almost naked or naked in every movie.
I wish she wasn't.
Maggie looks like a gargoyle.
God damn.
Garden hoses and golf balls.
You're welcome, Bob.
All right. Wifey material right there, Bob. Anthony Sawyer Morris is Hayden Scolder. Bob says she can suck a golf ball through a garden hose. She can start a Harley. Hayden Scolder.
Oh shit.
All right.
Every I'm sure in like real life when somebody goes to fuck her, it's like the scene from The Shining with the old lady in the bathtub. And Jack Nicholson's like trying to get out of the fucking room.
Well, so I think Gary Busey should star in Cloud of Titties. Scholars says, hey to Anthony and Holland. All right. Is Borgman not on your list today? I will capture a nun and burn down a church. Come on, be nice to Christianity, people. Right. Is it just me or did Gene Hackman ever star as Lex Luger? Well, Lex Luger was a wrestler, but Lex Luthor, whatever. Yes.
Lex Luger, yeah. He was at SummerSlam.
And it's Mr. Luthor to you, goddamn it.
Off the top rope.
Oh, John 3:16.
All right. My grandfather would say, never cry about the same thing twice.
Oh shit.
Lex Luger is going to come up in the stream later. It's going to be a callback.
Oh, yeah. Y'all remember that. Take a note. All right. Old School Pete says, I'll nominate Death Wish 3 for top film. It had it all. Charles Bronson at the pinnacle of his abilities. The Giggler and a man who looked like a lesbian blown through a wall by a rocket. Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like a wonder to me. All right. Well, excuse me. Right now, Scott Eastwood is his son's name. Yep. One of his few sons. All right. Fat Boy Harley says, the 5 of you have good chemistry together. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Fat Boy.
Thank
One
you.
of the 4 of us.
I'll call you Harley. How about that? Okay, Mr.
The
Harley.
4 of us, and then Brian. You know,
Yeah.
he can't have good
That's
chemistry with a machine.
All right. Bob says, Fat Boy Harley's chemistry of these streams is huge. It makes it flow so smooth. Well, guys, I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
I know these guys are the reason why I'm still doing YouTube, I think, man. They make it fun. Forrest Redmond says the 2002 movie Bloodworm starring Clint Eastwood is underrated. Bloodwork.
Bloodwork.
Yeah.
That is an underrated movie, and it bombed when it came out, man. That's a good movie, though.
Yeah, it
Clint
is.
Eastwood loves to like have like unbelievably unbalanced sexual relationships in movies. He's always banging like a 31-year-old black lady or something. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
never like an 80-year-old white woman and him.
Right.
Right.
It's just always something spicy. Like he has like a Mexican girlfriend in one movie.
Fry
the
Macho.
mule or
The
something.
Mule. Yeah.
He's like banging 19-year-old
Oh.
Mexican girls.
Well, he must have a thing for Mexicans because that's 2 movies in a row he did that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. I mean, shit.
Oh.
You know.
All right. Do you guys remember the old show called V with the aliens? Yeah, they had
Oh, yeah.
Robert
I
England.
remember watching it when it was on
remember.
TV.
I remember, yeah, when it came out, it's on TV. I remember
Yeah,
that.
I
I
didn't
know it
watch it.
didn't. When it first came out, it didn't do very well, or maybe I just didn't care for it much. I did watch it
Yeah.
later on, liked
I
it
think
better,
they-
but when it came out, it
The
kind of
cats, I
bummed.
think they used to eat cats in that one. I remember seeing that one.
All right, Anthony's Horror More says, all right, my number 5 is Running Scared with Paul Walker. Yes. We'll talk more about that later. This movie is twisted as fuck and very well directed. Paul Walker is badass. My baby mama, Vera Farmiga is great as well. Yeah, that scene of that fucking movie where he lays him on the ice, whatever, it hits him in the face with a hockey puck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a brutal fucking movie, man. It really is.
hell
It's
yeah,
a
it's
really
Jim.
good movie.
That's intense.
It makes Kill Bill look like Sesame Street. That's what it said on the.
I'm just
cover.
going to throw this out there. That had a contention to make my top 5, but I didn't own the fucking movie. If I'd have had that movie in my possession, it's very possibly, I ain't going to say it would have, but it might have made my top 5. I love that fucking movie. Just so you know.
Yeah.
So that's a good one
I
to
saw
bring
that
up.
movie a few weeks ago at my local 7-Eleven. I passed it up.
Yeah.
That's too much. $2.99. That's too much.
He's like, fuck that movie.
Vera
really needed
Farmiga
to
there
play
for a while.
Slim Jim or Running
Yeah.
Scared. It was-
I watched Orphan this week, and Vera Farmiga was in that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She like there was a stretch there where she couldn't stop taking her ass out in movies. It's like it was like in her contract she had to put her ass on camera or it's not gonna. I'm not in it. I'm not doing it.
Right.
But go back and watch her
Right.
next. You'll see it. I'm telling you.
Everybody's got an ass clause at some point.
Yeah, she's got to have. It had to be in there.
An ass claws. It's not like a disease. Magic says, what are your favorite horror movies? I mean, I got a gazillion. It's hard to break. I'm
Dead
gonna
Alive is
say,
my favorite. Dead Alive.
The Shining.
High tension.
Hereditary, Friday. I like Friday 2 a lot. Tater Sack Jason, as CK says. Halloween 3. Hell, I don't know. I got so many of them.
One.
Psycho 2 is probably my favorite.
Jaws.
Psycho
He's
2
gonna
is probably
pick
number
Jaws.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you consider Jaws a horror movie, which I do, that's going to be number 1. But Psycho 2, pure horror movie, is going to be my favorite of all time.
That's a lot of- that's
Yeah,
a
I
ton of fun.
don't consider Jaws a horror movie.
I don't
I don't
either.
really
I
think
think
of
it's
it.
an
When I think horror, I don't
movie.
think Jaws is a horror movie, but I
But,
see
you know,
it could
like-
be.
It's got some, thriller. It
Yeah.
just still holds up. I mean,
Broads.
Yeah.
Broads call it a horror
Fans,
movie.
yeah.
It's an adventure movie.
but it scared the shit out of me. As a
It's
kid.
an animal
I didn't
attack
wanna go
movie.
swimming.
I mean, it's,
Tell you that
you know.
shit.
yeah.
And I live by lakes and shit. And I didn't want
Ryan didn't name anything.
Ryan,
Did
what
you
you got?
say-
Like, is it deep
Oh,
follow
Number
there?
one,
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead,
Okay, 1 or 2.
the remake.
Oh,
That's tough. That's tough because
Yeah.
the remake and the original kind of stand alone separately, almost equally for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
People
really.
hang you for saying stuff like that these days.
Oh, they do. Oh, yeah. Those are fighting words, but I don't give a fuck.
I'm excited for that 4K coming out, man.
You know where to find me.
Yeah. It really doesn't come with cream inside.
Good thing we'll already be in the hospital, bitch.
Right?
Just don't
All
say
right.
Army of Darkness.
Yeah, no.
What's going on, Huck? Say, fellas, yeah, I enjoyed the 18 movie as well. Forrest Redmond says, my favorite horror movie is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 74 by far. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
That's
Oh,
my number
hard
2
to argue.
of all time, for sure.
Yeah, it's up there. Chris sees that Magic's Hands is Friday the 13th and Event Horizon.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I still wish my name was
Friday the
Coco.
13th? The remake or the OG? Betsy Palmer?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's surprising.
All right, Craig Williams. As much as I love Reese's Pieces, my favorite movie theater candy, I have to say, peanut butter M&Ms are so much better.
There's more peanut butter in them.
Yeah,
Craig's an authority on this subject. so.
M&Ms with peanuts and popcorn. Come on,
Goobers.
M&Ms with peanuts and popcorn. You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
All right. Lola J says you were cold as hell.
Yep, Brian.
Oh no, it says Lex Luger, the total package torture rack
Torture racks
from
and motherfuckers.
torture racks of motherfuckers. You're right. It will come up again.
He predicted it.
Yep.
All right, Gizmo says, I am making horse semen.
Skip this.
Oh wow.
We will have a scene on Monday where a horse is coming all over a poor man's face in a horror movie comedy.
Damn it.
Where
Sounds
is
great.
Caveman would love this guy.
Yeah, it's a remake of Mr. Ed.
But this guy really
What
works
Jay
on
says.
movies.
Do what?
He really works on movies.
He makes movies, yeah.
Yeah, he does.
he's a movie guy, yeah.
Yeah. He was the
he's-
thing Johnny
what's
held
that?
up that had the dick on the poster. The dick
Yeah,
on
what
the
is
cover.
that
That
movie?
was, I don't know, something he made. It's one of his
The
movies.
Horror from Another World or some shit. I can't remember.
Inside the Horror. Or
Inside the
something.
Horror. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a documentary.
Oh,
It's a gynecologist
Jay
film.
says, oops, Lex Luthor.
They're filming the sequel in this fucking
Right next door to Brad.
All right, Jay said Gene Hackman's finisher was the hack slam. Sorry. All right, Bob says this stream is going to go until 3 a.m. It's epic. I'll be here. I'm just working, so it's perfect. Hey, I ain't got nowhere to be tomorrow. All right, Craig Williams says Scream Factory, Error, Vinegar Syndrome, kill one, fuck one, marry the other.
Oh, I can't do that. Those are my
Scream
top three
Factory gotta go.
top companies.
Well, I'm gonna kill.
Oh man, I'd kill Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah.
I'd fuck Scream Factory. I'd marry Arrow.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go
Arrow's
with
got
that.
it hands down. I'd marry, yeah.
You kill
Arrow,
Vinegar?
Long term.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Why ain't you gonna fuck Vinegar? Because I'll probably get the disease of some
Because
kind.
you're going to get some.
Yeah, it's true. But
Look.
I don't know.
All right, Holland says, Brad, did Brian not pass the Turing test?
Brian, what's your caption?
All right. 2H, and I assume only one round of favorites is done. 2 hours in, but we've done 5 and 4. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've done 2 rounds. So our next one's gonna be our third pick. All right, Bob says Dirk, he's hilarious every week. Great pulls and hilarious comments. Yeah, I do
Oh,
agree.
you guys get along great, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Hollow Note says Close Scolder. Will you guys be streaming 2005 to 2000 next weekend? It'll be the weekend after next. We do this every other Saturday.
Yeah.
That's our goal.
It'll be
2
2001 to
weeks.
5, yeah.
2001 to 5, yeah.
1 to 5.
Yeah, 2001 to 2005, right? All right. And ass claws.
Probably a thing, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Bob says, y'all
I've
making my
signed many
chest
of
hurt
them.
from laughing so hard. Appreciate it, Bob.
Go to the
Are
doctor.
the old Jason movies Turd Bowl or Punch Bowl?
The old Friday the 13th?
Punch
They're
Bowl,
Punch
man.
Bowls.
Punch Bowl,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah, those aren't Turd Bowl.
I'm surprised none of you named Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, well, yeah, that's,
No, I
that's
did. That's
definitely
my
up there.
number 2 all time.
Yep.
Yeah, Dirk called it.
Okay, somebody just mentioned Chainsaw. I always sneak snacks to the movie theater. It's way too expensive to buy stuff there. Yeah, buy popcorn there, bring everything else in.
Yes, I had
All
it,
right.
man.
Bob said, "Pop's Running Scared deserves to be in everyone's top 5. That movie is excellent. Yeah, it is. It is a great one.
Very underrated.
Old School Pete says, I'd probably say the original It was the horror movie that scared me as a kid before the franchise overkill. Scream also holds a top spot. Depends on if you're a horror purist, whatever that is.
Horror purist, I don't know, man. Because there's so many damn genres and,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but the
subgenres, yeah.
the Pennywise back in the day, man, that was a creepy ass character, that's for sure.
Yeah. Tim Curry,
Well,
man.
Jason, what do you think of John Travolta as an actor? Is he Travolta or Tranota? I like John Travolta.
John Travolta.
He's got his good points and his bad points. Like anybody,
I like
like
him
any
as
actor.
an alcoholic angel and Michael. I like that.
I don't
Yeah.
understand the question, ma'am.
Counselor.
I like the fanatic. The fanatics.
You're not a John Travolta
Fanatic.
purist, goddammit.
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is he likes to take saunas, and gets deep tissue massages, and he likes people pulling towels off his ass. I don't know. Some weird shit going on.
Dirk won that like 15 years ago.
It don't matter.
We'll go into this more in the 4K tent revival.
Yeah.
The latest stream.
It'll be in the special features. Y'all check that out.
Yeah, by the
The
Blu-ray.
director's cut of the stream. Craig says all these Christmas 4Ks coming out and still no Home Alone 2. Disney needs to get off their ass.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have that yet.
Yeah.
Craig happens
Anthony
to be
says-
obsessed with Home Alone, so that's a
Oh, yeah.
personal one for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony said, my number 4 is 310 to Yuma. Russell Crowe and Christian Bale are both amazing in this movie, but Ben Foster is a standout for me. Ben Foster is always a standout. You know,
Oh, yeah.
he always steals the show for me.
Yeah. He had a big year, and he was big in this run. This little run that we're doing, he was huge. And
Yeah, this was his.
bunch
This
of good
was his
movies
time,
in this.
man.
Sorry, the screen. Oh, the chat just jumped around. All right, I'm back. Our Jingle All the Way and the Santa Claus also needs 4K from Disney.
All right, whatever, Craig.
Jesus.
All right, Grease is the word. Travolta was married to the most beautiful woman ever alive. Don't tell my girlfriend I said that.
I think he gave her cancer.
You're sitting there naked watching 5 guys do a stream. She's going to have a problem with that. All right, guys, we are caught up again. Thanks
I didn't know
everybody
he
for
was
the great
married to
comments
Maggie
there.
Gyllenhaal.
I didn't know he was
I
married
wish he was married to her.
to Jessica Alba.
Right. So we are on number 3, guys. Making progress. Burning right through this. All right.
Is it Tuesday already? I've missed like 3 days of work. Goddamn.
People are dying, okay?
Right?
All right, Doctor.
If you didn't get your drugs, it's not my fault. My number 3. This movie was actually further down my list until I went and watched it again, and then it bumped it up and then jumped several notches. This is I can't say enough about this movie. It's a 2007 movie, Coen Brothers, No Country for Old Men.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, that's a great one.
Yeah.
This is a movie I think that I like a lot of the Coen Brothers movies, but when I saw this one, I don't know, maybe disillusion's not the right word, but I kind of had gotten, I guess, a little disillusioned with the Coen Brothers. And this movie to me reminds me so much of their like early works like Blood Simple, Fargo. It just has all those elements, this really subtle underlying humor to it. It's really complex. It's got a lot of different sort of hidden themes to it. Javier Bardem, who kind of came out of nowhere in this movie. Tommy Lee Jones. Little facts about this. Josh Brolin. Apparently, it sort of ties in. I guess the Coen brothers actually wanted Heath Ledger to take that role originally, and Heath Ledger turned it down or had a conflict, I guess. And Josh Brolin was working on Grindhouse at the time with Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino, and actually got them to shoot his audition for this movie. And that's what landed him the role in it. So it's got a great body count. It's got a great Coen brothers feel to it. You'll be glued to your seat from start to finish if you've never actually seen it. Won tons of awards, but all of which it deserved. But like I said, it was further down my list, and as soon as I did a rewatch of it, it shot up to my number 3 spot.
Yeah, man. That's
Hell of a
Yeah. It's a banger.
Yeah, it's a badass movie, and Javier, what's his name again? Javier Bardot. He said
Bardem.
he is a creepy ass son of a bitch in that movie, and he kills that role, man. Absolutely kills it.
His haircut's
And
creepy,
what a-
man.
What,
Yeah,
yeah.
or the
And
Explorer
what a unique
haircut.
weapon, man! That damn that air gun, whatever it
His
is.
air gun, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, it's so original.
Cattle gun.
Yeah, it's based off of a Cormac McCarthy novel, which I actually had read at the time when it came out. And it's funny how true to the novel it is. I mean, there's almost scenes in that movie that are word for word right out of the book. It's crazy.
Yeah,
the
they
Coens are-
describe Llewellyn Moss as a very plain-jawed, regular man, normal guy, and it's just like, that's Josh Brolin.
Right, yeah. Oh, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfectly cast.
Yeah.
That's a
What were
great.
you going to say, Dirk? I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, we're good.
About the Coens.
Yeah, the Coens they're just awesome, man. I mean,
Yeah,
they nail
I
it.
knew exactly what you were saying there, Ryan, about the being disillusioned. That's a nice word. It's $5 word for tired of their shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They made like these weird, like, I don't know what you would call them. These weird, like, oh brother, we're out thou and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
So many
What are you
different
guys
genres.
doing?
Yeah.
And I get what they were trying. I don't know. I feel like they read their own press a little too much, and I feel like they kind of went back to what once Oh Brother Where Art Thou came out, I was like,
But they've done that before,
Right.
along there. But I think their crime movies is what they'll go down in the history books for.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that last Ballad of Buster
Scruggs. Yeah, they're not together anymore. They've split. The brothers have. So
Really?
yeah, that's why there hasn't been
Yeah.
They're still going to do projects, but separately, from what I understand.
Damn.
Yeah.
That brother thing, you can't only push that so long
Right.
before
I mean, them
on the
some
road.
bitches are
Well,
complete
it's one of
equal
two things.
sentences.
Either you're going to split, or you're going to be like the Wachowski brothers, and one's going to have to become a woman. I mean, that's
Both
Right.
became a woman,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the sisters now.
They're sisters. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the whatever their name is.
4K tent revival, all that stuff. That's later.
y'all stay tuned for that. Over
I
on
like
this channel.
I happen to
Me
like
and Bob are
Oh
going to
Brother,
go
Where
over there
Art
and
Thou
get band together.
Oh Brother, Where Art Thou was a pretty good movie.
There's a lot. It's not a bad movie.
Yeah, I like that movie.
Yeah, I like
that movie.
It's not a bad movie. It was just,
Yeah.
I don't know. It just, it didn't have that Coen brothers.
Yeah,
I am a
different,
dapper Dan man though. So
Yeah,
I'm a
it was
little
hard
biased.
to sell me on anything after Blood Simple, and then Fargo did it, and then after that,
You gotta love the Soggy Bottom Boys though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're in a
was a
tight
good
spot,
movie.
boys. We're in a tight spot. Yeah, that's a good movie. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, Dirk, what you got, buddy?
All right, man. Well, they would say we could be. They would say we could become cops or criminals. What I'm saying to you is this: when you're facing a loaded gun, what's the difference?
They departed.
The Departed. Well, I mean,
Third time
shit,
full.
y'all done Pops covered damn near all my damn notes.
There you go,
Like, for
Pops.
real, man.
Fucking
But
everybody shit up.
I do got a couple things I can add. Pacino was supposed to be cast as Costello originally.
Said that.
Would have
you
ruined
did?
the fucking movie too, I think.
You said that? Oh shit!
Yeah, but go ahead. You might say it better than I did. Go ahead.
No, I just said
I
it.
kind of stuttered through it.
Nicholson turned it down, but after meeting with Leo and Scorsese, he was convinced to do it. The main reason Jack did it because he'd done a few comedies and wanted to do a villain, and said Costello was the ultimate incarnation of evil. But yeah, all the other notes, Pops, he covered all that shit. Whitey Bulger, I think Brad covered that. So, The Departed, man. My number
So
three.
here's a question, man. Is this going to be our one movie that everybody has? We'll see.
Might be.
Time will tell.
We'll
Could be. I mean,
Our first episode, we had what Hereditary made everybody's pick.
but I mean, if you haven't seen it, I mean, Nicholson and Mr. French, Ray Winstone,
Yeah.
they didn't get along.
Oh,
know that?
really?
Yeah, they didn't get
that's
along during the
crazy.
movie.
I didn't know
You
that.
can't tell at all. I mean,
Right.
they look
Yeah.
thick as thieves.
Yeah, I was shocked when I read that shit. I was like,
Yeah,
what
that's kind
the
of
hell?
crazy.
Mr. French doesn't get enough credit because he's so overshadowed by Costello, but that
Yeah,
is
he's
a
awesome.
nasty, evil son of a bitch.
Right.
Costello's worse, but
Yeah.
I mean, even at the end though, when he's burning and shit, and
Yeah.
like, he's like, "Fuck y'all." You know?
You're not catching me.
But hell yeah, man! If you haven't seen The Departed, I mean,
It's a fast
Watch it.
moving. It's like a 2.5 hour movie,
Oh, yeah.
hour movie, but it's fast. It moves right along.
It's like other Scorsese movies. Yeah, it's like Goodfellas. You just kind of go like, damn, it's done. Like,
Yeah.
right? Mark Wahlberg's character, man. That's probably my favorite role of Mark Wahlberg.
Sergeant Dignam.
Yeah,
Dirk Diggler's my favorort.
really?
So, yeah.
Pretty good.
I figured.
I know karate, man.
I thought it was the habit.
Him and what's the dude's name? Whatever.
John C.
Riley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how much do you bench? You tell me first. They're like comparing who can bench press the most.
They're the size of Twix. They're tiny little guys, and they're talking about lifting weights and heavy iron and stuff.
listen,
Well,
he's
yeah,
still
got
alive.
some great lines in that movie.
He said, I'm tired from fucking your mother. Or some shit. What did he say?
Yeah. She's tired from fucking my father.
How's your mother doing? She's
Yeah,
tired of fucking my father.
Right.
All right. Brad, you're up, man. What you got? Number 3.
Well, in the interest of saving time and the fact that I forgot to take notes for this, it's Inside.
Uh-oh.
This is a Spanish release. I don't think there's a U.S. Blu-ray.
It's a French film, right?
The French horror film. I'm a big fan of French horror.
Yeah.
I've always loved this movie. It is super fucking dark and super crazy. I don't want to spoil it. It's about a pregnant woman that gets in a car accident and she's alone the night before she's supposed to give birth. And a mysterious woman all in black starts stalking her. And she starts seeing her around. She shows up at her door. It's all French actors, no names. I don't know the director's name. I don't care. If you haven't seen this one, it's great. This is dying for a U.S. release. I'd love to see Lionsgate, which who owns it, do the 4K Steelbook treatment. It'll never happen. But this movie's insanely violent, insanely gory, but it's not like gratuitous, I guess is the right word. This woman that is stalking this pregnant woman, she wants her baby. It's called Inside. Spoiler, She wants her baby, and you discover through the movie what that's about and all that. But this woman is batshit fucking insane. She's fit to be tied. It is great. She's one thing I love about it is it kind of, as you're watching the movie, you're like, is this some supernatural bullshit? Is she secretly crazy and she's trying to kill her own baby or something? You know what I mean? Like, you don't quite know what's going on, but it just turns out she's fucking crazy. It's just a crazy woman that it's like a home invasion, and it's not. There's no spectral element to it. It's just real. CGI in it is very dated. But it's not like the gore is not CGI. The gore is all practical.
Yeah.
There's like inside views of the womb that are pretty terrible. But other than that, this movie is a winner across the board. It's all in French. No, there's no English dub that I know of. But it kicks a lot of ass, and I would definitely pick this up. I think you can get this for like $20 on eBay.
Right.
And I think it's all region. Pretty sure it's all region.
Oh, nice.
But if you haven't seen this one, check it out. There's a DVD in the U.S. somewhere. It's not. There's no new copies of it. It's kind of hard to find, but check this one out.
Hell yeah.
I watched that a couple times. It's a good movie. I like it.
Pretty hard to get through.
Super hard R, brutal shit.
Yeah, I watched it with my wife, and she liked it.
Yeah, kids love it.
It was a date night movie. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it was. That one scene though, she was fucking cringing the whole time. She was just like, "Fuck."
The violence between these two women is awesome. I mean, it's real, down to earth kind of stuff. It's not like it's not Kill Bill. Okay, they're not flying through the air at each other. It's two women, real women, involved in this. I like it more every time. I don't know. I'm a big mark for French horror, so that's probably not for everybody, but it's my top 5.
Yeah.
It's my number 3.
I like French horrors too.
Yeah. You like all horror, all denominations.
And don't eat cherry pie when you're eating that shit. When you're watching it. No cherry pie while watching that.
Yeah.
That's a good pull, bro.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut.
Yeah.
Deep cut.
All right, Brian. What you got, bud?
I'm gonna go with I don't know what year this is from.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
2008. Yeah, Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Yeah, there you go.
You got a flip with that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that bitch is shining. I gotta get my
I
shades
found it
on.
used with the slip somewhere, so picked it up.
Nice.
This movie is pretty fun. It's about a guy who who gets broken up with by his girlfriend Sarah Marshall, of course, and he's like naked while they break up. It's kind of funny, pretty funny scene there.
I'm not putting clothes on. If I put clothes on, that means it's over.
Right.
Yeah. So he ends up going to like this Hawaiian resort vacation to get away from everything, and she ends up going to the same resort with her new boyfriend, this rock star piece of crap named Aldous Snow.
Fucking tool.
played greatly by Russell Brand.
Who killed it in that role. It was hilarious.
He totally kills it. Yeah, and then of course Jason Segel's character falls in love with Mila Kunis in Hawaii and everything, and it's just a fun movie. I was reading about this, and it was the naked breakup and the Dracula puppet musical scenes were drawn from real life experiences that Jason Segel had.
Jason Segel looks like that type of guy that would just you'd
right.
fall into something like that.
Yeah, he he knows how to do all that Muppet stuff, and as you know, I know later on he did the Muppets, so he knows how to do all that like puppetry stuff, and he plays the piano well and everything. So I don't know, this movie's just hilarious. Got Paul Rudd in here and Jonah Hill in a little side performance. It's pretty funny.
I don't wear a watch since I moved out here. I stopped wearing a watch.
Yeah, endlessly quotable lines in this movie too. I think from Fertile Virgin and Knocked Up and everything, if you like those two movies, you'll definitely enjoy this one. I don't know, just one of those Apatow production movies that just hits on all levels. Yeah, they got the like the semi sequel 40. This is 40 or whatever. I don't think it's nearly as good as this one. But yeah, Freddy and Sarah Marshall's a great 2008 comedy.
That shit is funny, man.
Jonah Hill killed it.
I do enjoy that.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
funny.
I was going to say something about Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill
How
was
good he is in
hilarious. Is that the waiter that was obsessed with Russell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Please don't tell anybody I'm gay. Just storm off.
He like tries to hand him his mix CD and everything.
He keeps bringing it up.
Right.
Give a chance to listen to that. You know.
I wish we still got comedies like that nowadays, man. This era we're in right now, we're talking about these years here, is almost the end of that.
Pretty much the end of comedy.
Yeah.
40-year-old version, Knocked Up. I mean, come on.
Make another Hangover. You won't see those anymore.
No, I
Yeah,
don't know.
so much fun, man. I miss them. All right. So I'm under contract.
Brian didn't mention the funniest part in it though.
Which
Sarah
one?
Marshall, she buys Siegel this hat, like a douchey trucker hat, and like it flashes back to him wearing it, and like everybody's making fun of him for wearing it, but the girlfriend bought it, so he's got to wear it and pretend he likes it. The same thing happens to Russell Brand. She buys him a shirt that's fucking hideous.
Oh yeah.
He's just miserable in it the whole time, and the first thing he does when he goes to a restaurant, he's like, "Cranberry juice, anything you have, red." The meat
like,
on the shirt. And he goes, "Oh no, not the shirt. Take my eyes, but not the shirt."
Yeah, we always quote that shit, Coco and I.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's a lot of fun.
All right. So I had to pull this because I'm under contract. I got to pull at least one Sylvester Stallone movie. No, this movie here is one of my favorite Rambo movies. This is Rambo from 2008. This is I just rewatched this day before yesterday. Violent as hell. This movie averages 2.59 kills a minute in this movie. Sylvester Stallone absolutely kills Rambo. I mean, this Rambo role he does in this portrayal of Rambo in this movie, is what I'm trying to say, is absolutely my favorite one he does. I mean, I don't know, it encapsulates everything I think of Rambo, whatever. And it's just, he does such a good job as an older Rambo, you know, where he ended up at, you know, his personality, his view on the world, you know, it's just, there's so many things about this movie that I love. I mean, this movie could have came out, it being his age, it could have been a total fucking flop, but he absolutely killed it. And this is my favorite portrayal he does as Rambo. It came out in 2008, directed by Sylvester Stallone. And this is the only Rambo movie that he directed, by the way. Didn't know that. It's based in Thailand. Rambo joins a group of mercenaries to venture into a war-torn Burma. And one thing that made Rambo want to do this is he had heard from a lot of people that the war going on in Burma was like one of the longest civil wars. And nobody hardly ever talked about it. And he thought it was something that he really wanted to portray in a Rambo movie. So that's why he decided to do it in Burma. And they go and rescue a group of Christian aid workers who were kidnapped. The movie was banned in Burma where it was set, and the bootlegs of this movie are a hot item over there. Burmese freedom fighters adopted dialogue from the film as battle cries. For example, they always say "live for nothing" or "die for something," which is something Rambo says in this. And Stallone said that's one of his proudest moments of doing film was to know that the freedom fighters over there quote his movie. So that was kind of neat. Stallone was supposed to hold the 50 cal that he does at the end of the movie. Amazing. I mean, just amazing carnage, that whole scene. He's supposed to hold the 50 cal, but it weighed about 120 pounds fully assembled. He could do it, but it slowed him down too much. So they decided to mount it on the back of a Jeep. And that scene, if you guys seen the movie, that whole scene of them shooting, and everybody said that it was over the top gore, but professionals that come in and said that gun would actually have done, it was very accurate how much damage that gun would actually do, shooting people.
It did mulch people.
Yep.
But that whole scene, like I said, when they made the prisoners run across the field with the landmines, it's pretty damn brutal. It really is. So it's definitely the most violent Rambo movie, and I thought they did a great job with it. And like I said, y'all know I love Sylvester Stallone, but when I heard he was making this Rambo movie at his age, I was like, come on, man, really? But absolutely was blown away by this. And this steelbook, man, is just absolutely badass. This was in that Rambo steelbook set.
Yeah,
One of my favorite steelbooks.
That is a
It is bad.
He's got just a killer look in this, man.
Mhm.
I don't know. When I rewatched it, this almost made my number one. It was real close.
The most
But,
violent Rambo movie. That's saying something.
right.
Yeah. It had a $50 million budget. It only made $42 million in the States. Made $113 million worldwide. So it wasn't a big money earner, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, and I also like the way the movie ended. And I didn't remember this from seeing Last Blood, the last one he did. The very end of this movie here, it shows him walking into like his dad's house, this horse farm or whatever.
Yeah.
And it kind of leads up to how the Last Blood started. So I forgot about that until I rewatched it.
What is that one called? That one's just called Rambo, right?
This one's just called Rambo.
It's just
Yeah, it's
Rambo.
called Rambo.
John Rambo, working title.
Didn't he say
Yeah.
that was his favorite one?
I didn't hear. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay.
But
He said something about that Rocky, when he's older as Rocky too.
yeah.
That he liked those two. I don't know.
Rocky 6.
I know he said the very first Rocky, he liked that the most out of all the Rockies, but the last one he did before Creed or whatever.
But I like the other Rambo movies a lot. Obviously, First Blood is probably one of my favorite movies of all times, give or take.
Yeah.
But I would say other than First Blood, this would be my favorite Rambo of all the others.
Yeah, First Blood.
I like Last Blood. I like Rambo 3. Rambo 2 is a lot of fun. But this one here is overall, they just did a great job showing the older Rambo. His view on the world and everything else. And it's just the only thing about it that kind of aggravated me after a while was the girl. I don't remember her name, but the girl that played in Dexter. I think I might have wrote her name down. Julie Benz or whatever.
Yeah.
She played Dexter's girlfriend.
Mhm.
Her screaming and crying and whining and bitching there close to the end when everybody was getting shot with a 50 cal. It showed that a little too much. After about 10 minutes of her fucking, crying and freaking out, it's like, shut up. You were in a fucking camp. You were dead. He just saved your ass. You should be rooting for him to blow these fuckers up.
Yeah, they would have raped her 50 times and cut your fucking heads off.
So,
I mean, it's serious shit.
And I also like sniper movies, scenes of like snipers. That sniper that's in this movie is a badass. The guy that stays behind to help Rambo out. Some of the sniper shots he makes are pretty enjoyable. A lot of head explosions and shit like that.
Yeah.
So like I said, it's a violent ass movie. I mean, come on, 2.59 kills per minute. That's pretty impressive. So but anyway, that's my number 3.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's get caught up in the chat and we will move on, guys.
Reading some of the comments. Damn scolder.
I think that's where we left off at. All right. 2 hours in, I assume only one round of favorites is done. Have we already read that, didn't we? Dirk's hilarious. Yes, he is. But we'll say it again. All right, hold on. I'm too far back. Y'all talk so much yourselves for a minute.
I'll give you
your
a
first
wall pick.
I went way too far back. Sorry.
Inside
I'm a rookie, guys.
Inside you.
I think everybody's watching me. I'm nervous.
I'll just sing the songs from Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah, I've seen a recent thing with Stallone though, man, and he looked a lot different than the other time I saw him. So I guess the patch job wasn't so bad. What I thought.
Plastic surgery settles, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
It does.
I guess that's what it was.
All right, guys, I found it. All right, Scolder 22. Disney should release all the Touchstone Hollywood picture releases in their vaults. Yeah, that would be nice. and Fox titles. I'm glad Travolta stopped wearing that wig. All right, he looks so much better now. All right, Bob says vinegar syndrome given diseases now according to Pops. I thought visual vengeance was giving out the viruses and condoms.
Yeah.
Lola J says No Country for Old Men. Haven't thought of it in ages. Yeah, check it out, man. It holds up. It's good.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All note says there it is. No Country is so good that cattle gun is scary as fuck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Chris says I'm closing manager tomorrow, so I'm all good here, gents. I'll be buzzed, by the way.
All right, Chris. I'm
Makes us
closing
more
manager
enjoyable.
tomorrow too, buddy.
CD Eubank says awesome movie, No Country for Old Men.
Mm-hmm.
Chris says Coen Brothers should have done all the Avengers movies and Captain America one. Civil War, my favorite movie of the Marvels. Marvel was next to Logan.
That'd be, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. That
That would
would
have
be
been
weird.
interesting. Joel Cohen is married to Frances McDermott. I wonder if that happened before or after Fargo.
Blood Simples when it happened.
Yeah.
Is it?
She was really
Blood
cute when
Simples
she
so
was
great.
young.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. All right, that was supposed to be my Fargo
Yeah.
impression. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob says I want the director's cut of this stream. My comments might show up. All right, Lola J says Javier Bardem had the creepiest haircut in that movie. That's what Brian was saying.
Yeah.
India Phantom. Chad is overlooked, but here is my list is overloaded. But here's my list for the period. 1 is Zodiac, 2 is Grindhouse, 3 is Fish Tank, 4 is The Wrestler, and 5 is United 93.
What's
Familiar with
Fish
Fish Tank? I don't think.
Fish tank?
Yeah.
You got me interested.
All right, Twisted Sisters. Talking about the Wachowskis, I'm sure. My number 4 is The Valley of Elah, 2006. Academy Award winners Tommy Lee Jones and Charlize Theron and Susan Sarandon, directed by Paul Haggis. Also, a movie about the personal cost of war.
Interesting.
Yeah, sounds familiar. I can't place it.
You probably haven't seen Valley of Elah. Most people haven't. It's not a religious movie. I know that's what you're thinking.
No.
Valley of Elah is where David killed Goliath. Allegedly.
Any fan? Zodiac was great. David Fincher, director of 7. Fuck the World.
Zodiac is awesome.
Brad and I think so much alike. Zodiac was a great movie.
Yeah, it was. Why did Jack Nicholson show his eggplant in The Departed?
He didn't. That was a dildo.
There was a black dildo. That was not Jack Nicholson. If that's
That's Jack Nicholson.
not, is he all right or?
Oh, Jay said, Inside, is that starring Linda Lovelace?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's it.
All right, India Phantom says to Chris C, he rarely disappoints. The director's cut for this is amazing. Yes, 7 is another classic. I love 7.
Yeah.
Well, Jay, I've noticed you like lots of dark movies. Yeah.
Just talking about Brian.
I was just gonna say Brian and his 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah.
Crazy dark pervert shit.
Yeah, I'm so dark, man. Fuck me.
Gizmo said, Inside, great movie. Beatrice Dolly is always great. They did Levide after this, also good, but not close to Inside. All right, Coco says, you can have her money, but I want her baby.
You can have your money, but I want your baby.
All right, Gizmo said, but if you like Inside, then Martyrs is the greatest new wave horror from France that makes Inside look like Mary Poppins. I got Martyr pre-ordered. That's coming.
Martyrs. Talking about the remake,
No, the original.
the OG.
The OG's coming out from Umbrella.
I think Umbrella, right?
Yeah.
It's Umbrella, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
It's the most overrated French horror film ever.
I ain't never seen it. I've never seen it, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's pretty jacked up.
The opening is that fucking movie sucks.
You didn't like it?
Y'all know where to find me.
I don't think you must have watched a remake or something.
Oh, I watched the original, Dirk. It's French. I thought it's just trash.
There's no Titane. Let's get real.
Nothing's Titan. I mean, come
Right.
on. I've never seen Titan, but
Well, fuck,
You
you need
like
to
it
watch it.
all.
What the fuck are you doing with your life?
you're looking at it.
Have you watched? Have anybody seen Titan?
I have.
Nope.
I have. Yeah.
Okay.
I've
What do
heard
you
of it.
think
I
about
haven't seen it.
Yeah, I watched it on streaming.
I'm
You
waiting
like
for the 8K.
Yeah, it was different. It was all right.
It was different.
I didn't like, it wasn't like great, but I enjoyed it.
You're not seeing it
No.
below the surface, Alan. There's
Yeah.
more to it. It's not a woman fucking a car.
No,
It's about
it's
dirt.
about all kinds of shit. Definitely about identity.
All right, Christy says, "Hell yes, Russell Brand, what the world when he was
for the
funny
win.
and not an ass
For the win.
For the
Oh,
win.
for the win, fuck the world for the win,
Fuck
same
the
thing."
world.
Yeah, I don't know what all you young kids are talking about today.
Goddamn kids.
We're in our late
Says-
30s, mid 40s.
Right?
You young kids.
Your
Which I'm
damn
almost
emoji
60.
words.
I'm 45. So
So, all right, forget Sarah Marshall. Inside of you. She's gonna. I feel like she's trying to make me sing whatever. I ain't gonna sing it.
You're doing that inside of you.
Oh, it's a great cast. Jay says, I wanted to see Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Well,
That,
need to
that
take care of that.
terrible English accent you just did. Was that supposed to be me? Unfortunately, yes.
Yes.
All right, Forgetting Sarah Marshall is Vladimir Putin's favorite movie.
damn. Hey, that's some shit.
All right, is it Mila Kunis in that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it had an all-star cast actually. I just went 6 to midnight for Getting Sarah Marshall. All right, Jay says, "Woman buy men ugly clothing items so other women won't be interested."
I knew it.
Had to be it.
Rambo's awesome movie, brutal. Yeah, very brutal movie. I love it. Jay says that's a higher kill rate than a video game. Our India Phantom says, "Love Rambo. I'm also a defender of Rambo 3 and Rambo Last Blood. First Blood is still a perfect movie." Yeah. I like all of them. Like I said, I like all of them.
At First Blood, man. Shit.
All right. Well, Jay said, "Did you hear Sly and Jennifer Flavin are getting a divorce after decades and $3?" Yeah, I think they got married in '99. I think something like that. Yeah. And I feel sorry for the next fucking dude she's with. It's like, fuck, your last dude was Rambo and fucking Rocky.
Right.
Goddamn. How do you follow that?
Follow her right to
Brad,
the
just let it go.
button.
I
Follow
feel
her
like
right
it's
to
some
the
smart
bank
ass for
account.
fixing to say.
Right to the ATM
All right.
machine. That's how you follow her.
Yeah, Chris says, "I love John Rambo, but First Blood, my favorite role by him, period." Rambo kills, evil gets fucked up tonight, says Clover 22. Bob says, "Rambo is awesome, Sly is the best." All right. Lola says, "I saw an article photo where he was covering an arm tattoo of her face with a dog. Yikes."
She is a bitch, so
Yeah.
it makes sense.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Good call.
Christy says, get to see the 80s Cobra is underrated film by Stallone.
Oh,
Get
hell
to the
yeah.
80s Cobras. 80s Cobra is an underrated film by Stallone.
It's more like a slasher to me.
Same guy
Yeah.
who did Tombstone made Cobra.
Right.
Yep. Score 22 said Cobra, thumbs up. Everybody's liking Cobra.
Yeah.
All right. Lola says Sly is still making movies and he still looks great for his age. Yeah, dude's in shape.
He's like 80.
Mm-hmm.
Susan Sarandon was supposed to co-star in Rocky, but they thought she was too sexy.
He was too tall to be Sylvester Stallone's wife.
Yeah. She need to be mousy.
Need more reserved.
Or I think there's a porn knockoff called Cocky.
Sure.
Oh, my fucking earbuds down. Let's see if this fucks me up again.
Oh hell.
Can y'all motherfuckers hear me or no?
He's like, shit, does it work?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Everybody
We're
just
good.
mind
It
your
works.
mouths.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody pretend. Yeah, pretend.
All right. All right, so all right, Wish Tango and Cash got sequels. Love the chemistry between Kurt and Sly. Yeah, that movie, it should have done better than it did. It kind of bombed in theaters when it came out, but I love that movie. All right, Gizmo said, inside of you, inside the whore, Sarah Marshall stole the title song of Whore. Bob says, yes, Kurt and Sly are great. All right, come with me and you'll be in a world of pure inebriation.
All right.
That's Caveman. Right.
White Tim, what's going on, Tim? He says, what up, Brian?
What's up, Tim? How you doing?
JS says, I don't have a top 5 ready, but I'm going to mention 1408. If anybody hasn't seen that recently, give it another watch. I think it's pretty underrated. I like 1408.
Yeah.
Good John Cusack movie.
Yeah.
A lot of different endings to that one.
Yeah, there is. Yep.
Yeah. And that's a Stephen King short story, right? That was based on?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jay says, I still wish my name was Coco. Okay.
I think he made 1408. He was still pissed off about The Shining.
Probably.
All right. Fat Boy Harlow said, any news on Rocky 4K movies? I heard they're coming. I think Sylvester Stallone kind of teased it in like one of his Instagrams or something the other day. But yeah, they're coming. I would say 2023. I would predict a box set, or at least part 1. But I think they'll probably do part 1, then maybe a box set later.
They're going to do it in multiple parts, I bet.
Yeah, that's a Brad. What would that be?
That's a moneymaker.
A purchase posterior.
Yeah, that'd be a hashtag bought ass. I might buy 2 of them just so I have an extra one. So,
Bought 2
Just in
asses.
case.
all right, Hollow Note says Martyrs is a bait and switch. I'm with Brad. It sucks. So, I got it pre-ordered. I'm gonna check it out.
It's a front loader.
Hollow Note says Titan also sucks. Y'all don't have my address.
Titane's great, man. Watch it again, and then rewind it, and we're not rewinding anymore. Yeah, watch it again a couple times.
I'm not a Martyrs guy either. It's just chicks screaming.
It's a piece of trash. Tell your friends.
Laugh Out Loud 44, by the way, and yes, FTW equals for the win. Laugh out loud.
No,
Okay.
it's fuck the world from here on out.
For now, this stream is fuck the world.
Fuck the world. Fuck the whores.
Or Bob said the Guardian would probably be my third. The Guardian. Is that the one with is Kevin Costner in that?
Nelson Kutcher.
The Guardian. Yeah. Right.
Ain't that like a
I'm not
Coast Guard
familiar
movie?
with
Something to do with the Coast Guard? I've seen it once. All right, Bob says, Holland, I can't wait to watch Martyrs. I'm doing a triple feature in a few weeks. Raw, a Serbian film, and Martyrs. I'm planning on doing a video.
Raw is pretty fucking crazy. Have you seen that one?
No.
I own it, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah,
It's the take on it is it's a family of vegans, and they put their daughter. She's trying to go be a vet, and they put her in the school, and the fucking place makes her fucking eat meat. And anyway, there's some twisted shit. Got a nice.
Yeah, I got a Scream Factor back there, but I haven't watched it yet.
Serbian film, another piece of shit.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of that movie at all.
Not a fan of that one.
That's a great example of a movie trying way too fucking hard.
Yeah.
I that's the movie I'd never have any interest in ever watching again.
Right.
Old School Pete says Rambo's hardcore, but he's no Charles Bronson in Death Wish 3.
Charles Bronson,
Chris C says he did play Judge Dredd, by the way. I am the law.
You won't fuck around no more.
Starring Rob Schneider.
Yeah. And what's that? Armand Asante, whatever.
Yeah, Mon Desante or Italian guy.
Old School Pete. I can forgive the sins of Judge Dredd since he was so great in Demolition Man. I love Demolition Man.
Yeah. I think he's being a smart ass, huh?
Yeah. Did y'all watch the Serbian film? Well, we just talked about that, and I did, unfortunately.
No, I didn't watch it.
I almost watched it, but no. I heard some shit. I heard some things about some things.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck that shit.
Heard some
We
things
were
about
caught up.
things.
And we are on, what are we at, number 2?
Yeah.
Number 2.
And my buddy
Championship
Ryan's
round.
on the clock. What you got for us, Ryan?
All right, this number 2 movie for me. I love this movie when I saw it. 2007. Again, back to my horror roots, based off of a Stephen King novella, a little short story, directed by Frank Darabont, who is the guy that, if you're familiar with Walking Dead, did all the Walking Dead. So basically, the entire cast you see in this movie will eventually end up in the Walking Dead. This movie, it's a monster horror movie, but you rarely see the monsters. A little bit, and you'll see them at the end of the movie. But it really has nothing to do with the monsters at all. And what you're seeing is some just top level acting and a reflection on what people really would do in a situation where they didn't know what the fuck was going on. And that's The Mist.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
Great
This
flick.
movie, well, you talk about an intense movie, and it nods. It's got all the classic nods. If you watch it, there's all these little Easter eggs to multiple Stephen King books, but other horror movies out there too. The directing, the acting, Thomas Jane kind of like leads it and just kills it in this movie. You will be on the edge of your seat. Now, the best part of this movie is the ending. It's not the original ending that's in the novella. Stephen King didn't write the ending. Frank Darabont actually went to Stephen King and said how he wanted the movie to end, and Stephen King loved it so much, he said, yeah, that's the way it's got to end. Now, the studio didn't want the ending that you'll see, and I don't, if somebody hasn't seen it, because I think this one kind of slid under the radar, and I think if a lot of people went back and watched this movie, they'd be blown away at how good this movie is.
Yeah.
The ending you'll see in this movie, the studio did not want. So Frank Darabont actually gave up his fee, his directorial fee. He forfeited his salary just so he could have that ending in this movie. And in fact, he also wanted it to be filmed in black and white, and they kind of like drew the line at that. But again, it's a monster movie. The CGI, some people would say, is kind of cheesy, maybe. But again, you don't really even need to see the monsters at all. You'll see a lot of, if you watch this movie, you're gonna pull away a lot of movies that have come out more recently that you're like, oh shit, they just built this off of The Mist. But great movie.
Yeah, I mean, they take out a lot of the color anyway.
Yeah, they do. Yep. I mean,
that's great.
it's got an all-star cast. Like I said, it's a lot of people that that are going to be from The Walking Dead. But I love this movie.
Yeah, it's solid, man. It's solid.
Yeah.
Movie.
I've
There is
also
a black and white version available because Frank
There is,
Darabont
yep,
did want that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it helps the movie. It helps undate the CGI.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I need to
The
see
black
that.
and white version is fantastic. And it's really funny because Frank Darabont was so like taken with Thomas Jane. He wanted him to play Rick in The Walking Dead, but I guess it just didn't work out.
Can't get Thomas Jane to at that time to go back. You know, TV is going backwards.
Yeah,
Correct.
right.
So
Yeah.
you couldn't get him for that. But yeah, it's a great movie. I rewatched it very recently, and I really enjoy. Like I said, the monsters are there, but it's not about the monsters.
Yep.
It's about the people.
Yeah.
And the ending,
It's
I
about
mean,
what
it's real
people
lighthearted.
do.
It's right up Brian's alley.
That ending, man, it blew me away. I know I had my youngest son Adam watch it
Yeah.
recently, whatever, and he messaged. He actually called me after he got done watching. He was like, "Pops, what's up with that ending?" You know, he said
Yeah.
it kind of blew him away. And that ending makes the whole movie, man. It's so
Oh,
just
yeah.
like fuck.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
fucking man.
it's dark.
Dread. Yeah.
Badass.
Yeah, that's a
Yep.
great pick. And
Brad
that
likes it.
almost made my list, Ryan. By the way, almost made my list.
I've
was it?
always loved that movie. I've always told people you got to check that movie out if you haven't seen it, and spend the extra money to get the black and white edition, the noir edition.
Yeah. Yeah, it
I need
really
to
does
check
sell
that
for
out,
the
man.
black
I
and
haven't
white
seen
version.
It really helps the CGI. I don't know if anybody else did, but I always, when I watch the movie, I think of the birds. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like they
That's
really,
a great,
you know,
great analogy. Yeah.
It's like Lovecraftian too, right?
well,
It
the
does
have that
monsters
kind of like
are,
feel to it a
you
little
know,
bit, yeah.
In a
But I
way.
love movies where people are trapped in one spot like that. You know, survival type. It's just it hits all the marks for me. I'm a big fan of it.
need great writing if you're going to have a one location movie like that.
Right.
And it just
Yeah.
works really well.
Kind of like Maximum Overdrive in a way.
Yeah,
Different way.
similar.
Yeah, same
Oh, yeah.
concept
Yeah,
as far as
definitely, yeah.
All right, that's a great one, man. Dirt, what you got, buddy?
Well, it didn't come, man. It didn't come in the mail. It was my number one, but out of all these movies, the only movie I watched twice that is my number one. I'll be talking about it, next round. But anyway, I don't have the physical copy, but it's going to be Apocalypto.
Okay.
My number two.
Good movie.
Hell of a movie.
Directed by Mel Gibson, 2006. $40 million budget. It made $120 million worldwide. Man, it's really about fear and oppression at its core to survive, whatever it takes for your family. Also touches on how religion can be fanatical to control the masses. There's a lot of shit going on in this movie. There's a couple. I mean, you could just overanalyze it, and go back in the history and shit, and be like, man, Mel Gibson's a fucking asshole. He's this is his spin on it and all this shit, but because the Aztecs and the Mayans were like 600 years apart, the civilizations. So it kind of, I see the point, like on a lot of shit where people are like, you don't know if it wants to be an Aztec film or a Mayan, because the Aztecs are the ones that actually did the human sacrifices and shit. But anyway, it don't take me out of it, really, man. It's still a badass movie. There's a quote. My favorite quote of the movie is when Jaguar Paul, he says, "I am Jaguar Paul, son of Flint Sky. My father hunted this forest before me. My name is Jaguar Paul. I am a hunter. This is my forest, and my sons will hunt it with their sons after I am gone. Come on." And he's like calling out to all them son of bitches, because they're in his territory now and shit. So it kind of turns into like a fucking Rambo kind of movie in a way. But back in the day, and I like the fact that the women actually listened to the men, and did what the fuck they were told,
All right.
But anyway, like I said, great movie, man. My physical copy, fucking Amazon, pissed me off. I can't believe I didn't have this movie, but I didn't, and shit ain't coming till Monday. But fuck Amazon is all I gotta say, And anyway, check out Apocalypto, man. I think you'll enjoy it.
This stream brought to you by Amazon Services LLC.
Yeah, I just watched that for the first time last year, man, and I'm a huge fan of it. Huge fan of it. Blew me away.
Yeah, when it first come out, man, I was like, "What the fuck?"
People got a big problem with Mel Gibson. They need to get the fuck over it. Watch the movies, man.
There's things. I get their point when like history buffs or whatever. They picked it apart. They were like, "He don't know what he's doing," and then the people coming in.
Yeah,
I guess you'd say
the explorers or whatever they are, or clipper ships.
That was during the Aztecs or whatever. But
yeah.
Anyway,
the thing that really bothers me about it is like those people like in the jungles and stuff. Those aren't real Mayans.
Yeah,
those are actors.
Right.
And there's a little girl. Now, when y'all all seen Apocalypto, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The little girl when she's like telling them that it's the end of them and shit, and she's basically telling them a prophecy.
Yeah, she's got like the plague or something.
Right. She's got the smallpox. That was another thing people was bitching about. It's like smallpox wouldn't have been there yet and all this shit. But anyway, how'd y'all interpret that little girl? Like, to me, I kind of felt like that was fucking just maybe like God or death or something talking through this little girl to them people. Like, it wasn't even really a real girl, That's just how I interpreted the shit. Because she's, why wasn't this little girl just be saying that shit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No.
Like,
she's sick, fever.
But she was accurate as hell. She said Jaguar, the son of the Jaguar Paul was gonna, end their civilization or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's a banger. It's
All-time
nonstop. It's
classic.
also a chase film.
Yeah.
The last 30 minutes, right?
Super
Right.
intense movie. The whole movie.
If you guys haven't seen that, y'all check it out, man. It's a good watch.
Right.
Yeah, you'll be on. Yeah, you won't be bored in that movie.
Right. Hell yeah.
All right, Brad.
Well, my number 2, it's been mentioned before, No Country for Old Men. This lame ass edition here, some bullshit. We don't even have a 4K of it. Takes place in Texas in the year 1980. It's actually shot mostly in New Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sister movie. It was mentioned earlier, a movie called In the Valley of Elah. It's a sister movie, same actors. They literally shot one movie in the day, shot another movie in the night, back to back. It's an interesting movie also. I'd check that one out. But a little known fact, There Will Be Blood was shot at the exact same time, and they used similar locations in the same areas. So they were all in the sets too. Paul Thomas Anderson, what's not. So all these directors had input with each other. But this is a movie I never get tired of. I could watch it. I pop it in right now. I don't care. I could watch it front to back and start it over again. That's how much I like this movie. It's a real, I've said it 1,000 times, a hardcore crime movie. There's nothing fun about it. It's work. All these characters are working. If you think about just the Anton Chigurh character, what his life is like, he lives nowhere. He's hotel room to hotel room, motel room to motel room, driving all night, trying to find this guy, murdering people right, left, and center. Josh Brolin, very similar. I mean, they're very similar. Everything they do, they kind of mirror each other. Have you noticed in the movie? They hide things in the same places. Right. They both pull out the map of the rooms. It's just
their similarities are uncanny.
Yeah, they behave very similarly. Tommy Lee Jones is doing what Tommy Lee Jones does. He plays an old law enforcement detective. But basically what this movie is about is the Llewellyn Moss character, played by Josh Brolin, finds obviously a drug deal gone bad. Everybody's dead. And then he finds $2 million in cash. And he spends the rest of the movie trying to keep it. Mexican drug cartels after him. Anton Chigurh, even worse, is after him. And Anton Chigurh is hired to go after Josh Brolin, but he quickly turns on everybody. He's not working for anybody. He just wants that money. He don't care about anything else. He just wants that money. And there's so much to talk about with this movie, but the movie bookends with monologues from Tommy Lee Jones, who the movie's actually about. He's really the main character. And the opening and the closing monologues, it's about him. It's about time, the passage of time is really what it is. The movie opens, he still has a job and he retires by the end of it. He says he doesn't understand this world anymore. It's a no country for old men, all that stuff. But, some of the points that stand out for me are the heinous and insane violence. When Anton Chigurh's on screen, you're literally like, oh, what the hell's going to happen here? When he's on screen, something's crazy is going to happen. I mean, he is crazy to the max. There's a point in the movie, spoiler alert, where Josh Brolin and Javier Bardem are on the phone with each other, and they're just on the phone with each other, but it's super intense, just them talking to each other because they're so apart, and when they're together, obviously they're going to fight. But he explains to him that if you bring me the money, I will let your wife go. I can't tell you that I'll do the same for you, but right. I'll let your wife go. If you don't bring me the money, then she's accountable just the same as you. And of course, spoiler alert, things happen, whatever. Later in the movie, the scene, my favorite scene, is when he goes to visit his wife.
Yeah.
And how he behaves in that whole scene. And he says that I promised your husband. I made a promise to your husband. And she's just going, I knew you were crazy the minute I saw you sitting there.
Right.
And she's telling him, he's talking to her, he's trying to get her to he's obsessed with coins. It's a weird thing. His character is this little thing. But he keeps telling her to call it. He flips a coin for her and tells her to call it. She won't call it. And she says, the coin doesn't have any say. You're going to do whatever you want anyway. He says, I got here the same way the coin did.
Right.
what the fuck are you talking about, man? He's batshit insane. I love the character. I mean, this is my kind of movie, but um, the character Shiger is so well drawn, and he doesn't fit in anywhere. Like you can't everywhere he goes, people are looking at him like, it's just a strange, a once in a lifetime performance. You don't get this together with this kind of writing and the perfect actor, perfectly cast. There's so many iconic scenes. The hotel scene when he takes his boots off and marches down to the hotel room, busts right through the front door. I mean, his tactics are so strange and bizarre. It's like he's stealthy, but at the same time, it's all right up in front. He doesn't wait for people to go to sleep. He doesn't care if it's broad daylight. I mean, it's just, like I said, if you haven't seen this movie by now, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Check this one out. I could talk for an hour about it, but.
And for all the killing that he does, he doesn't like to get blood on himself.
Right. Yeah. If you notice in the movie,
volumes.
He's constantly trying to get away from like blood flow. And,
right.
Yeah.
There's great. I love a prep scene in the movie. When a good prep, like the Llewellyn Moss character building, putting a shotgun together and filing it down and all that stuff, and making the tent poles with the hooks and stuff. I love it.
He's got to basically work for all his shit, and Shiger's got all his shit.
Well, they're both working, but Anton Chigurh is a professional. He's ready for this kind of thing.
Right.
Llewellyn Moss has to adapt to it, but they carry similar weapons. I mean, everything about it, the similarities between the two characters is interesting.
It's funny that you mentioned There Will Be Blood, because those two movies kind of were initially like neck and neck for me, but it's the rewatchability of No Country for Old Men that
There Will Be Blood is a big favor to me. That's like Rocky for entrepreneurs. There Will Be Blood, but it just doesn't hold up like No Country for Old Men.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna, as it ages, it will become a much bigger part, bigger like look back on type movie.
But it was shot close to there, right?
Yeah, they were all shooting at the same place at the same time, basically at various parts of the movies.
Yeah.
But in the Valley of Elah, like I said, that's an old school Hollywood thing where they do a sister picture. Two same sets of actors all making two movies at the same exact time in the same place. I always thought that story was interesting.
Yeah, it's a banger, man, for sure.
Yep.
Kicks ass.
Yeah, man.
Is that dark enough for you, Brian?
Oh, yeah.
You ain't seen dark yet. Wait for Brian's next pick.
Don't worry about that.
No.
You take your happy-go-lucky movie out of here.
What you got, Brian?
Well, I'm going to start off with saying when I was younger, I grew up with kind of trauma movies and stuff. And one of the people that grew up through trauma with his career was James Gunn. And he made this movie called Romeo and Juliet that I really enjoyed. So I kind of followed his career a little bit. And then he did a couple other random horror movies in between. But one from 2006 that I always loved was Slither.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Great horror comedy.
Criminally underrated movie.
Totally underrated. I was one of two people in theaters whenever this went to theater. Nobody saw it in theaters at all. I was all hyped up for it, and it totally bombed in theaters. But I think it gained a cult following on home media and physical media and everything. So a lot of people know it now, and they enjoy it a lot. So it's got Elizabeth Banks and Michael Rooker is one of my favorite Michael Rooker roles ever.
Yeah.
He plays this role named his name is Grant in the movie. His same first name as last. The whole movie it starts out with him. He goes out into the woods or whatever. He sees this alien kind of being shoot down, kind of like a shooting star type thing. And he goes and pokes at the little alien thing, then it opens up and the slug comes out and goes into his mouth, kind of like Night of the Creeps style. So it's pretty much based on Night of the Creeps.
Right.
But it's got all sorts of zombie tropes in there too, and it's just really cool. The one chick that has hundreds of these slugs inside of her is freaking huge, as big as this whole barn that she's in. This one scene.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. And it's all done in this little hick town too, which is a great setting for the movie. And I like Nathan Fillion as the lead actor here. He's the lead actor in that show Firefly back in the day.
Yeah.
But Elizabeth Banks is really good in this too. Probably my favorite role of hers in that she's ever done. But yeah, this is just a really fun, awesome movie. Got Greg Henry playing the mayor in here. He's hilarious too. He's also in Just Before Dawn back in the day, as well as a bunch of other, like old school horror movies.
Payback. He's been in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, he's been in a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But if you catch it, like there's a glimpse of Lloyd Kaufman in one of the scenes from Trauma. He's like the Trauma president, whatever. Back in the day, whenever this movie came out, James Gunn was married to Jenna Fisher, and so she's in a role in here too, from The Office. Yeah, this is just a total throwback to like 80s cheese horror and Night of the Creeps and zombies, and it's just a lot of fun, a lot of horror comedy in here. I just love it. I love all the practical creature effects and everything. And towards the end, whenever he becomes like the size of the entire house, it's ridiculous. He's got all these bodies just morphing into his body and everything. It's just insane.
Really cool effects too. I mean, it's got a lot of good effects.
Yeah, and that
Really great practical effects.
Yeah, and the scene whenever the girl's in the bathtub and everything, that's really creepy too. Yeah, it's just all around hilarious and fun. I love this movie.
That's an awesome release too. Back when Scream Factory did awesome releases.
That's when Scream Factory was cool.
This is Justin Osborne did this artwork. He does a lot of the Fright Rags artwork too. So
yeah, that's a badass slip right there.
Yeah.
The
That's
movie's crazy, man. Because I sent you that metal thing, the Slither.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You love that damn movie.
Yeah, Ryan, do you remember? Now, my wife does not like horror movies at all, but me and Ryan and his wife talked my wife into watching that here in the movie room.
Yeah, you were gonna beat me to it. Yeah,
she got through it, but there was a lot of sound effects, a lot of like, oh, good God, what the hell is that? But she got through it. I think she enjoyed it.
A lot of men I could have married, Alan. Still could.
The word was there's a lot of bursting. But,
whenever he's like pumping the slugs into the people, like into that one girl, like it's pretty like sexual in nature. Like it's crazy.
Oh, yeah. It definitely right. Yeah, and that whole scene where the slug is swimming up between her legs. I mean, that's straight out of like Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of like throwback moments like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I love when Grant goes to buy meat.
I was just surprised that nobody went to stop and seen that movie. It was terribly advertised or something. I don't know. People just
I seen it in theaters back in the day, but like you, there wasn't hardly anybody in it, and it just totally bombed, man. It shouldn't have. It should have been.
Well, I mean, it was like that one.
And now it is a cult following. So
I went and seen X, man. Nobody was in there.
Yeah,
it was me and one old man.
Same in my theater. I seen it like on an afternoon, but still, there was only a couple other people in the theater.
And my theater was like half full at least.
Really?
Yeah.
Brian lives in a very populated area too.
Yeah, I do.
Well, I went to the first show of the day too, though, because I'm a cheap bastard like that.
Yeah, Brian lives in the cool part of Florida. Me and Ryan live in the shitty, boring part of Florida.
Right.
I live like 15 minutes away from Busch Gardens.
Yeah, we live in the swamp part of Florida.
In the armpit.
Exactly. Thank you, Brad.
All right, I'll do my number 2 here, and this is going to be another duplicate, guys. We got quite a few of those in the stream, but I do get a chance to show off my Clint set. So, and my number 2 is going to be Gran Torino. So there's somewhere.
Wait a minute,
right there.
Gran Torino. Where's it at? Okay,
right there. So, but yeah, I just rewatched this again just to make sure that it didn't dial for anything, and I actually liked it even better. I didn't take a lot of notes on this really, and I've already kind of mentioned before what I was going to say, but the dog in the movie is his dog, and the guy he's fucking with on the side of the street, Scott Eastwood, he was going under the name of Scott Reeves at the time. He was trying to make it without the Eastwood name. He was going under his birth name, Scott Reeves. Came out in January 9, 2009, had a $33 million budget, made $148 million in the States and $269 million worldwide. You think about Clint Eastwood's age, being the star, the director, and still pulling down them kind of numbers. Pretty impressive. The kid that played, the kid he kind of took under his wing in the movie, I think his name was B. Vang, if I'm saying that right. I thought he did a good job in the movie. He wasn't the best actor in the world, but for the part, it was great. And after rewatching this, I didn't take a lot of notes on this, by the way, but I can just talk about it. After rewatching this, what really got me this time around was, the whole movie. Basically, his wife has just recently passed away. The movie opens at his wife's funeral. Mm-hmm. He's got 2 sons that they're kind of dicks, but he's also an asshole. They have a bad relationship. He's just an old, curmudgeon, old crotchety asshole man, and plays that part really well in this movie. And his 2 sons are kind of dicks, really, and they don't have I'm sure that their childhood wasn't great, and obviously they have a bad relationship with their dad, so you kind of get that vibe. But the whole movie, you look at Clint Eastwood, he says a lot of racial remarks to his next door neighbor. He's this real asshole kind of guy. But as you start learning more about his character, you start realizing that, okay, he really is trying to make amends. He really is a good person with the stuff that he does, whatever. And there's a priest in this movie that his wife made him promise to come check on him and try to get him to go to confession. And there at the end of the movie, after all this stuff happens, the priest keeps on trying to get him to go to confession. When he finally goes to confession, you think he's going to talk about, all this stuff in the war. He was in the Korean War, all these killings, all this stuff, whatever. When he finally goes to confession, he mentions 3 things. When he was at an office party back in the 60s, he kissed somebody else at the office party when he was married to his wife. He sold a boat and got a $900 profit and didn't report it on taxes. That's the same as stealing. And and the last thing was he was never too close to, this is the part that got me. He said, I was never close to my sons. And the preacher even said, is that all? He was like, is that all? These things have bothered my whole fucking life. And you see all these, you think that he's just, war torn and this old crotchety bastard. And it all comes down to these simple things. He's just such a plain, simple guy. But when he mentions that he had the bad relationships with his son, or whatever, and he mentions it in confessions, he says it in confessions, whatever, it just kind of tore my heart out. And, now he's got this kid, whatever, that he's kind of took under his wing, whatever, that needed a father figure, whatever. And he's really helping him out, and to see him kind of grow with that character, something I really enjoyed. And I can't really say a lot of the one-liners because there's a shitload of them, because I'd probably get banned from YouTube. He says a lot of racial slurs in this movie, but the character that he plays, it kind of matches. So you don't really.
That joke in the bar was funny.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
I can't say that one. Right. But the one scene where basically he was talking to the next door, or talking to that asshole kid, whatever, and says, we used to stack y'all this high, or whatever, for sandbags. It's like, come on, man. And they get off my lawn. You run across people, you realize you shouldn't fuck with. Right. I don't know. It's just, I love the character. I think it's one of Clint Eastwood's best performances, and he's had a lot. Y'all know how much I like Clint Eastwood. But after watching this movie, it almost made my number 1. I was going back and forth, but this one is my next pick. But fantastic movie. I mean, I love it. I love Clint Eastwood, and I think that I would have been totally glad if this would have been his last movie, and he would have ended his career on this film. I think it would have been a perfect way to end it. I do love the Mule.
Yeah,
but
the Mule was great too.
He's he just killed it in this role, and all the other characters are pretty much unknowns, but I thought they all did a pretty good job. They didn't take me out of the movie. None of them were seasoned actors or anything, but they all did a great job. And his car, by the way, is badass.
Yeah. He wanted to do a film on the Hmong culture too, right? That's what I heard.
Yeah. Right.
But something else I forgot to mention: his voice that he's using in that movie is the same voice he used Heartbreak Ridge.
Yep.
Which is
Heartbreak
all
Ridge is a banger too, man.
I love that.
Oh yeah, Heartbreak Ridge is fantastic, man.
Yeah,
that's a great one. All right, let's get through the chat here, guys, and then we'll start on our number 1s. All right. I think that's where we left off, guys. Y'all forgive me. It's getting late. All right, we'll start off right here. Oh, we already seen that. Fuck.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. I know we're getting close. Damn.
Porno stuff.
Yeah, I think the cocky was close to the. I just want to show that again. All right. This chat's acting weird, guys. Y'all bear with me 1 second here.
All right.
I think this is it. All right, did you all mention? Chris C said, "Did you all mention Mandy with Nick Cage in the last stream? If not, I love that movie. Seen it a few times. Have it on Blu-ray. It's the best film in quite a while." I don't know if we mentioned Mandy or not. I don't think it came up in anybody's picks. I don't think.
I don't think anybody picked it. No.
But I like it.
Yeah, I like Mandy too.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I like
Great
it.
movie.
JS says nice pick on the list.
I did pick Color Out of Space
Yeah,
as an honorable. I kind of put them together, Mandy and Color Out of Space. They're real.
Right.
I don't know. They're not the same, but they got that.
Yeah.
They have the
weird
same
color.
vibe, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
They came out around the same time.
Yeah.
You ever watched The Mist black and white? Yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah.
I personally have not seen the black and white
I
version of
haven't,
The Mist,
man.
but I want to.
This is news to me. I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about?
Yeah, it really helps the movie.
Yeah.
The Mist has a great endings with all the notes. Yeah, it's you ain't gonna forget it. That's for sure. All right. Saying hey to Holland. All right, Chris C said The Mist with Thomas Jane is very good.
Oh yeah.
I'm a big Punisher fan, so I loved him in that part too. Or that part, LOL. Bob says yes. Holland and The Mist had a great ending.
I want the Mist.
Your hangout
Blu-ray
says
to print.
yeah. The Mist is incredibly relevant today. All that hysteria and mob mentality. Boss, I think I figured out why my comments weren't showing up. They were flagged as spam. YouTube must have thought I was a porn bot.
Bob, you are a porn bot.
Say you're not a porn bot?
All right, Sydney says, my number 2 movie is Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, 2007 with Philip Seymour Hoffman. R.I.P. Ethan Hawke. R.I.P. Ethan Hawke and Marissa Tomei and Albert Finley, directed by Sidney Lumet. Great movie. Loyalty, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not a bad movie.
Shot select.
Yep. Yeah, I'm saying I know I owned it. I couldn't remember the line. I was drawing a blank, but yeah, I knew I owned it.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is like
Yeah.
dating Marissa, or married to Marissa Tomei in the movie, so it's a work of fiction.
Work of fiction. All right, Sculptor 22 says, wish that Frank Darabont made more films.
Yeah.
True.
All right, Hollow Note says, this is my forest.
Yeah. That's when the shit gets good.
All right, JS says, Apocalypto is fire. I agree. Bob says, dirt cracking me up. The women actually listened to the men and did what they were told. His wife will straighten his ass out in the morning on that. All right. CDU Banks says, that was a great movie. Chris C says, oh yeah, fuck Amazon. LOL, those Loose Halloween 3 4Ks and bad It Follows disc.
Yeah. And Bubble Mellers.
Yeah. Arkham.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a movie the other day from them fuckers, and it wasn't even a Bubble Meller. It was just a fucking plastic bag. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
They are not known for their packaging, for sure.
No.
I mean, a plastic bag. Really?
That's crazy.
It's like you went shopping.
Right?
Yeah, it does. It did, man.
Was that a Dollar Tree bag?
It could have been.
All right. Scholar 22's Bill should direct more. Should direct more instead of acting in crappy films. He should do both. All right. Bob says, the fact that none of y'all pulled my favorite film of all time, The Town, I'm so disappointed. Great film.
Sorry, Bob.
I do love The Town. I like the director's cut, the Ben Affleck cut.
I for sure Brad had The Town.
The Town's one of my favorites too. It's
The Town,
movie.
it's
That's a
you
great
know,
movie.
it's a really good movie. I like it. Obviously, it's just they tried to make it less of a crime movie, and they tried to. I don't know. There's just too much in it. Too much going on. It's just some of it doesn't work. The director's cut's better, but I don't know.
He says Ben is on his honeymoon. I guess he's talking about Ben Affleck being on his honeymoon with J-Lo. All right, category 3. After the movie ended, I felt it needed longer. Was Tommy Lee Jones' dream death?
Well, Dirk.
After the movie ended, I felt it needed longer. Oh,
Was Tommy Lee Jones' dream death?
Oh,
I'm sure there's some grand, if you put those two monologues together, the opening monologue and the closing monologue, I'm sure somehow that encapsulates the entire, meaning of the movie and all that stuff. But that is way above my.
I mean, my interpretation of it, man, is it's all about fate. The whole damn movie, every character.
There you go.
Right.
You know?
I think it's about letting go. I think it's about retirement. And
Yeah,
retirement is
and-
one of the scariest things you can do is retire.
And the key line from the when he's talking to his friend at the end, that's got all the
Mhm.
fucked up cats.
His uncle or something.
Right,
Yeah,
something
he's like
Can't
this
stop what's coming.
country's always been hard on everybody. This
Yeah.
ain't nothing new, and you're vain if you think this shit's waiting on you. You know, basically,
Yeah.
it's not about you. Basically, is what he's telling them. I was
You
like,
can't
man,
stop what's coming.
right? You can't stop what's coming.
All right, Bob says Ben directed his ass off in that Spirit Fingers. I mean, Magic Hands.
Yeah, he's talking about the town. Ben Affleck
Yeah.
really killed it as a director in that. It's just, I think he had a lot of pressure from studios and whatnot. Put more fan service in it. Make it more this. Make it more that. And if it had just been a straight, more hardcore crime film, it wouldn't get this kind
What's
of.
the one people shit on about by Affleck?
The one? There's several. I mean, most of
There's
his movies.
one particular.
Jiggly?
Though, like,
Jiggly or whatever it is. Or
no,
Jiggly
he's wearing glasses and he looks like a lawyer or some shit.
Argo?
The Accountant?
The Accountant. Yeah.
I love The Accountant.
I just watched
People
that.
shit
Brad
on-
recommended that. I watched it recently. I liked it. Oh, the hell of
Yeah,
it.
I haven't seen it. It's still on my.
I haven't
watch
seen it
list.
because people shit all over it. I was
No,
like,
it's a
all
good
right.
movie.
Good,
man.
man.
I liked it.
You like John Wick? Do you like The Equalizer? Do you like The Accountant?
Okay, maybe that's why.
Same
I
vein.
shit on it.
All right. Anthony Thor Moore said there are so many good comedies to choose from during this time period. I could do a top 10 of just comedies. Stay tuned to the end. We'll talk
Yeah.
more about that. I'll go deeper into that comment there when we get
Yeah.
close to the end.
Yeah, the good comedies are back in the day.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's right. There's
Back
a
in the
shitload of
gap.
good comedies during these few years. All right. Bob says him checking his boot at the end of No Country for Old Men indicates to me that he was checking for blood potentially.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah,
exactly what it
Hell
was.
yeah.
He,
Yeah, no
he-
doubt.
He did kill her. And
Yeah, he
it's
killed her.
not like, he's a sadist. It's not like he enjoys killing. You can tell he's indifferent. He looks at people like they're
Right.
insects.
Yeah,
but he
it's
does
irrelevant.
enjoy fucking with them.
Yeah, he enjoys the conversation.
You know what I'm
Before.
saying?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that
I
one,
should have lost my
dude
point
says-
toss.
Because that's the only way he knows how to interact with people. He doesn't.
Yeah.
that one guy says, "Are you going to shoot me?" He's like, "Well, that depends. Do you see me?"
Can you see me?
He fucks with
The
everybody.
big dialogue is the gas station dialogue.
Yeah.
When he-
Yeah,
when he
that
goes
movie should have
there.
been that scene should have been so good.
Yeah.
And it was
It's just a
fucking
little
great.
tiny scene,
You know,
and
Yeah.
just the way it's played. Both actors do very well in it, and he's
Yep.
like,
The delivery.
you married into it?
tempo of the word.
Yeah. He's like coughing and shit. He's like about to choke on whatever he's eating or drinking or whatever.
Well done. Don't put it in your pocket.
Don't put that in your
Yeah.
pocket.
It'll become just another coin, which it is.
This is 1958.
Yeah.
Took 22 years to get here.
all right. Magic Hand says use bleach to get it out. Bob says Magic Hands. It sounds like you have experience with getting someone's blood on you. He says, I'm going to go with Kick Ass for my number 3. Nick Cage as Big Daddy is perfect casting. I would have loved the movie with just Big Daddy and Hit Girl. Christy, hell yes. Silver, I forgot
Forgot
he
he
directed
did
that.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Bob says, Anthony, I'm so mad we never got a Kick Ass 3. If you're guys, the Slither's great. Just pulled it in a random ranking this week. Yeah, I love Slither.
Oh yeah.
Never seen Slither, got to snag it, said JS. Bob says Slither is great. Hey Anthony, Kick Ass is great, such a great film. I want to someday do a deep dive on it. Chrissy says, I see Brian's Vinegar Syndrome Blu-rays back there. Awesome, my man.
Yeah, I got a lot more than that.
Here's one or two. Just a
Yeah.
few.
Yeah, he is our Vinegar Syndrome guy, that's for sure. He's the hook. He gets the hookup. He is a subscriber, by the way, in case y'all didn't know that.
Yeah. If you want
He's sponsoring
imprint
this
on the
video.
top, you want Vinegar Syndrome, go to me.
Right.
All right, Bob says, Dirk, hit me up, brother. We'll go check out Pearl.
Okay. Yeah.
Chris C says, oh, yeah, I will see Pearl at the theater.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking
Like
forward to it.
couple weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob says, oh, my God, I've never seen that Clint Eastwood set before. Holy cow, I love Clint. Top 3 director. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't think I ever done on my channel. I've never done really an unboxing of that box.
Nope.
I don't think.
Nope.
I think I need to do that.
Yeah, you should.
That's a really good idea, dude.
I've
What's
had a couple
that?
people ask me about that. I probably need to do that.
I keep wondering
Is it-
what's that movie that behind your head all the way to the back. Cunt.
Yeah, that's
Nah.
my kind of process. You know, it's got
Hey, Coco started that. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, she gets full credit for that.
I can't use it.
And-
I can't use that, right?
She's got a
She's not
copyright.
done using it yet.
She's got a copyright.
Grow up.
Never.
All right. Anthony says everybody's looking at the box. They going, damn, it does look like cunt.
Right?
All right, Pure Hangout said that's a great idea, dude. You should definitely make that video.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
My first car was a Gran Torino. That's
Damn.
awesome.
Hell yeah.
And Ben Graham, what's going on, Ben? Like my favorite Limp Bizkit song says, you got to have faith. All right,
George
guys,
Michael
we have.
favorite.
I'll tell y'all what a Limp Biscuit is on the 4K tent revival. Yeah. I can't say it here.
These are the kind of pearls you're gonna get.
Yeah, y'all make sure to check out his channel. It's gonna be something else. But bring
It
hand
won't last.
sanitizer and
It won't last very long.
You can do that.
y'all come watch it fast. He won't be there long.
But if you need something prescribed for your Limp Bizkit, you can reach me.
Call the FBI, you're a fucking narc.
All right, we have made it to the number one, guys. And Ryan, I'm excited to see what you're gonna pull, buddy.
All right. I hate to do this. I really, really do. Because Brian stole my thunder, but I absolutely love this movie.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
So Slither, this is the Umbrella.
Hell yeah.
Damn,
Oh,
I didn't
that's
know
awesome.
Umbrella put that out. That's nice.
Yeah, I can't say enough about this movie that Brian didn't already say, but I mean, it's everything about this movie. It's the directing and the writing by James Gunn, the acting, the cast just comes together perfectly. Nathan Fillion and then Elizabeth Banks and Michael Rooker. The humor, it's definitely a horror comedy, but unlike a lot of other horror comedies, the comedy actually fits really well into this movie. It doesn't feel like superlative or overdone or campy or slapsticky. It's very much in the nature of the characters, and it feels just very organic to them. So, and you still got great horror aspects of it. And it nods to all these other horror movies. And if you look, it's subtle, but he puts a lot of little Easter eggs, like the name of the funeral home is McCready, which is straight out of The Thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did that whole scene from the bathtub specifically as a nod to Nightmare on Elm Street. It's based off of a Cronenberg movie from the 70s, which is actually also really, really good. But yep. James Gunn, I mean, it's just a really way underrated movie, and I don't know how it slipped under the radar, but it was obvious that it was instantly going to become the cult classic that it is now. So I don't need to go on and say anything else about it. It's a movie that you can. The thing that put this at my number one over all the others is because it truly is a movie that as soon as it's done, I can restart it immediately and still enjoy it. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's a sign. That's a sign right there. A good movie.
and the humor in it is just it's just really funny. The one-liners in it are just they're hilarious.
Mhm.
What's that chick's name that's in that?
Elizabeth Banks.
Elizabeth Banks, yep.
Yeah, she's
She's
got a
in,
lot of gravy on her taters, son. She does it for me.
What's she's in that crazy Superman kid movie where he's evil.
Oh
Yeah,
Brightburn.
Brightburn.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
James Gunn produced that too. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
yeah.
He might have written it. I'm not sure.
She's a 40-year-old virgin too, right?
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
the chick at the
What was Seth Rogen's line? He said, the other guy said, or they said, "There's something wrong with their underwear." Yeah, they're not in my mouth. I love that movie. Man. I think that's the first thing I ever seen her in. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know when Slither came out, but
She directed the Pitch Perfect movies. Not that I'm like the biggest fan of those, but
yeah.
Yeah, she's a whatever. Okay, tent revival.
That's why.
No, she's
That's why I brought her
Gyllenhaal,
up.
but she'll do.
Brad, you get off this, you'll have like 500 subscribers on your channel.
They're gonna subscribe to a bunch of sermons and stuff like that. No, they'll never find my channel.
Right. 4K tent revival.
What you got, buddy?
Well,
Big number one.
Yeah, it's the number one, man, and it's already been mentioned. But it is No Country for Old Men.
Hell yeah.
The movie sucks.
Yeah. It's my number one, man. It was my number two, but it's the only one that I watched it twice, man. I watched it back-to-back nights, which was crazy. But yeah, shit. You already talked about it a little bit, but what's the most you ever lost on a coin toss? Best quote. The gas station clerk's like, "Sir," like, what the hell are you talking? But anyway, Bardem said that I don't drive, I speak bad English, and I hate violence. And the Coen said, "Well, that's why we chose you." Crazy sons of bitches. Anyway, Bardem said did it because he wanted to do a Coen film. Josh Brolin broke his shoulder in a motorcycle accident. And he thought that he thought he lost his shot to work in a Coen film, and it didn't matter because early in the film he gets shot in the shoulder, so it worked in his favor. It's basically a chase story. The three leads are never in the same scene together. Like Josh Brolin and Shiger are in the same scene, but they're never in the same frame.
They're never on screen together. Yeah,
right, never. It's crazy to have three leads. This is just a crazy concept. I mean, the story's great. The cinematography's like overwhelming, in my opinion, man. It's Shiger is like, damn, most cold-blooded son of a bitch on screen, man. You know what I mean? That I've seen in a long time. But one thing that when he's asking what's her name at the end, he's telling her to call it.
Yeah.
It just shows you a tough ass Texas broad, man. She's just tough as shit. She ain't calling shit. She's like, nah, she did have a chance.
Yeah.
But
50-50.
Yeah, and then he's telling her that, that her husband pretty much like, could have saved her, but decided to save himself. And she's like, "Nah, I know better than that shit," But the 12 gauge silencer, that's not a real thing. They just invented it for the movie. But
yeah,
the blood was $800 a gallon.
Damn.
In that movie, because it wasn't made like regular fake blood is made with sugar. And they couldn't use that shit in the scene with all the dead bodies in the desert. Yeah, just a great movie, man. Like I said, highly rewatchable. It's definitely number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but you mentioned
the
end.
Stream, that's for sure.
You mentioned the end when she says that's not true. What you said, that he tried to save himself and said, "Well, this is clearly a man of principle.
Right.
If he'd have brought him the money, he wouldn't have killed her."
Yeah, he said
Right.
he has to keep his word.
Yeah.
But he said that
he told Moss
right
that if he didn't bring him the money, he'd kill his wife too.
Right.
He didn't bring him the money.
Right. But she's
but
like,
if he would have brought him the money, he wouldn't have killed her.
But she still knew, because Lou Ellen wasn't no punk.
Yeah, that he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have tried to save himself. He tried to kill Shiger.
Right. And I think that's why I like this, because you can draw so many parallels between what happens with the money in this movie and Fargo. And that's why I think like the Coen brothers went back to like what they knew. It's like in having people focused on their principles in these weird ass situations when it seems so absurd.
But yeah, it's a movie about fate, man. I mean, because even like, since we don't spoil the shit, right? Let's spoil it all the way. Bardem, Shiger, he's driving down the road and shit, bam, gets nailed by a damn car, and he fucking bone
Mhm.
sticking out his arm and shit. And
Which is a
kids
great
come up
scene,
and they're
man.
like, that fucking bone.
Yeah,
It's
that bone's sticking out of your arm, man. Yeah,
He's like, I'll give you $500 for that shirt.
yeah,
You know?
it's timeless, man. I think it will carry on,
Right.
long term.
I agree completely.
Because I'll try to wrap my head around that last scene, and it's like, what the fuck does that mean?
The last scene, there's also a scene in the diner where he goes for coffee with a local magistrate of some
Yeah.
kind.
Yep.
And they're talking about the world passing them by, essentially.
Yep.
So
Talking about kids with green hair and bones
bones
in
in
the
their
nose.
noses.
Yep.
Yeah. But it's not the one thing, and
Right.
I'm sure there's a overarching message there. It's just I'm not
No
deep
Country
enough.
for Old Men. Right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yep, no doubt. What you got, buddy?
My number one hasn't been mentioned yet, but this is a perennial top 10 for me. Darren Aronofsky's The Wrestler.
I knew it.
I knew it.
If anybody
I
has
guess.
seen this movie,
Hell yeah.
it's a killer.
Fucking
It's just a
fantastic.
straight drama. And Eric, calm down, Alan. Jesus.
Sorry.
This is Mickey.
Carry on.
This is Mickey Rourke's comeback movie. He has a really bad history in Hollywood, beating up directors, storming off movie sets, just basically not being a team player, not doing what it takes to stay in the, in the movie business. This movie, as far as drama goes, I don't know that you could find a more. It's poetic. Everything about it's tremendous. I saw this in the theater. This is one of those movies where, I snuck in food and stuff when I was just going to eat and watch the movie and chill out. I didn't touch any of it. I just loved it from the opening frame, the way it's shot. It's Darren Aronofsky movie. He's made lots of great stuff, but the movie was shot in 35 days, 37 locations, breakneck speed. Mickey Rourke was reportedly paid $100,000 in cash to do the movie. Literally cash. He needed the cash to pay probably some horrible people. It takes place in New Jersey. It's shot mostly in Pennsylvania, Delaware, places like that. But the way the movie, it's basically what it is. It's about a professional wrestler who was a big star in the 80s and 90s, and now he's 50. And he's, this tale's as old as time with wrestlers. When they get 50, they go on the journeyman circuit, the small shows, the indie shows, and they're big stars there, but only on the weekends. Only for the 200 people that are there, or the 50 people that are there. They're going to do it for like $200 or whatever. But he suffers what should be a career-ending injury, and with zero prospects whatsoever, nothing saved. He has to basically decide where his life's going to go. Intertwined in this, he's infatuated with a local stripper who's also really long in the tooth for a stripper in a very similar situation. Career-wise, life-wise, all that stuff. This movie, the way they shoot it, I've always found fascinating. The movie opens with this title crawl. The 8 minutes of the movie kind of sum the whole thing up. The title crawl is blaring Mental Health by Quiet Riot, and it's just showing these newspaper clippings of Randy the Ram Robinson in his heyday. He's having he's on top of the world. They actually photoshopped the Randy Ram character onto Lex Luger's body, so it comes all the way around. He was mentioned earlier in the stream, and when it cuts to the real present day, it's Mickey Rourke. It's a silhouette. You can't tell it's Mickey Rourke. You can't see his face. You see the back, and it kind of looks like the same guy, but it kind of doesn't. It looks like kind of a shell of the former guy, and he's kind of like coughing and wheezing in the corner. And somebody goes up to hand him money, because he just wrestled, and it's like $50 or something. And then he's walking out of the dressing room again. You don't see his face, only the back of him, and he's got this real ratty ass coat on, and he just looks like shit. And like 2 half-ass fans come up to get an autograph, and they leave the marker with him, and you could just tell it was just kind of like, well, we're here, we might as well get an autograph kind of thing. And then he leaves, and he's in this piece of shit van, which coincidentally is a Dodge Ram, and he's listening to. It's dark now, in wintertime, and he's listening to Cinderella. You don't know what you got until it's gone. The music is very perfectly timed. Maybe some would say a little on the nose, but whatever, it all works. So he finally gets home to find he's locked out of what generously would be called a trailer. It's more like a camper that he's renting. He's been locked out of because he didn't pay his rent. And he has to go spend the night in his van. This is when you finally get to see Mickey Rourke's face, 8 minutes in the movie. And he looks like hammered dog shit. His face is all fucking scarred up. He just looks like fucking hell. Mickey Rourke without makeup. You know, that's what you get. And he snaps open a tall boy of like Steel Reserve, like the cheapest rock gut beer you could buy, takes a few Vicodins and stares off at pictures that are on his van wall of him in his glory days. And you can just see that 8 minutes sums up the whole movie. He's trying to get back into the limelight. He's trying to get back in shape to be a big star again, get into the big show. And it just continues on a downward spiral. It's not a fun surprise. It's my pick. It's not a fun movie. It's just the kind of movie that would rip your heart out. He starts to get his shit together. Things start going good again. He
meets a nice gal too.
He meets a nice, lovely young lady. Yeah. And things start to go downhill. He has this career, seemingly career-ending, what should be an injury. Then he starts working a regular job, calling people, telling him he's going to retire. And it was teased early on in the movie that there was going to be a big match, a big anniversary match, and there was going to be a scout from the big show there, and this is his chance to get back in the big time. And, he's just torn between his old life and what looks like his new life, and his new life doesn't look very, promising. He misses the old life, and it just that struggle back and forth. Eventually, of course, he returns to wrestling. We know how the story goes from there, but he tries to, when he has this injury, he tries to reconcile with his daughter that he's never been there for. And pro wrestlers hate this movie because it's real. It's real to life, and they don't want to be reminded of the shitty things they've done. And he tries to reconcile with her. It just doesn't work out because he's just he's just not a good guy. He's lived this life the one way the whole life, and it just never works out for him. Anyway, I won't spoil anything for you, but if you like pro wrestling, which I don't really care for it, but I watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
This is the definitive pro wrestling movie, but it's also just a top of the food chain drama. It doesn't get any better than this, in my opinion. There's some facts I want to mention about this movie, but anyway, if you haven't seen this, you can pick this up dirt cheap. We need a 4K, but we'll move on. But check this one out.
Yeah,
Great cool, man. Great.
That's a hell of a pick, man. That was my guess for your number one, by the way. I know how much you love that movie.
Yeah, it's killer. The one thing I wanted to mention, I mean, there's a million things here, but Sylvester Stallone was considered for. They brought it to Sylvester Stallone, and he said, it'd be perfect for this. One of my best friends, Mickey Rourke. I figured you'd like that, Alan.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that.
But during his pro boxing career, his unlicensed bare knuckle career, all the nonsense he did, Mickey Rourke, when he would come out to fight, he'd come out to Guns N' Roses' Sweet Child of Mine. Well, they didn't have the money for Sweet Child of Mine. Slash is friends with Clint Mansell. Clint Mansell scores all Darren Aronofsky's friends, and Clint Mansell got Slash to do the guitar elements for the movie. Anytime you hear a guitar playing, that's Slash.
Oh, damn.
Guns N' Roses.
I didn't know that either.
Slash called Axl, which, by the way, they were not on good terms at the time, and told him about the movie and all this stuff. Axl signed the rights for this movie so they could have the song for free, use the song for free, just because how important it was. And when it plays at the end, Mickey Rourke did not know they were going to do that. And it brought all those old emotions out of Mickey Rourke, the fighter emotions when he's walking to the ring. And they did that on purpose. And they used that take.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm not big on music. I think it's for kids. But the music in this movie is absolutely perfectly picked. I mean, like I said, pound for pound, one of the best soundtracks ever. Cinderella, you don't know what you got until it's gone. You know, he when
Speaking
he
my
comes
language
back,
there.
when he comes back, he comes back to Balls to the Wall by Accept. You know, that's on his way to the main event and everything. Just very timely. Scorpions, Animal Magnetism, for one of her last songs. Another interesting tidbit: Marissa Tomei retires from stripping in this movie.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. She leaves her stripper shoes behind. In pro wrestling, when you retire, you leave your boots in the ring. So a little, duality there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great pick. But I've seen it 2 or 3 times, but I haven't seen it in years. I need to go watch it again. You
it's
have
a
me wanting to
while.
watch it again now.
Great movie.
Yeah,
I watched it. I watched it not long ago.
that looked great on 4K too.
I would love to have a
Yeah.
4K of that.
I don't have a physical of that. I got it on Voodoo. I need to get a physical of that.
From what I understand, wrestling aficionados say the wrestling is very real to life. I don't know that. I don't know. You don't have to know anything about wrestling to like this movie.
First time you're saying it wrong. It's not wrestling. It's wrestling. It's
Wrestling.
wrestling. Goddamn, you're in Tennessee now. Goddamn, it's wrestling. Wrestling. My kids give me shit about that all the time. And he's a wrestler. A what? A wrestler. All right. Yeah, that was awesome, man.
Yeah,
All right, Brian. What you got for your number 1, buddy?
All right, man. So this would be too unfair to pick a double feature kind of thing, but I guess I'll pick one movie from this double feature, but I'm picking Grindhouse, Planet Terror.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I knew it.
You knew it. You knew that shit.
Yeah, fucking
He
love it.
loves that
Rodriguez.
Robert Rodriguez guy.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I do love Death Proof as well, but Planet Terror is like my favorite, of course, of the two. It's just old school zombie craziness.
Oh hell yeah, man.
She's got like she gets her leg ripped off by zombies and shit, and they turn it into a machine gun. You got the old tropes of
Yes.
back in the 70s Grindhouse video days, they would put like a big name actor in there for like one scene or whatever, and then that's in this movie it's Bruce Willis. They put him in like 1 or 2 scenes, and then he's just pretty much dead.
Right.
I like the best girl Dakota, Marley Shelton from she was in like fucking Sandlot and shit, like Wendy Pepperhorn, but she is real good in this, and Josh Brolin is good in this. We got fucking Tom Savini's in here, Michael Biehn, Jeff Fahey's in here. Just a great cast too.
The guy from Lost, Saeed from Lost.
Saeed from Lost. Yeah.
And don't they have
Tarantino.
the trailers on there? Don't.
Don't. Werewolf Women in the SS is on here. Yeah, it's on here.
Machete.
Yeah, Machete. Thanksgiving, that trailer.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
Wish they would have made that into a full movie. But that was a great double feature. Nobody went, like, when I went to see that in theaters, there was like nobody there too. Back in like, I think it was April of like 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Just me and my buddies went, and it was like Easter weekend. I think it was a terrible weekend for them to open the movie like this. But they were supposed to do more double features, like the Grindhouse double features of these kind of movies. But your bomb, so they didn't end up doing anymore. Yeah. But one of the funniest like tidbits I read of trivia while doing this pick was that it kind of ties in with a lot of you guys' picks for No Country for Old Men, because Joel Cohen and Ethan Cohen refused to give Josh Brolin an audition for the role for No Country for Old Men. So he asked Robert Rodriguez to help him to shoot an audition tape while he was filming Grindhouse, the segment. So they shot an audition tape while he was filming this movie, and they sent it to Joel and Ethan Cohen, and then he got the part for No Country for Old Men.
That's cool.
So that's pretty cool.
Right, and what I heard was they asked who lit the audition, like who lit it, you know?
Yeah. So. But you got Quentin Tarantino in here as like rapist number 2, I think is his name in the movie.
Right.
Of course, why not?
His dick is like dripping and shit on the ground and stuff like from this.
No, I got it.
This movie's nuts. But I just love this movie. I can rewatch it anytime. Like anytime I want to watch just some batshit crazy fucking movie. There's also a scene with a kid killing in this movie, and that's done by Robert Rodriguez's son. He put his son in a suicide role as a kid, like points a gun right in his face and shoots his fucking head off.
You remember, don't blow your face off, okay?
Yeah.
2 seconds later.
Yeah, but yeah, she shoots his fucking head off because I guess he didn't want to scar any other children of it. But besides
Scar's own kid.
I'll just scar my own.
Scar's own kid, yeah. But yeah, this movie's great. I love the weaponry, like with the gun, and I like Dakota here. But Marley Shelton's character has the fucking syringes and shit, and it's just cool, man. It's an awesome movie, and a lot of people don't really talk about this nowadays.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's awesome.
A lot of people shit on Death Proof too, man.
Yeah,
I like Death Proof, man. I like both of them. That was a fun theater experience with all the trailers and I don't know. It was awesome. I wish I'd have made more of them. And also that movie there, I like the close to the end there where they're all riding the miniature motorcycles. Or
yeah, little crouch targets.
Yeah, and that guy from the opening of From Dusk Till Dawn, the Texas Ranger or whatever, he's in it, ain't he? Don't he have it in the hospital?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a fun movie, man. Awesome pick. All right, my number one pick. This isn't going to be very exciting, but is what it is. I mean, come on. This had to be number one. I hate it. What else can I fucking say about it? It's been covered 19 fucking times. Sorry to disappoint, but I mean, this was number one. When I started looking at movies, I threw this motherfucker at number one and never moved.
Yeah.
It's a perfect movie for me. I love it. I do have a few. And actually, Dirk stole one of my best notes. Damn it! Whenever he said Josh Brolin broke his shoulder. But anyway, one interesting thing about this, the case that holds the money in the movie is the same case used that held the money in the movie Fargo, another Coen brothers film.
Oh, that's cool.
So I thought that was kind of neat. This character, I always say his name wrong. Javier Bardem, is that right?
That's right.
Absolutely one of my favorite villains of just about any movie. I think he would make a top 5 anytime I make a villains list.
Yeah, he's
just creepy as fuck, and he makes scenes. Something about it, a scene just like the coin toss with the old man in the gas station. That scene shouldn't have been so good. There's just nobody else could have done that scene the way he did it to make it so memorable. But that's one of my favorite scenes of the movie. And I think Dirk said this, but whenever Josh Brolin broke his shoulder, all that stuff, whatever. Where's my notes here? It says his character gets shot in the shoulder shortly after the filming starts. So his arm's in like a sling anyway, so it kind of worked for the part. So, I think Dirk said all that. But another thing I have here, it says in an article published by a group of psychiatrists in 2018, they chose Javier Bardem portrayal in this movie as the most clinically accurate portrayal of a psychopath.
Yeah,
for what that's worth. Had a $25 million budget, made $74 million in the States, $171 million worldwide. So it was very successful. Came out November 21st, 2007. I can't really say anything else ain't already been said. Go see it if you haven't seen it. It's fucking great. Rewatchable as hell. Definitely was going to be my number one. I didn't give a damn if everybody pulled it 9 times. I was still going to be my number one.
See, I got a different.
It's a great testament to it, though.
That's a different cover art.
Yeah, I got the same one. I got the same basic bitch Brad's got.
Yeah, it's is he a villain? Yeah, there's things that he does that makes him villainous, but at the end of the day, it's a job. That's the way he approaches it. We're very workmanlike.
Right.
Exactly. Obviously, it goes beyond that with some of the killings and whatnot. What I never understood, and it always kind of went, okay, the opening kill, very heinous killing, graphic killing of the sheriff's deputy.
Yeah.
When he strangles him.
Right.
How the fuck did he get him under arrest in the first place? And what is he under arrest for? How in the fuck do you get cuffs on that guy?
Yeah.
I always thought that was interesting. Like, I don't know what he's under arrest for, but damn, he's under arrest.
The way that was shot, where you can see him like pulling his cuffs around from behind while he's on the phone. I mean,
as soon as the phone hangs up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and he's
it
so
reminded me.
tall, just laying there.
Yeah. When
Or some-
Woody Harrelson is in Sugar's
Right.
in his room with Sugar, and he's explaining to him that, I'm going to kill you. You know that I'm going to kill you. And he's like,
Yeah.
you don't have to do this, Anton. No.
Right.
And then the phone rings.
Yeah.
I love it. They're sitting there. The phone rings. They're not sure what's going to happen next.
Right.
And like one guy that's in the shower, you notice how he pulls the curtain. And then-
Yeah. So I was
He's
saying,
gonna
he
get
doesn't
blood
get
on him.
blood on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole time
It's
he's
this
got blood on his
crazy
socks. He takes his
dichotomy,
socks off and shit.
He's OCD. He has some OCD.
It's
features
an
about him.
unfortunate part of his job, and he
Yeah.
doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. We call up on the check, guys, and we'll go around and do our honorable mentions real quick.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Forrest Redmond says, will anyone be including the movie 21 starring Kevin Spacey? If not, that's a good movie from the time period to check out. Movie 21.
It's about the MIT blackjack team.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was talking about.
Yep.
All right. Coco says copyrighted. Yeah, she's got the copyrighted. She's rolled my Clint set for me forever. Holiday says, I gotta order more Child's Play 4K so I can accumulate enough grease for Dirt Stream.
There you go.
Bob says, laughing at Holland. Chris C says, sub to Brian's channel. Yeah, have a few Vinegar Syndrome titles. I ordered the Forgotten Gialli Collection 3 and 4. I know Volume 5 is coming soon or already available.
Nice.
Already
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you guys make sure y'all subscribe to everybody up here.
Yeah, Volume 5 is coming in the mail. It should be here Monday or Tuesday for me.
Yeah, I still got to grab that. I got the first 4. I got to grab that one. So I definitely enjoy those. Robert Anderson, at least I say that. I've watched the first box up. But what I've seen of that, at least I enjoy.
Well, it's more than I want.
Bob said, stay tuned, Holland. I have a video coming with Tim, and we'll be discussing Screen Factory plenty. Pops might not be happy with what we have to say, but they have way too many problems right now. I'm used to it, man. Everybody's hating on them. I can understand it. Magic Can says, laugh out loud, I'm the Screen Factory all day. Yeah, I'm going to hang with them for now. Sydney Eubanks says, my number one, and so was everybody else's bitching, just so you know. My number one is the best of the Bourne series, the Bourne Ultimatum. That's the funny thing. Side note, hold on. Everybody bitches about them. They keep on buying the shit.
Fucking stream.
Because the motherfuckers have got the titles. Yeah, they're fucked up, but come on. They got us by the balls. Say like them or love them. I don't care. All right. Sydney Eubanks says, my number one is the best of the Bourne series, the Bourne Ultimatum, third one, 2007, Matt Damon, directed by Paul Greengrass, awesome movie. Yeah, I like the Bourne series. I just got that steelbook set of all of them. Big fan of it.
Right, Matt Damon.
I always thought Matt Damon was kind of a Streisand, but I don't know. He's rocking the shit in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a Streisand. Anthony,
that's a quote from the 4-Year-Old Virgin.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember that. They're watching the Jason Bourne in the sound room together.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Anthony, you actually framed the Asia poster. All right, Anthony Sorenmore. I'm gonna go comedy for my second pick. I'll say The Hangover, but Grandma's Boy is neck and neck with it. I love The Hangover.
Yeah, Grandma's Boy is kind of underrated.
Yeah,
I need to watch that again. I've only watched that once, and I need to rewatch that.
Only got a German Blu-ray.
Yeah, I think I got it on my Vudu actually. Bob says I love Screen Factory, but the constant problems have to stop. They need better quality control. It's ridiculous. We pay top dollar. We deserve better service. I totally agree. Agree.
Sure.
That's the thing. I mean, everybody keeps buying them, so they're going to keep on doing the shit. They're making money. What do they give a shit?
Right. Yeah. What's their incentive to stop?
Right. But you would think that everybody's bitching about it. They got to know people are bitching about it. You would think that it would raise an eyebrow in the fucking board meeting and go, "What the fuck?"
They're too big for that shit now.
I call them every day.
But Bob says, Brian, do you have all the Umbrella Entertainment titles in the genre classics?
Probably meant Ryan, because you pulled out Slither.
Okay.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. No, I don't, but I'm working on it. I'm getting close. I've made Umbrella my first.
You got to stop hanging out with Alan. What
Yeah,
the hell,
yeah.
man?
Yeah, I've actually just started getting into Umbrella a lot more. I've got a lot of Umbrella titles, but nowhere close to anything. I mean, don't really have a good collection of umbrellas yet, but I'm getting there. I'm working on it. They got a lot of stuff I'm interested in.
Get Possession first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one I want to get.
Yeah.
I will make a note of
Yeah.
that.
Get that shit.
Stream it. Call your uncle.
No. That's good.
No, just get it.
Yeah.
I did get Showgirls from their sensational cinema line. So you got to have Showgirls in your collection.
Brad's got to watch Showgirls.
One day I'll get to
You
it.
haven't seen that?
I've never seen Showgirls.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm a
damn.
big Paul Verhoeven mark. I love Paul Verhoeven, and it's his movie.
He's got some of the shittiest acting, but I mean,
Yeah, but Elizabeth Berkley, she ain't ugly by no means.
Right.
No.
So
But
she
the
did get
acting-
saved by the bell. She's a hoodbag in this, but she but she's enjoyable as fuck, dude. Like, she's
Yeah.
the acting's so bad it's good kind of thing, but yeah, she ain't
Exactly.
ugly.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
It's an entertainment movie.
Not
Yeah, I
being
like
ugly.
it. I like it. I don't like using the term guilty pleasure, but it's definitely a guilty pleasure. I mean, I've seen it in theaters, and I've seen it a few times since. I've always liked it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Old School Pete says, "No country, no
Oh,
country
fuck.
for old chaps is great and stuff, but no way will it stand the test of time like such greats as Dead Wish 3 or Porky's 2."
Oh gosh,
Fair enough.
He's on that Porky's, ain't
he likes the Porky's movies.
He's
Yeah.
a Porky's guy, apparently.
he? Hell yeah.
I love the first Porky's. I've seen it a million times.
I got the first Porky's on Arrow.
On Arrow. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen that on Arrow. I was gonna grab that at one
Dude,
point. But
Porky's
I never
watch
did.
along.
That would be fun as hell.
Or
Yeah.
Sinful Dwarf first, though, right?
Sure.
Wow.
All right, Lola J says, "Yeah, I love your number one pick."
Is
Chris
Brian
he says,
okay?
"Is Brian okay?"
Not really, no.
no.
I don't think none of us are really okay, but
The answer
get
is
by.
no.
Boss says a lot of gravy on her taters. Pops, I'm borrowing that line. Go ahead. I ain't got a copyright yet. Lola says, "I mean, pick." Chrissy says, "Hell yes, The Wrestler." Mickey Rourke should have won the Oscar for The Wrestler, says Frank Castle. What's going on, Frank?
Another point I was going to make. This is the first, and this is he was nominated for the Oscar for this role, and this was supposed to be his Oscar. You know, they like to pay people back, the Oscars and everything. He is such a prick and so unreliable in Hollywood. He has such a notorious and unsavory reputation. They gave the Oscar to Sean Penn in Milk, which is a nothing piece of shit movie nobody
Milk?
gives a fuck about. Exactly, Milk.
Oh, man.
They gave it to Sean Penn over Mickey Rourke, who should have got it, who was there. He won the Golden Globe instead, but he didn't get it because he's Mickey Rourke.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't surprise me.
He must have pissed some people off in Hollywood.
He beat the shit out of directors. I mean,
He
he did some
burned
bad
every
shit.
bridge. Yeah.
He burned bridges like crazy. I mean, he took the $100,000 in cash. Okay, this is the kind of guy he is. He needed the cash, not a
Right.
check, the cash.
Mm. Yeah.
Small unmarked bills.
Who the fuck asked for $100,000 in cash? I mean, really?
The mob.
Like, you owe Mickey Rourke because you owe some people
Right.
that don't take a fucking check.
All right, Old School Pete said Ram Jam. Forrest Revens said The Wrestler is a great movie, but the song The Wrestler by Bruce Springsteen is better in my opinion.
Yeah, that plays in the end. That plays in the credits. That song was written for the movie. Mickey Rourke, friends with Bruce Springsteen, called him and told him about the movie. Said, "Would you write a song for it? It takes place in New Jersey. You are New Jersey, all this stuff." And he said, "Sure." Wrote a whole fucking album, and the song plays in the end credits.
I know there's a reason I didn't like Springsteen.
Oh, is that the reason?
Yeah,
Come see us over at the 4K Tent Revival. We'll discuss that.
Bob Anderson says, "I'm actually going to go watch a movie from this era. It came out in 2007. It's called Descent. I've never seen it. I think it's a rape revenge movie. Any of you seen it?"
What
I
is?
don't think he's
Bob,
talking
what is
about
your-
The Descent.
Not a rape
You're
revenge.
thinking
No.
about the cave movie, The Descent.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a
No,
rape.
he's not. He's not
It's
talking
a
about
great
that.
movie, but it's not a rape revenge movie.
No, he's talking about something different. Here in the chat,
Yeah.
they talk about it.
Only
If
the
the sentence
Descent
about
came out-
caving, it's good. This isn't the caving movies. The cave.
It's always rape with you, Bob.
The
That's a
Descent came
different
out-
descent. That's the
Different
Descent.
Descent.
This is Descent.
Okay.
Yeah, The Descent's bad as fuck. By the way, I love that movie.
The Descent came out earlier, I think,
Yeah,
2005.
yeah.
I don't know because I've seen that one. I thought I'd seen all the rape revenge movies.
Yeah, I told y'all my story about the.
4K tent revival later.
I told y'all my story about the Descent. I'll be fast for people in the chat hadn't heard it. We used to get foreign exchange students every summer when my kids were still at the house. We had a kid from Germany, spoke no English, not a word. And me and my older son took him to go see The Descent. He was a big horror fan. And the only English word he ever said to me is he looked at me in the middle of that movie and went, fuck. during The Descent. It was funny as hell. So every time I think of that movie, I think of him. He was a cool dude.
Folk is right.
I got another funny story about him. I might say it later. It's nothing movie related. All right. Anthony's Horror and More. When I watched Angel Heart for the first time, I didn't even realize that was Mickey Rourke because he looks nothing like that now.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, he was Angel Heart. He was a pretty boy. That's before life looked him up.
I've heard a lot of shit about Mickey Rourke, man. I can tell you
Yeah.
some shit about some.
Get on. I've said this before. Get on YouTube and type in WTF Mickey Rourke. There's a channel out there that does what the fuck happened to this person or whatever. They got a really good documentary on Mickey Rourke. It's pretty interesting.
I mean, who the hell goes to Ireland and enters a bare knuckle boxing tournament?
Who the fuck? I mean,
He's
who
worth $20 million at the time. It's just,
I mean, who puts suction cup dildos all over their walls in their house? Who the fuck does that?
Brian. I mean, let's
Sorry.
Was it guilty?
Didn't mean to call you out, dude, but you know.
Gotta have fun once in a while, right?
There you go. Chrissy said at the start of the movie, when you hear bang your head and you see the old school posters they did, it is great for old school wrestling fan as I am. Yeah. I'm gonna get this soundtrack, man. Forrest Redmond said
taking chicks and just throwing them up against the walls, or I mean, what's he doing with all that shit? You know,
a 4K tent revival. Will be discussed later at a different time.
Our Forrest Redmond said the stripper and the wrestler is played by Marissa Tomei. Yep.
Yeah.
Old school Pete's. Okay, no, I don't know that one. I'm talking about the Descent, or whichever the Descent or Descent. Bob says, "Well, people recommend me all the sick shit, and I immediately watch it with no other thought. That's the way you should do it. That's the way I do it too.
Right, you've got it perfect.
Just go for it." Lola J says, "Apparently, real wrestlers were used in this film.
Indie wrestlers, yeah."
Forrest Redmond says, "The thing I like about the wrestler is it explores performance enhancing drugs use of pro wrestling world."
The guy who sells them the steroids in the movie was arrested almost exactly, like, I guess a week after, for like assaulting a police officer, murder, or something like that. Crazy shit like that. The guy with the big scar up his head that was selling the steroids.
He really was selling the steroids?
Yeah, I don't know if he was selling steroids, but he was definitely it was a open casting kind of guy.
Our old school Pete said, basically the wrestler is a warts and all movie that in many ways deeply reflect the lead's life and career. Good shout.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Did you know Josh Brolin used to be a stockbroker, I guess?
I know he was in the Goonies.
Yeah, I think he used to be a Goonie.
Mm-hmm.
Bob says, if y'all don't all have the faculty and scream on your top 5 for 96 to 2000, that's it. You're all dead to me.
I think Dirk will have both those.
I'm sure they'll pop up. Magic Hands and Laugh Out Loud. Chris E says, you all take care. Have a good night. I appreciate you being around, Chris. Thanks for hanging with us. Jay says, I like a thick layer of grime and grit on my disc. It adds authenticity to me.
It does, man.
Right? Exactly.
Absolutely.
Jay, have a great rest of your weekend, guys. Great stream. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
And by the way, guys, we still got 31 people in there. We've averaged, just give y'all a little idea. The last stream we averaged about 24. This stream we've averaged in the 30s the whole time. So it's growing.
We still got our honorables, right?
Yeah, we still got to do our honorables, yeah.
Way to hang with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't leave
Bob, Bob says, I swear I kid y'all, I swear I kid y'all not. I'm like
not Pop's mini-me.
me. Okay. I love my number spines too. He has great taste in movies. Pops, I'll have you on my channel anytime, man. You're one of the best out there, brother. I appreciate it, Bob. Anytime, let me know, man. I had a good time. Just let me put all these movies on the shelf first. I had to pull about 50 titles for that last stream. It was a lot of fun, but I got a fucking mess in there. I'm still trying to clean up. Anthony Thorne Moore said The Dark Knight is my number one. You guys said everything that's great about it. I'll just add that I think it's cool that Nolan uses all practical effects, which makes it feel more real. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Look, it's not always rape with me. I just like the genre, and the descent was excellent. Yeah, I love the descent.
That movie will put you on the edge of your seat, man. That's a great movie.
Oh man, I
Protest
love
a
that
little
movie.
too much there, Bob. Just saying.
Love that movie. All the note said, Dirk loves rape movies. Watch Red to Kill.
All right, Red to Kill, huh?
It's coming out from Error 444 or Unearthed Films, I think, Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's a Category 3 movie, right? Yeah.
So they tell me.
All
I'm
right,
hearing
Bob says,
that,
Dan
it
Holland,
makes-
I've never seen Red to Kill. This is why Dirk is going to be my best friend.
Run and Kill, another good one.
I heard that Ebola syndrome ain't shit compared to that or whatever. So you never know.
Ebola syndrome is like top of the food chain, Cat 3. That's like it makes
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal of the win of Cat 3 titles.
It's
Yeah.
the Casablanca of Cat 3s.
Casablanca.
Yeah. Casablanca. So much love in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Magic Hands. You'll great people love the movie picks. Boss, I apologize if I commented too much. I love the series. It was an incredible idea, and you have great guests. Thanks for everything, Pops. Appreciate all y'all. See you in 2 weeks. I appreciate you being here, Bob.
We're not
you
done,
ain't
Bob.
commenting too much,
Definitely
man.
appreciate you, Bob.
We ain't leaving yet. We just got to do honorable
We're not
mentions.
done.
We
bro.
got honorables.
Yeah,
Stick around for a second.
everybody's
here.
going to pull 2 honorable mentions real quick if you guys want to hang out.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna talk another couple of hours on them.
Yeah.
We're
30
going to get
minutes
to
tops.
it. We're going to get to it. Everybody's getting antsy out there in the chat. We got to grab them before they leave.
Yeah.
Not ordinary. Save the day. What you got?
So my 2 honorable mentions are at the 2 opposite polars of the polar opposite ends of budgets. I'll do the first one, no budget movie. If you've never seen this movie, you will love it.
Oh yeah.
It's called Bug.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
Ashley Judd, Michael Shannon, Harry Connick Jr. This movie, it's directed by William Friedman, who is the guy that directed The Exorcist.
Right.
It's shot on 0 budget in an old, real, legit hotel room off the highway. It's an exceptional paranoid schizophrenic movie. The acting, it's just acting in this movie, and it is phenomenal. Ashley Judd's performance is incredible. It'll have you on the edge of your seat the whole time. At the other end, huge budget movie, The Hurt Locker.
Oh hell yeah.
Another
Yeah.
good one.
That's a good one.
Catherine Bigelow directed it, ended up winning Best Picture, went up against her ex-husband, James Cameron, who lost with Avatar that year. Just a great movie. It's a great war movie. A lot of people, a lot of vets gave this movie crap about its authenticity, and it's kind of, it's one of those things like, well, I served on aircraft carriers around F-18s. Is Top Gun even close? No, it's a movie, but that's what makes it such a great piece of entertainment. Hurt Locker is a great story about people. It doesn't really, truly, it's intense. It's got all the great military intensity to it, but it's also just about, I don't know, it's about humanism. And so it's just 2 great honorable mentions from my end.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Those are awesome, man. Yeah, I wrote down Bug, man. I want to watch that.
I like Bug, man. Bug was awesome.
Bug's a great. A lot of people don't.
Does it have a Blu-ray? I'd say that was a DVD. Hold up.
I don't think
I
it does.
don't think it has a Blu-ray. No.
Okay. All right.
You never seen it?
I've never seen it.
Okay, yeah, it's a good movie, man. Yeah. For
Well,
sure.
Ryan, put that on our list, boy. Let's watch that.
You got it, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, me and Ryan rotate weekends. He'll come to my movie room one weekend, and I'll go to his movie room the next weekend. We try to do it around when I'm on call. So we got a little system going.
For the cloud of titties chair.
Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Some people need all that stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm good. I got the Atmos now. Kicking in.
There you go, man.
Hell yeah.
It makes a difference. I'm telling you.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it does make a difference.
Join
All right,
us.
what you got for your animals, man?
Be
No.
with us.
Yeah, be with. All right, man. Well, both of these movies are low budget as fuck.
Let me
But
write this down.
I'll go with the one
I got
that's
my pen ready.
bigger budget first, I guess, and that's gonna be The Collector.
There you go.
Yes, love that
You
movie.
piece of shit.
This movie, man, is it's from a Russian urban legend. Did y'all know about this shit?
No, I
Yes. I mean, no.
It ain't on my notes at all, bitch.
But where the neighbor collects human body parts and the shit became real. You know, it would start out being an urban legend, and anyway, a Russian historian Anatoly Moskvin, I don't know how to say that shit, stole corpses from cemeteries in dozens of towns east of Moscow. He made dolls out of them, life-size, faceless female dolls with platinum blonde wigs.
No shit, he's like the Russian Ed Gein.
Right. And it's like Home Alone, you know, but like a dark,
All right. All right.
like a darker version.
But keep going.
Yeah, it's like Home Alone, but a darker version. It was
I
supposed to be.
disagree with that
It was
analogy.
supposed to be a Saw prequel. But man, it's dirty, grimy feel like from the 70s and 80s. The way it's shot. It had a $6 million budget. It made $10 million worldwide. The lead actor, Josh Stewart Arkin. I mean, he makes the damn film, but
It's a great flick, man.
it is, man. It's like
It
I can
was.
definitely see how it could be a Saw prequel, but they had to change it up. What is it? I'm trying to think of that. Damn, I had it. What is it? What's the name of the damn shit? Is he an exterminator?
Yeah, he's an exterminator.
But I'm trying to remember the name of his company. Master Trap.
Master Trap. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's a great flick. If you've never seen it, check out The Collector. And anyway, and then here's the one that is under $1 million. It was $900,000 to make, and that is House of the Devil.
Oh yeah,
Ty West.
It's a great flick.
that is
And a lot of people
great movie.
trip out over X, man, but to me, this is the better film, in my opinion. It's just got that 70s, 80s vibe. The way it's shot, it's shot on 16 millimeter. It's man, it's a slow burn. It's like real Hitchcockian, like the way it is, but it's got like a lot of, yeah, it's got a lot of throwbacks to a lot of films, man. He likes to do that shit, I noticed.
Yeah, I actually went and watched that after I saw X, and it made X all that much better.
Right. The name of the couple who hires her, their name is the Omens. And that's a big nod to The Shining, because Mr. Omen is who hired Jack in The Shining. But
Yeah.
Anyway, it bombed at the box office, man. It was a $900,000 budget, and it only made $100,000 worldwide.
That's what Mickey Rourke got his 100,000 for.
Yeah.
Right. It took 18 days to shoot it. But yeah, man, you haven't seen that shit, check it out.
Talk about
There's
doing a
more to
lot
come
with
from
little.
that, dude. This guy's just getting started. I guarantee.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a big one. I think. I hope.
Mhm.
This bitch was hard to get, man. Got it from the UK, but
Why'd you get the UK one?
There's a U.S. release.
I didn't want it. I want to be different.
Fuck that one.
Y'all know where to find his ass. You don't got a problem with that.
What, is there something better with the UK release or what?
Yeah, because
There's
I'm
different
a
artwork.
communist.
It's got
I'm
more
a communist. Fuck the US. Right.
Just random titties thrown into it for no reason.
No, I just I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can. I think that was
Get off
cheap,
his back,
actually.
Brian.
I don't know. I was just asking if there's a better version or not.
Why don't you climb down out of his ass?
Right?
Okay.
The man wants a UK version. Leave him alone.
I don't know.
I think it boils down to he didn't know there was a U.S. version.
Well,
Right.
damn
He
it.
got a
I
UK version.
Probably
was,
so.
I was trying to give
I
you
think it might have been
a
cheaper,
face
too,
to
yeah.
let you know that there was a
Right.
US version.
Yeah, sometimes it's cheaper. Yeah.
Region
Right.
B, yeah.
And I got a Region B player, or
Yeah.
there's
All right,
that.
Brad, what you got, man?
These honorable mentions were kind of tough because there's so many great movies from this time frame. But There Will Be Blood. This movie used to be a lot higher on my list.
Right.
For some reason, it's lost its pop to me. But I rewatched it recently. I still really liked it. I thought this was going to be way up there for me, but it kind of slid down. But this, like I said, it's Rocky for entrepreneurs. This man, Daniel Day-Lewis, is not even, you couldn't even categorize him as human. All he wants is success. He needs success like he needs oxygen in his lungs. He'll do anything to get it. He's a hardcore oil man. It's a awesome Paul Thomas Anderson movie. Daniel Day-Lewis, what the fuck? Everybody knows it's Daniel Day-Lewis. He's gonna kick ass. So this is a great one.
I'm gonna fucking drink my milkshake too.
Yeah. And drink it up.
Drink your milkshake.
Dirk drank my fucking milkshake.
Ah.
I got all kind of fucking notes on this movie. I love this movie. Motherfuckers, like people use that word torture porn. Go fuck your mothers. Like this is not that, and that genre really doesn't exist. That's what chicks say when they see Saul and they can't look at the screen.
Mm-hmm.
This movie's killer. It's so much more than that. They marketed it with the Saul angle. They shouldn't have done it because it's so much more than that. It's so much different than that. And you never see the collector's face. You never find out what the fuck's going on the whole time. It's super stylized. It's such a blast. Josh Stewart is great in it. Everybody's great in it. And the collector, the whole time you're watching it, you're just going, what the fuck is this guy's problem?
Yeah, the spider.
You know?
Right?
Like the spiders and just everything about him is fucking nuts. And it's just massive, perfect.
I guess Arkin is like the fly, right?
Yeah, Josh Stewart breaks into a house and somebody worse is already there. That's what happens.
Right.
And
Motherfucker got 10 fucking deadbolts on the front door.
yeah, it's really well done, and I can't say enough great things about it. It's very, very underrated. People should see it. People should stop being little bitches about, you know, those two words, torture porn. Oh my God, get over yourself. Watch the fucking movie. Stop listening to what other stupid fucking people say. Watch it for yourself. Figure it out for yourself.
Yeah. Brad, if you were a real man, you'd pick up the UK version.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, those are awesome, man. I love the collector.
Yeah,
It
it's
really
a
is
good
a
one.
great
Man.
damn movie.
What'd you think about the sequel, though, man?
I've never seen the sequel.
Oh, that was all right.
It's okay.
I get shit on a lot.
It's a big drop, though.
It's a drop.
It's a big
Is it worth
fall,
watching?
and like when you find out stuff about him,
Yeah.
like he's got a fucking girlfriend, dude. What is this?
What?
You know?
I've
You don't
never
remember?
seen
He's
the
got a
sequel.
girlfriend.
I've never seen the sequel.
He's
I've
got
never
to
seen
watch
the
the sequel
sequel.
again. He's got a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen the sequel.
They kind of fucked it up a little bit.
But it opens really well. It is.
Because you want to know what happens at the.
You want to know what happened. It's worth watching. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but it's a big drop. Like Dirk said, it's a big drop from the first one. They made a third one. They shot it, and they had to redo reshoots or something. And the set got vandalized. People stole stuff, and it kind of made the movie fall apart. And they abandoned the project.
Oh shit.
The Collected was the third one.
Right.
What was the name of the second one?
Collection.
The Collection
The
was
collection.
the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew about the second one. I've just never seen it.
Yeah, sorry to spoil it for you. He is a girlfriend.
All right, Brian, what you got for us, buddy?
I'm going to start off with a film from 2008. And this one, the coming of age film, it takes place in 1994. But it's made in 2008, so it's a little bit like, it's called The Whackness with Josh Peck and Ben Kingsley. I really enjoyed this one. It's little coming of age type of movie about this kid who was selling weed to his kind of his therapist and other people, of course. He sells it out of an icy truck kind of thing. But he falls in love with his stepdaughter, and it's just like a cool like a 90s set movie, and it's got all sorts of like Tupac and Biggie kind of rap in there, and I like the vibe of it. The New York setting's cool. It's got some cool side actors in here. It's got Famke Janssen in here, Method Man, Mary-Kate Olsen's in here. It's just, I don't know. Directed by Jonathan Levine, who did what was that movie? All the Boys Love Mandy Lane and 50-50 and a couple other, like The Night Before. I think he did that one, as well as The Long Shot recently.
Yeah.
Those are all good.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid movie that I don't hear anybody talk about. I like Josh Peck back in the like Snow Day and like fucking when he's a kid, when he's a little fat kid. But this is like when he's like grown up now. So, yeah, solid one. If you haven't seen it and you like coming of age movies, I recommend this one.
Yeah, I'm writing that one down, Brad.
Next one I picked was what year is this one from? 2000. I don't fucking know. 2009. Adventureland.
Okay.
Pretty good things about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that.
This
That's
was
pretty good.
directed by Greg Mottola, who did Superbad. This is I like this one a lot. It takes place, I think, somewhere in the 80s. It seems like it takes place in the 80s. But basically, it's Jesse Eisenberg. Before he's going off to school, he goes and works at a kind of like a Funland type of like a clown, like a, I don't know, kind of like a carnival type place. And it's run by Bill Hader and Kristen Wiig and stuff. And one of the only Kristen Stewart movies that I can actually stand. I'm not really a big fan of hers.
Oh, Brian, calm down.
Yeah, calm down.
He's got a great
Ryan-
cast, though. Shit.
Ryan Reynolds is also a fucking asshole in this movie too. If you haven't seen this one, it's really funny. It's like it's a dark comedy, but and it's got some drama to it too. And none of the coming of age movie. I just love those kind of movies.
Dramedy.
Yeah, dramedy. But yeah, it's really cool. It's also got Martin Starr, who was like the geek Bill from Freaks and Geeks. He plays a pretty funny role in this too. Yeah, Jesse Eisenberg. This is back whenever he was like getting big into his career, and people were really digging him. So I recommend Adventureland. Those are my two.
Hell yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. One of the movies that Brian did in the last stream, it was the one about the land. What was it? The teapot.
Brass Teapot.
Brass
Yeah,
Teapot.
I went out there looking for it because I wrote down a lot of recommendations, and I went looking for it, and I found two movies pop up on on Roku. One was from 2021, and one was from 2012. The one he pulled was 2012. I was like, damn, they did a remake. So I started off with the remake of 2021, and watched it and everything. I was telling Brian, damn, you know they remade this movie. And so after that, I went to go watch it 2012, and it was the same fucking movie. Basically, 2021 was on some shitty little streaming service, and they transposed the last two numbers. So the 2021 was supposed to be 2012. So the whole time I'm watching this thinking this was a remake. But it was actually a really good fucking movie, by the way. I enjoyed the piss out of it.
Thanks, man.
So that was a good recommendation.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
these little under the radar indie movies.
Yeah. I wrote down The Whiteness and Adventureland. I've heard of Adventureland, never heard of The Whiteness, but
I feel like
Heard of the
Adventureland sounds good.
Wagness. I've never seen it though.
You'll like
Adventureland's
the
got a
movie.
great fucking
They're good.
cast, man. I like all those people in that movie.
Oh, it's got Bill Hader. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Bill
love Bill
Hader's
Hader.
great. He's great in Adventureland too. He's funny as shit.
All right. Well, I'll do my two honorable mentions real fast here. All right. So this movie here, I know there's a lot of people say that they're tired of these movies. They're oversaturated. I can agree to that to some extent. But even if you're not a fan of the Marvel franchise, you can watch this movie on its own as its own standing movie, and that is the Iron Man, the original Iron Man.
Oh yeah.
This is an absolutely badass movie. I love the Marvel movies. I'm a Marvel fanboy, I admit it. But this movie here is so fucking rewatchable. I'll probably watch this one more than any of the others. I pop it any time. It's great. It sounds great in the Atmos setup here. It is just an absolute great movie. Jeff Bridges plays a great bad guy in this movie, Obadiah Stane. And I don't know, Robert Downey Jr., perfect casting for Iron Man. You couldn't cast that part any better. and just I don't know, everything about this movie I love. It's so damn rewatchable for me. And I mean, whether you like the Marvel franchise or not, this movie just by itself, whatever is worthwhile. Now the good thing about this here is this movie had to do good. When this movie was made, this movie would have bombed. You never would have had all the Marvel movies that we had. This movie by itself pretty much built the Marvel universe. I mean, this movie had to what's his name? Jon Favreau.
Yeah.
If he had a lot of pressure on his back when he made this movie would have bombed, then everything would have been different. This movie did so well that the whole damn 26 fucking movies, whatever we got now, was pretty much piggybacking off this movie's success. Just a great fucking movie. You got Robert Downey Jr., Gwyneth Paltrow, Terrence Howard played this. I thought he did great in this, but they recast him after this movie. Jeff Bridges plays the bad guy. It made $140 million. The budget was $140 million. Made $319 million in the States, $585 million worldwide. I mean, that's why we got 26 Marvel movies.
Yeah, a little bit of profit there.
And that's a good success story. Mick Downey Jr. too, man.
Right.
Yeah, and this pretty much brought him back from the dead. I mean, and he's fucking money man. Now he made so much fucking money from this movie, he can swim in it. Some notes I made here real fast. I'll try to be quick. I know these are just honorable mentions, but the script was not finished at the time of filming, so Robert Downey Jr. ad-libbed most of his lines. Like the line at the end where he says, "I am Iron Man." That was kind of ad-libbed. And everybody that was part of the other cast, whatever, thought that scene was going to be like a dream sequence. They didn't realize that was going to be the final line of the movie, so it kind of surprised a lot of the cast. Jeff Bridges had a hard time with the ad-libbing since he was always so prepared for a role. Once he realized he was this is his quote, he was in a $200 million student film. He just decided to go and have fun. So I thought him calling a $200 million student film was kind of funny. The last film, I didn't know this. The last film that Stan Winston did the special effects for before he died. I didn't realize Stan Winston did the effects on this. When Gwyneth Paltrow's character Pepper Potts is downloading secret files off the computer. If you guys have seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. The authorization on one of the documents says Lebowski. Obviously, a nod to the Big Lebowski that Jeff Bridges was in. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But that's really the only notes I made on it. Love the movie. It holds up. It's still one of my favorite Marvel. It is my favorite Marvel movie. Maybe this or Thor Ragnarok. Go back and forth. But overall, this is probably the best made Marvel movie in my opinion. Love it. All right. Last one here. I know a lot of people are probably not going to agree with this. And, you know, I don't mean to sound rude, but I don't give a shit. This movie here is, I have sentimental ties to this movie, to this franchise. Everybody knows how much I love it. And I'm talking about, let me pull out the right one here. I got a box set here. I'm sure everybody can probably guess this, but it's Rocky Balboa. I rewatched it again just to make sure that it was going to make this list. I had to add it as an honorable mention. This is not the best Rocky movie. If you're not a hardcore Rocky fan and have a love for these characters the way that most people do, that I do, I can see people thinking this movie is probably not that great. And I can definitely see the holes in this movie. The fight scene at the end is not that special. There's a lot of things about this movie that's not as good as the other movies, but they do a great job with the Adrian scenes, like when him and Paulie go around. If you've seen the movie, they go around every year on the anniversary, and they go to all the different spots, whatever. Like if there's flashbacks to the scenes, like their house when they first met, the pet shop, shit like that. And I've been to Philadelphia to see all these spots, and so not only do I have a love for these movies, I've actually been to these spots. And when I did a tour of all the spots in Philadelphia, the guy that did the tour would like basically put us in a certain spot of the movie, the same spot where Rocky stood. And he's a Rocky impersonator, so he looked just like Rocky, dressed like Rocky. He stood in the same spot that Rocky gives that speech, whatever, in this movie to his son. Speech everybody knows. Ain't how hard you hit, hard you can get hit, keep moving forward, that speech. And so just the fact that I stood right there during that scene, watching that scene, loving these characters so much. I know it sounds stupid as hell, but these characters here almost feel like fucking family. I've watched these movies my entire life. They're so fucking well-written characters. I just absolutely love everything about this movie. All the characters, Paulie, Adrian, the whole fucking bunch of them. And this movie does a great job with the flashbacks. It pulls on the heartstrings. It makes me feel like no other fucking movie franchise does. And that alone, regardless of the holes of the movie, it had to be in my honorable mention at least. But that's my other honorable mention. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Stallone wrote.
Dude, that means that movie did exactly what it was supposed to do.
Right.
Yeah, directed by Sylvester Stallone. You know, he comes back as an old guy boxing. It's not very realistic. You know, But that being said, even though the fight scenes of them not that great, they still have a few spots that'll get you motivated. You know, they got the old guy. I'm forgetting his damn name. The guy that plays the trainer. I'm forgetting his name in real life. Whatever. He passed away recently. What's his name in the movie? Ryan, is it Butch? Not Butch.
No.
Anyway, it was Paulie Cree's trainer. Now it's his trainer.
Yeah.
Drawing a blank. But he's really old. You can tell he's in bad health. But just him doing it, you're getting Rocky excited to do the training, whatever. I don't know. It still holds up.
Not only do I think, I'm going to go right ahead and disagree with you. Not only do I think it's the most realistic, I think it's the best Rocky.
Well, I mean, Stallone said the first Rocky and that one.
Well, he made this one because he was so unhappy with how Rocky 4 ended. He didn't.
Right.
He wasn't happy with Rocky 4. That's why he decided to come back and make this one.
He didn't want that to be the end of the legacy.
Rocky 5.
And he talked to Talia Shire about killing off the Adrian character. And she agreed with it. You know, it wasn't any kind of bad blood. It wasn't money. It wasn't any of that kind of stuff. Whatever. That's how he wanted to do the story.
Yeah.
But just the fact that he goes
the stuff with the kid and the dog and the little girl that he used to talk to at the stoop. That stuff sucks. But the other stuff I think is great. And I think the boxing is the most realistic of all the Rocky movies in this one.
Yeah, the guy Carver, whatever they got to be the boxer, they tried to get Roy Jones Jr. and they did like 15 calls. He never returned any of the fucking calls. Could you imagine? That's a call to be in a fucking Rocky movie.
That's a beef. That's a real cold. That's a real deep cut. Tarver whooped Roy Jones Jr.'s ass. He was the first guy to stop Roy Jones Jr. And they're long-standing rivals. And this has happened before in history. Roy Jones Jr. was hired by HBO Boxing. Showtime goes out and gets Tarver. You know, it's always been that. Now they have a podcast together. But anyway, Tarver was the better choice, in my opinion. Better actor, better everything. Better boxer. And he was a cruiserweight at the time, where Roy Jones was light heavyweight, I believe, at the time, or whatever. So it looked better on screen.
Tyson whooped Jones' ass not too long ago.
Yeah, they boxed. They had an exhibition bout. Tyson.
He would have whooped. Yeah. He didn't hit him in the face.
These exhibition matches are.
I mean, he would have whooped his ass. So
yeah, I don't know. Who knows during the time? But Tarver, what I like about
watched the damn match, and he wouldn't hit him in the face.
Yeah,
he looked tired in the fucking second round.
Yeah,
you know,
Roy was active.
Tyson looked like old Tyson. You know?
Yeah, Roy was active. Tyson hadn't boxed in 10 years or something. Right. But anyway, with the Rocky movie, Rocky 6, at the end, when they finally fight, it goes the way it should go. A 50-year-old guy has a boxing year versus heavyweight champ. He's getting tooled up in the fight. Right. And then the champ breaks his hand, you know, and Rocky's able to get, you know, at least hang with him. And he's clearly out of shape. You know, he gasses a little bit, so Rocky's able to stay in the match. It's like I said, it's more realistic than Rocky at 5'7" fighting a damn near 7-foot Ivan Drago and it being competitive.
Yeah. By the way, the guy's name I'm trying to think of is Duke in the show. Duke the trainer, and it's played by Tony Burton. Just real fucking blank. But his little speech, whatever, you know, look, you got calcium on your knees, you have arthritis in your neck. And the way that one scene when Rocky looks over at Paulie, he's saying all this shit about your old ass, and Rocky looks over at Paulie and just goes, you know, whatever. He says, it's time to start building some hitting bombs.
Let's build some hurting bombs.
Right.
And then the Rocky theme goes.
Yeah, it holds up, man. It's good. Like I said, it's if you're not a true blue Rocky fan and you don't love the characters or whatever, I could see this being a lesser Rocky film for some. I understand what you're saying, Brad, whatever, about being the most realistic, whatever, but it's a movie that probably shouldn't have been made because of his age, but I'm glad that it was made. And I also believe this movie being made, it made the Creed movies happen. I love the Creed movies.
If he's playing 70, of course not. But I believe he's playing 52.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not crazy. I mean, a lot of heavyweight champions.
There are some fighters. Yeah.
So it's not so unrealistic. That
and they reference George Foreman when George Foreman came back and done it.
Yeah.
So they reference that in the movie. One thing about it I didn't really care for, I didn't like his kid. His kid was a whiny little bitch through most of the movie. Yeah. He did come around there at the end.
That's a really good point, yeah.
You know, that I didn't really like the guy that
again, Dirk. Pornhub again.
But like I said, I wanted to watch it again because I know I'm a homer. But when it comes to the Rocky movies, but after watching it again, I said, "Yeah, fuck everybody. This has got to make my list. I don't care. It's got to make my list somewhere."
Love in Pop's mind, the whole world is against him,
Right? Everybody's out to get him.
and he
I love Rocky. Fuck y'all.
He's carrying the Rocky
True at all, Alan, for Rocky. But
Alan's the only one rooting for Rocky here.
Nobody else.
All y'all
likes
root for
Rocky.
fucking Mr. T.
Nobody likes Rocky.
Mr. T.
The $1 billion franchise. Nobody
Hulk
else likes Rocky but Alan.
Now, one thing I
Everybody
wanted to
else
say real fast, before we get off of me here, whatever, is the somebody had said earlier about there's so many great comedies during this time. Full disclosure, there was 3 comedies that I had my mix possibly being in my top 5. But real fast backstory, when I first started getting into boutique titles so much, I was trying to make some space. And I sold some movies on eBay. Well, the guy that bought the movies sent me a message saying, "Hey, do you got anything else for sale?" I took some pictures of my shelves and all my studio titles and stuff like that. And we made a deal. He sent me like $350. He bought all kind of shit. And he bought most of my physical copies of the studio releases of all these comedies I wanted to kind of potentially put in the stream. But I went this morning. Actually, I was down at Ryan's. Right before I went to Ryan's house. And I bought 3 movies that was potentially going to be in this I didn't own. And now I got the steelbooks coming. So I'm going to have these in my collection again. But 3 movies that made the potential was Pineapple Express, The Hangover, and Superbad. Superbad was definitely in my top 5. But when I didn't have a release of it, I had all these others that were on the fence, and I switched them out with Superbad probably would have been about number 4 or 5 for me.
I looked at my my spreadsheet, and I've got Pineapple Express in my storage shed. So I thought that was one that you were looking for.
So Ryan, when I went to Ryan's house to watch a movie today at lunch, whatever, I asked him, I said, "Look, I need to look through your movie collection," because I give Ryan a lot of movies when I was clearing out when I get 4Ks and stuff like that. And I didn't know if he maybe had something that I'd given him in his collection, or maybe if he had it. But I was trying to find a way to find out if he had it without him telling me he pulled it for tonight. So I went through his collection to kind of see he didn't have them. Yeah. But the Pineapple Express, The Hangover, Superbad, any of those 3 could have been honorable mentions or better.
Yeah, when I get to my honorable mentions, I like to show off ones that like nobody knows about as much, like a little bit low key, kind of broaden your horizons a little bit.
Right. Well, I love the comedies during this time, and I just
there was a lot.
I just got them. I got them on Vudu, but I don't have any physical. I got them now because they're coming.
There were so many.
I have a lot of holes in my comedy section. So,
I love dark horror movies that make me laugh.
like Serbian film.
Dirk acts like he never watches comedy movies.
Right.
I do. They're funny.
What's one of your favorites?
Shit. I'm drawing a blank.
The Exorcist.
Right. 7 Ways to Slaughter Your Family.
I can't think of shit. Hold on. I'll think of
You're good.
All right, guys, we're going to read this chat real fast. We've been going for 5 hours and 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's been
I do a comedy stream, and Dirk's going to hold up Little Miss Sunshine versus number 1.
Right.
Dark shit in that movie.
Yeah.
Some real shit.
This movie goes to some deep places.
Yeah.
Right.
Untold, Ebola, Run to Kill, Red to Kill. So far, the best 3 cat 3s. Bob says, I'll hang around a few more hours, okay? So Bob hung around with us. Bob says, Holland, you've been here all night. We started with Tim, finished with Pop 7 hours later.
Damn.
That's a hell of a night. Bob said, thanks for your service, Ryan.
Appreciate that, man. Big time.
Yeah.
Sculptor 22 says, like The Collector and The Collection a lot, almost as funny as Home Alone.
Yeah, it is.
Did you know Scorsese directed Michael Jackson's music video Bad? I did know that.
Yep.
I'm bad.
The Collector, sing it, Brian. The Collector and The Collection are 2 of the most underrated and underappreciated horror films ever made. I got to watch part 2. I've never seen the sequel, but then I know he's got a fucking girlfriend. Fuck.
I know The Collection has
Thanks, Brad.
that guy that was in that show on HBO, Oz. I can't think of the guy's name.
Great series, by the way.
Yeah.
I saw it in the theater. I was just in the theater going, "Oh, come on!"
Right. Yeah.
Girlfriend.
Fuck is this? That guy's got a girlfriend? Are you kidding me?
With the fucking black eyes that look like a spider. I'm real confused on that anyway. Like, why has he got spider eyes? I don't know. It's okay. I don't need to know.
Yeah.
Wish the third one wasn't dead in the water.
Maybe it'll come back. Who knows?
Bob said, my life was ruined when they canceled the third one.
Yeah, they might revive it.
Anthony said, The Collector and The House of the Devil are both great picks. Dirk, The House of the Devil feels like a throwback to 70s horror. It's my favorite Ty West movie, too.
Yeah, it's
Bob said, first I'm gonna disagree with Dirk. I hated The House of the Devil, but I've only seen it once. It was like 12 years ago, but I'm not into cults. Well, Dirk is into cults.
Well, nobody gets raped in the movie. So
Dirk is a cult.
if anybody got raped in the movie, Bob would be into it.
yeah.
I'll add The Collector to my watch list, basically. All right, Forrest Redmond says, what are you guys' favorite movie genres?
Crime.
Horror.
Horror, probably.
Horror, probably slashers is what I gravitate to the most.
Horror and comedy.
Horror and rape revenge.
There you go.
No, not really.
That's Mr. Parker. That's
Andy
Mr.
says
Parker. Okay.
That's funny.
No,
that almost made it into my honorable mention.
Mine too. Yeah.
I'm gonna say straight up horror and thriller, which because Giallo would be thriller, kind of.
It's more like a thriller, yeah.
Mystery. This never got mentioned, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
That's funny. I thought about that one too.
Yeah.
30 Days a Night. Yeah.
Yep.
Good movie. Man, there's so many good movies we could have pulled, man. There's so many.
It's gonna be
good.
like
It's hard to get 5.
It's going to be worse and worse as we go too with these.
Yeah, I mean, you had Last
so
House on
many.
the Left remake in this. You had The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah.
Pandorum, which I like that movie a lot.
Pandorum was a great movie.
Yeah.
Was
I
it
mean,
Hannibal Rising was in there?
Yeah.
I'm really
that was
surprised. I'm really surprised that nobody pulled Django.
Yep. Django.
True.
When was $1 Million Baby? 2008?
No.
Wasn't Django last stream though?
Yeah, Django was last round. That wasn't in this time frame.
Django
That was the
would
last
have been,
one.
after.
No.
I
Django's in
$1
this
Million
time.
Baby's gonna be in the
I
next
pulled
one.
Django as
Oh,
an
the next
honorable
one,
mention for
okay.
the last
Yeah.
stream.
It was in this time frame though.
Yeah, $1 Million Baby's in the next block, I think.
Yeah.
I got that.
Django Unchained came out in 2012.
There you go.
I got
Really?
Million Dollar
So I did that as an honorable
mention.
mention our last episode too.
Come out in 12? Shit.
Came out in 2012. Yeah, I did that on the last
I
stream.
did Hateful Eight. Last one.
Yeah.
Right.
Django Unchained was in that one also.
Okay.
Yeah, we talked about it, remember?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that I forgot to mention about the No Country for Old Men that I wanted to point out that I really enjoyed rewatching it here recently was that that one quote. And I'm bringing up my phone so I don't say it wrong, but I thought it was a really cool quote here. But whenever Josh Brolin's character's like leaving the house, he says, "If I don't come back, tell mother I love her." And the girl Carla says, "Your mother's dead," and he says, "Well, I'll tell her myself."
Yeah.
I thought that was a great line. But
Yeah. I'm fixing to
Didn't
do
mention
something
that one.
dumber in hell, but I'm going anyway.
Right.
right, exactly.
Yeah, their
Yeah,
chemistry.
Crazies would have been a good pick. Whatever. That was definitely one I looked at.
It really good flick.
Yeah. Bob said, and I've never seen the original yet. I've seen that one a dozen times. I've never seen the original. I was going to get it from Arrow, but I hadn't done it yet.
It's
The
good. Man.
originals is really good, actually.
Yeah.
It's good.
All right. Bob says, "Damn, I think I've seen like all 35 movies y'all have mentioned. I'm trying to remember. Y'all always have great pulls. I mean, you better. It's a top 5 list." Yeah. I can't believe Josh picks started on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, the whiteness star.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bob says, but no one mentioned about Zombie. Zombieland was on my short list. I almost, whenever I seen everybody pulling all these same titles, I almost said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna throw the Zombieland in there." It was like right there on the cusp of being there.
Yep.
Love Zombieland. I mean, fuck, I'm from Tallahassee. The guy's name's fucking Tallahassee. Come on.
Right, and it was filmed not far from here.
Yeah. There's a theme park. 45 minutes north.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the final adventure part was whatever the theme park was filmed at.
Yep.
The original Zombieland was excellent. Yeah, I loved it. I actually got the 4K steelbook of that one in part 2 coming from those re-release steelbooks they just did. I missed them on the first go around. Bob said the Crazy was also great. Anthony loved that remake. I've never seen any of his movies. I'll keep this option in mind. It's your number one, so it's obviously great. Maybe Ty West.
Ty West.
Yeah.
Jeff Bridges and Robert Downey Jr. Yep. Two of my favorites. Pops, you're not sick of Marvel yet? You know, I'm not as high on them as I was. I mean, no, I'm not sick of Marvel yet. I haven't seen the Immortals yet. I do own it back there, but I haven't watched it yet. The last Doctor Strange that came out, I'm still a fan of it. So no, I'm not sick of it yet. Is it not as fresh and exciting as it was when a new one comes out? Just to give you an example, Love and Thunder came out. Normally that'd have been a day one watch. I still haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it yet?
Yep, me.
I didn't never made it to theaters. So
It's
when it comes
fun,
out,
man.
it'll be a day one purchase, and I'll watch it here at the house. I love
Steelbook
the
cool
movies.
too.
Yeah, it's not that I didn't want to see it. It's just that it's not as in the forefront like it used to be. But I still love it.
Christian Bale is pretty good as a villain in that.
That's what I hear.
Did they do the Batman voice?
No.
But no, I'm not tired of Marvel yet. Like I said, I can understand why people think it's burnt out a little bit, but no, I'm still a fan.
Yeah, I think
Christian
after
Bale said
Endgame, a lot of
DC
people
threw
felt
my
that
ass.
way.
I'm coming to Marvel.
I mean, they are throwing a lot of shit at us with the TV shows and all that stuff, whatever. And I haven't been.
Too many shows.
I've enjoyed the TV shows, but not as much as the movies. But
Right.
I'm on that Game of Thrones, man. House of the Dragon. I'm on that.
I got to get on that. Yeah.
yeah, I'm ready for the next episode tomorrow night. I think it's tomorrow night. Gwyneth Paltrow, not one of my favorites. Do you think Gwyneth deserved the Oscar for Shakespeare in Love?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I've heard of the movie. I've maybe seen it once. I don't know.
Shakespeare.
Yeah, Shakespeare.
Shakespeare.
Scary movie.
I love the Scary Movie series.
Can you believe Gwyneth sells candles that smell like her vajayjay?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I love
What the hell?
that. Well, they smell like nothing.
Rocky Balboa is one of the greatest quotes ever. Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm in Philadelphia. Rocky is such a powerful representation of raw determination here. Yeah,
it is.
I hope to go back. I think it's Sly's most iconic role, and he has so many iconic roles at this point.
Now he is Rocky.
I heard Philly got the greatest fans, the greatest football fans. You know,
They do for everything, man.
they throw bottles at you and shit.
They're violent. They used to have a thing where they'll take the batteries out of their Walkmans and shit, the D batteries, and throw them at the opposing fans. It's the only, I don't know about now, at one time it was the only NFL stadium that had a fucking holding cell. It had its own fucking jail. It was the only stadium that had that at one point.
Some bitches threw bottles one day I was watching the game. I was like, what the hell? They was throwing bottles at their own team and shit.
That's why they're plastic bottles now with no lids.
Right.
Fuck.
All right, Jay says Mickey was Rocky's trainer. Yeah, I know. I was trying to think of the other guy's name. I know Mickey's Rocky's trainer. All right. All right.
He's struck a nerve.
It's just funny because of who you're talking to. Like,
Old school
Rocky's
Pete said best Rocky is 4. Yeah, I like all the Rockies, but that's definitely not the best Rocky in my opinion.
No,
I mean I like it. But
first Rocky to me, man.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, it's got to be the first Rocky. I mean, that's the original. Old school Pete said, "Believe me, as a kid, that was the one." About Rocky 4. It's got the best montages. Who was your favorite Rocky nemesis? For me, it was Apollo. I love how they became best friends.
Drago, to me.
Ivan Drago.
Mr. T was a stud.
I think Mr. T, maybe
Really?
Hulk Hogan. No, I'm joking. But
right.
Mr. T was.
It's
You
enough.
kind of hated him more than the rest of them. He was talking about Adrian, man. You don't fuck with Adrian. You know?
Mr. T
You know,
was
when he started fucking with Adrian, it gets my ass hairs raised. Yeah. But
yeah.
I would say Mr. T. He's the one that I wanted. He deserved an ass whipping more than anybody. He was the one that I really wanted him to get an ass whipping.
You can't say that now.
And for those of you that are wondering what raises Alan's ass hairs,
There it is.
now you know.
All right. He says Zombieland is really good one, Bob. That Bill Murray scene is hilarious. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
Great cameo.
Any regrets?
All right.
Garfield?
Any regrets? Garfield, maybe. All right. Did you know Liam Neeson was an Irish amateur boxing champion before he started acting?
No, didn't know that.
I did not know that.
Amateur boxing champion. That's
I can't think of the damn.
Aren't all the Irish amateur boxing champions?
Shit, I was an amateur boxing champion. I was 2-0. That doesn't mean anything.
Right?
You can be
I
1-0
don't
and
know.
you can be a boxing champion if you're an amateur.
Before he made 20 Taken movies. He
Yeah.
was a boxer.
You know, by taking 3 or taking 2, whatever, they're like the worst parents ever. I mean,
Right.
How do you keep losing your fucking kid? Jesus, we
Doug
got to call
Benton.
CBS or something.
I can't think of I'm drawing a blank, whatever. It's a damn comedian that does all these impressions, whatever. And he did an impression of Liam Neeson by just saying one word, and it's so fucking funny. And I'm not going to make it sound as funny as him, but look it up on YouTube. It's the guy that played in A Few Good Men as Tom Cruise's sidekick. What's his name? I want to say Kevin Kline, but it's not Kevin Kline. Pollock, maybe. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Kevin Pollak.
Kevin Pollak.
Well, he does really good impressions. He does an impression of Liam Neeson, seen on some talk show, and he just did one word. He just says bananas, and the way he says bananas is so fucking funny. You guys see him do it. The build up is funny as hell. But just type it if you get really fucking bored. Type that in, like his name and bananas, and you'll see it. It's funny. Moving on. All right, y'all tough crowd. All right, all right, Robert Henderson said Dirk with that damn Pornhub while he's in the stream. Yeah, we're trying to work with him on. He's getting better.
He's getting right. It's working.
I need to have the Rocky theme song playing while I'm having my back blown out at least once before I leave this earth.
Damn.
Okay. I think we just became best friends.
What
You
does
know
that
where I'm at.
mean?
You know where to find me.
What does it mean?
What, getting your back blown out? That's a tent revival. Tent revival. All right. Bob says, what movie did you and Ryan watch during your date? We watched Highlander. I've never seen Highlander before. Y'all go watch Bob's channel where he's talking shit, whatever. He's got a video he just put up, whatever, him and his buddy go to the theater. And I think they shared a milkshake, I think, at the same time.
Yeah.
With 2 straws. All
They
right.
ate the Twizzlers like
One
later
straw,
in the
you
show.
say.
Lola J says, sorry, I just remembered this is a family show. Definitely not a family show. That's how families
No,
are
it's
made.
not.
Just say Porky's, Dirt.
Porky's.
All right. Awesome chat. Thanks so much, guys. It's been a blast. Appreciate you hanging out, Lola.
Right.
Yep.
I look forward to returning. I'm a subby and I smashed. I appreciate that. Don't make me say subby again, please. Culture Trini says, oh, yeah.
Don't smash anything, please.
Trini is showing up the last 2 seconds of the stream. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this.
I'm like, he's been sleeping all night. He just woke up.
Oh, Trini.
We've been here the whole fucking time. Come on now.
Yeah.
Bob
Fucking
says,
Trini.
whoa, category 3 out of line.
Yes. Yeah, well,
Trini
Bunch
just
of
goes
words.
there.
It could be a number of things.
Correct. Sir.
Leo was brilliant in Django. He said in an interview he stayed in character and didn't mix socially with the black characters when the camera stopped rolling so he could stay true and focused. Yeah, we knew about the cutting hand thing. We talked about it last time. Bob saying, what's up to Trini? Hey, Robert.
Hey.
Trini, is Bob's Blu-rays. My account got banned from commenting on some shit. Or some shit.
Bob's Burgers.
What's this? Philly football fans are literally off the chain.
Yeah.
Straight out of prison.
Straight out of Locash.
The way we're going back and forth, we might as well be the Golden Girls at this point.
5 old whores.
Gets my ass hairs raised.
Right.
Mr. T can go somewhere and sit his half bald, half not bald head down. Dan Bob, I will give you a follow. Share the milkshake.
If y'all enjoyed the stream, y'all do a thumb or bang that like button.
Yeah, finger bang that thumb.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm a subby and not a chubby.
Mm.
Yep. That's what she said.
Bob said, which hands is the one I shared the milkshake with?
Whichever one you weren't touching your DVP with.
All right, Bob.
Magic hands. All right. The rest of that conversation will be continued over on the Tent Revival channel.
That's a Stevie Nicks song, isn't it? Or Fleetwood Mac or whatever. One of the two. Or is it Heart? I always mix them up.
Heart.
Okay. I always mix them
Heart,
up.
yeah.
5 hours and 20 minutes, guys.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Been a fucking blast. I love doing these.
It's been awesome, dude.
Yeah. Go back to through the movies and shit and find shit that you forgot about.
Yeah, it's giving me a great excuse to go back and seeing some of these old movies I ain't seen in a while.
Right.
I've had my collection or whatever.
Gives you a good excuse to buy a few too, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, yeah. I technically bought 3 today. I think that's the first 3 I bought. But that was the 3 comedies I didn't show tonight. But other than that, I've had everything that I've showed already.
Okay. Yeah, I had to buy a couple, man. I was like, damn, I can't believe I ain't got that.
But anybody got anything before we get out of here?
No,
Had a blast, man.
No.
Like, subscribe, all that stuff. We'll be
Yeah.
back.
Liking them more and more.
And tell your friends, we hit over 500 views on this last one. This one here, we're hoping to hit over 1,000. So tell everybody, get everybody over here.
Spread the
I
word.
know they ain't gonna probably watch for 5 hours, but as long as they can handle it. So, well, thank y'all for being in here, guys. We still got 22 people. Well, so we averaged in the 30s. Last stream was averaged in the 20s, so we're growing a little bit.
Thanks for hanging in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big
But
time.
we'll be back 2 weeks from today with episode 4. And what will that be? All 2001 to 2005, right?
Yep. I was gonna say, yep. 01 to 05.
And this is the most exciting time. This is the most exciting time for me because now I get to go look at a fresh batch of movies. For 2 weeks, I've been looking at the same group of fucking movies. You're killing myself trying to decide. Now I get a whole new batch of shit to look at. So
Exactly.
exciting.
You're right.
Write
Some more books down.
Yep. Shit, yeah.
Well, Bob, I sure appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Well, guys, we're going to get out of here. We'll see y'all next time. I'm sure we got some other streams coming up between now and then, but for sure in 2 weeks, we'll see y'all back. Y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm going to go get me some fucking sleep. It's 3:30 in the morning. Well, but
We'll get
enjoy
my
it, guys.
together for church tomorrow. But
Yeah.
today.
I'll see you there, Brad.
Yep.
There you go, Dirk.
Nice.
All right.
Well said, Dirk.
We're starting to come unglued here.
Yeah, Dirk's mid just kicked in. I tried to end the stream for the kicked in. I seen it coming. All right, guys. Y'all take care. Bye, y'all.
All right.